I just realized the whole entire time that I did not have the music mic on, and that was literally the end of the music. Should we do it again?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Come on, let's go, guys. Come on, get up. Get up. Come on. Let's do it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it.
All right, that's good enough. That's good enough. That's good enough. I literally thought, I was like, the whole time I had this off. I literally earlier said sorry was over all over the place with music, because you should have heard what I was playing. Like, and then actually, because I listened to Deck for half a second, I was like, oh shit, they're probably listening to Deck with me. And then I was like, I didn't even have it on the whole time. Sorry, it was a fun night last night watching my Nuggets get another dub. So trading my last leg, Mateo, D. Sarley, Sean Worrell, Ronnie, Love Chip, anyone else around this one, Caveman, Amish. Good day, mates. Good day. We really don't have a lot of movement today on new plays. You know, I'm always big on new plays, and unfortunately, we're just not getting that today. G-Tech up on earnings, nothing too crazy there. NBY is our new 1 million in float play that did kind of start spiking up, but what does this remind you with NBY? A lot of the plays that spike up and essentially do nothing, right? Like the ones that are around $1. Now, we've had some of these that actually take off, but very few and far between that we've had this. And NBY's news is... I thought this had news. It doesn't. That's okay. It doesn't have news. Okay, that's right. Okay, so NBY does not have news. If NBY, again, you can tell just the way it's moving so far today, it doesn't look like it's going to take off. Now, maybe it does because it is 1.7 million float. It's up for no reason. If this gets back over what? And we always know, pre-market high. So if this gets back over 120, watch for your money. LSDI, another one I was wanting to maybe possibly short this morning. LSDI. That's right. No, that's what I thought. Nothing on this one either. These plays are unfortunately just already have tanked. Like LSDI was all the way up at 190. You can't really see because this pre-market doesn't go back far enough. This went all the way up in after hours yesterday after not doing anything all day long, and went up in after hours all the way up to 175 on no news. Okay, so we did have news. There it is. Okay, so it's Canadian Psychedelics company and nonprofit team up to accelerate access and product launch. Okay, well, nothing too crazy. I mean, that's nothing crazy right there. I'm not nothing to make a stock go 100% almost, essentially from close of day all the way up to 190 in pre-market. So that would have been another, and if it does pop up, right? So LSDI, if this pops up possibly to the 150, 160 mark, especially right over the VWAP, right? So we can see this kind of same material at 160, gets over the VWAP, forms a trend line to VWAP crack. MNK, this is a pop up and drop up. MNK, let's go pop and drop. What do we got here with MNK? Nothing. So just be careful with that. It looks like a pump and dump of sorts. And that's going to be the day we have. Of course, overall, going back to plays like this, like G-Sit. You know, what's G-Sit going to do today? Previous runner, we've been looking at it for a week now, right? Was it last Friday? Yes, it was last Friday when this took off. ELOX, that's been taken off since or was it Monday that ELOX took off? It's been in that little squeeze pattern all day, or I say all day, it seems like all day long. But all week it's been in that squeeze pattern. APLD, another one I know a lot of you traders are looking at. In my opinion, we could have our first red day today with that upper shadow that formed yesterday. Watch this back under the 670, 665 area. 665, 670-ish. What do we got here? Oh, and yep. I'm telling you. Now, I know some ways to go. So right now, your shelf crack, and I'll go ahead and say it. Hey, team, if you want a good short, 750, and just wait for it. And we'll call it 740, actually. 740 shelf crack down to 715-ish, 720-ish, and then down to 7. So again, 740 shelf crack. APLD, 740 shelf crack on high. So I already have APLD on watch on my side. Watch for shorts there. Lex H, already talked to, no, we didn't talk about it. Like, that was the sub $1 play. I think this is the one with news, if I'm not mistaken. LXEH. Yeah, let's see. No, this one either. Yeah, so it's just, I think a lot of these, if you look at them too, maybe Chinese plays like LSDI possibly could be. LX, I know I just looked this up, is definitely, and you can tell by the name. LSDI, Lucy Scientific Discovery may not be. I don't know for sure. I would just be careful today. I'll look at your questions. I'm just saying today, be careful. We are going to have a crapshoot of plays. You know, when I always say hodgepodge, it's just going to be all over the place. You know, don't know exactly what's going to be spiking today. As of right now, the main plays I would be looking at would be, well, of course, G-Tech, we're already looking at it. G-Sit, we're going to be looking at it, I would imagine, at some point today, especially if G-Sit can get over 690. If G-Sit gets over 690, watch for this to really start running, you know, to that 735 mark, which was the high in the run, over 735, the high in the run, this can roll. Now, if you're looking for a short, what would I be looking at? Right here, trend line to VWAP crack. So watch for the trend line to VWAP crack for G-Sit. And now for all you SPY traders out there, boy oh boy oh, I'd love to know in the end. I called this out yesterday in pre-market to Slugger and a couple of you other guys, and I was in a minute going, you know, of course when I signed off on, I guess I'm just not gonna be right today. But in the end, I was right. I had no idea. I was busy yesterday. Came back, was literally mowing the lawn. Rockin' TJ, the guy that I had lunch with on Wednesday, he said, "Man, you were right yesterday." Because at lunch, I told him, he said, "Where do you see the SPY tomorrow?" And I said, "Man, probably like 418, 420, probably." I was like, I think we just go up, you know, and he literally texted me and said, "Man, good call." And I was like, man, I forgot I did say that yesterday to you at lunch. And so, especially when it got to 419 and then hit 420. So we're really overextended. You know, that's the only thing I'd say with the SPY. Now, I say we do one of two things. We either, at the opening bell, meander for a minute and then squeeze and just keep on going. You know, traders, we can do around and then just blow up. Or we just sell off. It's going to be one or the other, in my opinion, at the opening bell, that the SPY is either going to take about 5 to 30 minutes or so. Maybe it's 10 minutes, but it's somewhere in that range in the first 30 minutes, and then we just squeeze and roll to 421, 422. It's like, whoa, here we go more. Are you kidding me? Or we finally start cracking, and I'd say under 420 and then 419, you're going to see a nice size pull. I said 419.50, you're going to see a nice size pullback. I'm going to put that over in Dex Lobby. Zoom in a little bit more on that. There we go. What questions do we have here? Possibly, if any. Let me tell you, waiting for the intro. Kyle, what's up, boss? Let's crush it, traders. Yes. ATNF. Let's go here. Oh, here comes a SPY already. All right. ATNF, what's up with ATNF, boss? Let's go to ATNF. I'm already there. I don't see it. It's just not up that much. It's all the way down here. I did see it there finally. But yeah, I would say just watch for the trend line crack. Boom, 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 boom. Right, trend line crack. Didn't even get to the VWAP, so we have the trend line crack. Take some here. Maybe anywhere from 113 to 110. Under 110, you're going to see $1. MGRM, what do you got here? Gotcha. We'll keep an eye on this one for sure. We'll go to this one for sure. Oh, G-Techers. Any G-Techers out there? Did anyone take the trade with me? Did anyone take the G-Tech trade? Anyone take the G-Tech trade? All right, what do we got here? Myron, I forgot you did say something earlier, boss. I forgot about that. Awesome. I'm glad you got that. Sorry. I was, you know me, this morning I'm just like, you can tell without playing music. Awesome. Ronnie's still in G-Tech. I'm already out. I'm out of G-Tech. Yeah, and we'll watch this at the opening bell. Oh, for fails here. I am going to get back in real quickly. For fails on MGR, or say G-Tech. G-Tech, 167, 168. 170-ish, somewhere in there for fails. Oh, look at you, Ronnie. You're going to get it. Well, it's all over the place right here. Damn, we have a pretty good size spread on G-Tech. G-Tech's got a pretty good size spread here. G-Tech, a little bit bigger spread than I thought it would be. It wasn't as spready there at the pre-market. Then all of a sudden at the opening bell, G-Tech's like, hey, watch this. I got some power in me, man. It went from 160 to 150 in a blink of an eye. Oh, G-Sit here and APLD. So I'm going to go through these real quickly again. APLD with a fake. I mean, we're getting a lot of these at the opening bell. APLD up and then right back down. APLD under 740. Let's get that short down to 720 then 7. G-Sit. What did we talk about? Trend line crack, team. Trend line to VWAP crack. Trend line to VWAP crack. Whammy paying out right now. Trend line to VWAP crack. Trend line to VWAP crack. Already paying out. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, let's go back to. Oh, MRGM is halted up. MRGM. Oh my gosh, we are all over the place. I told you we'd be all over the place. You got to find your play this one. That's why I'm glad we got that. I'm glad we got that opening bell trade with G-Tech. MGRM halted up. So we have MRGM halted up. Thank you for that alert there, boss. That halted up in the first 19 seconds. MRGM halt time 9:30:19. That's MGRM jackass. It's MGRM jackass. MGRM hold time. 30. 19. I'm in. Alright, cool. I'm happy. It's Friday. Nuggets are up 2-0. Wife comes home tomorrow. Had tacos again last night that were just marvelous. Like, I'm in a great mood today, team. It is a great freaking wait, we have a couple of stocks here spiking up. So NBY here, watch for fails on NBY, team. I'm telling you, like I said, watch for fails here around $1 VWAP. Watch for fails. G-Tech, just probably missed it right there. To G-Tech, okay, please give me 170. Hadn't hit 170 yet. G-Tech, I'm going for the 170 fail. I gotta alert that in Dex Lobby too. I just want to make sure everyone's getting these. All right, here we got 170, team. Here we go at 170. I'm waiting for that first red candle. Remember, I'm never going to stab here at the top of the opening bell. I'm going to start waiting for those. If you want to go here at 170, go ahead. I'm waiting for that first red candle to form to get in here. If you want to start stabbing it at 170, go right ahead. Got 20 seconds left in this candle. It's probably going to be a better idea that I just, here it comes, team. It's all right. I'm not going to take it because I want to see a bigger red candle. Because it sucks. We have like no room to run on this. You know, we only have like 15, 20 cents. 170's upper VWAP band, lower VWAP band's 148. You know, it's 173, 148. So back below the VWAP would kind of have to be the trade now, essentially. If you took 170, you're killing it right here. Yeah, G-Sit trend, like that trend line crack to, here we go. G-Sit was crazy, team. That G-Sit crack, that was beautiful. I didn't get shares to locate on this. I probably should have now in the end. Did anyone take the trend line to VWAP crack that I alerted? What did I alert? Trend line to VWAP crack. That paid out mighty, especially into the 660 shelf that was built in right here, team. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, APLD! APLD, did we get in? Did you guys get in? APLD! APLD! Money! APLD money, team! APLD money! Team, anyone get in APLD? I didn't, it's okay. I'm glad I alerted. This is what happens when I trade with you guys. I miss some trades. shit sloozing and floozy cloozins. Woo! Baby, go! Dump! Did anyone get an APLD? Sean Worrell, I hope you did, because that was on your watch list, baby boy. Ronnie, killing it. Good. Thank you, team. Makes me feel so much better. I hate when I miss these trades. It pisses me off, but it's all good. I know Sean Worrell brought it up earlier. It was on his watch list, and I know he's kind of been shorting it recently, so I hope Sean got it. Oh, that was a money trade. That was easy money. G-Sit. Look at G-Sit 2 team. G-Sit taking a you-know-what, a dump, essentially. Right on down we go, G-Sit. Right down to the lower VWAP band of 615. We're talking trend line. You could have been at, man, look at this. Could have been anywhere from 650, 665, I should say, to 670. Or at worst, took the shelf cracker at 660 and been in at 658. Money. Money. These plays are money. Let's go back to MGRM. This is halted up. 30 after 19 seconds. It is past actually a 5-minute halt, so we do have 4 more minutes now. We'll keep our eye on these. What did we see last Friday, though, team? We've seen this a lot here recently. These plays will get into a 10-minute halt, and it duds them out. Traders run elsewhere. Oh, APLD, baby. Oh, God, I love shorting stocks, team. Tell me shorting stocks isn't just so fun and easy. Tell me shorting stocks isn't so fun and easy. All right. G-Sit taking a dumpy. LSDI above the VWAP. Let's see, go back to some of these plays that could be moving besides the ones we just shorted out, shorted out. What did happen to NBY? NBY went a little over, but you still would have been good on that, Phil. BHG, you just watching me? You just like watching, seeing what I'm doing? You're like, literally, my Great Dane, literally, she literally is just looking at me, and she just sees this. And she's like, that must be like the holy, I better never mess with that. Dad is always talking to that thing and just looking at it. You're fine. I love you. You're so pretty. Your face. You're fine. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. ATNF here. Okay, kind of shocked with ATNF. Here we go. I figured this was, what's ATNF's upper and lower bands here? Let's go back to ATNF now that all our plays have kind of dumped off here except for GTech. ATNF, and that's fine. GTech. Build a trend line, build a trend line as of right now. 170 fails were good. You could have got about a 10 cent or so short out of it. And ATNF has no news. And that's what I thought. ATNF's upper VWAP band was at 130 and has been raised to about 143, but here comes the first fail back down to 130 here. Quick little sell-off. I will go back to MGRM here in about a minute, team. Well, a little over a minute. We'll go back to MGRM for the unhalt time. What is SDA? Okay, got your new IPO play, it looks like. Oh, man. All right, so let's see here. We're getting some slower movement besides the ATNF, it looks like. SDA, nice little move there, too. Thank you, Jay Chan. Jay Chan. And then MGRM, boom, boom, boom. This one comes out. Should be coming out here in the next, well, we still got a minute. I hate that I'm glad I went bigger share size on G-Tech, but boy, I wish I would have went over on G-Sit right there. G-Sit, such a good pullback. That was gorgeous. Or even APLD, missed that one. I hate that I missed this one. But it's all good. That was yet another. And I'm telling you, first red day, we get under 7 here, team. That's why I'm not too worried about, because on APLD, in my opinion, we still have some room to run down some more. And eventually this lower VWAP band could get lowered down. Point being, we could see 650 easily. Be one of those things where I come back and get a piece of pie. I could easily get down to 650, even down to the 635 range. I'm thinking if we crack 7, is my point being, we crack 7. I think easily we'll get down to the 650, 660, somewhere in there easy, and then could get down to the 635 mark. Just seeing if we have anything else halting up. Nothing. Nothing so far. MGRM is the only one still in the show, so let's see if it continues to still the show. Nice gap up. So we got MGRM, $50 resistance right there. Didn't quite hit it, but you can see that's going to be resistance running into a halt down. Running into a halt down. About to halt down. About to halt down. Oh, no, staying alive. Staying alive. Woo, woo, staying alive. The spread on this team wouldn't touch it. This has to get so parabolic. Spread on MGRM is around $3, if not more. Man, now it's about to halt down. Now it's about to halt down. Nope, still more cells come in. God, wow, what crazy people. Oh, they're so ballsy. How big balls they must have. Or, I don't know, big butts. I don't know, but my gosh, you get my point. Like, holy controlies. Who's coming in and buying right there? Like, God, that's got to be, my heart would be right. Even if I had $1 million account, I'd be like, why am I doing this? Oh my God. I can't believe I'm buying here and it's still going down. Let's try buy some more. Maybe I'll buy some more. Like no, leave it alone. They did it again. They did it again. Oh my, cannot believe it. I just was like, they're going to do it again. Right before it halts down, all you see all of a sudden is green, 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 green. Oh, wow, what idiots. Someone out there's probably buying in this right now. Like, I'm an idiot. Like, well, you kind of. Oh, well, so sketchy right there buying into MGRM right now. But, hey, more power to you. It is trying to hold the trend line. I'll say that. It's got a small little micro trend line being held up right now. Oh, and now they're green. You better take in your profit. They just went barely into the green right there. Look, and then it's going to come back down again. It's like, I think they all did just like the profit. Okay, we took some profit. I'm out of this damn trade. That was worth it. All right. $500. I was going to mark this as purple, but that does look like a LSDI new high of day. So here, let's go back to this. We'll go to green, or I should say blue. LSDI new high of day. So this one's slowly trying to pop up. Again, big failure for LSDI, like we talked about. What was it, team? That 150, almost 60, about 155-ish area, 160 for the fail and the rejection back down. Well, obviously, the quicker play here. MGRM, holy banana sauce. I can't even believe this stuff's getting back up. Oh, my. Look, on the trend line, too. On the trend line, team. On the trend line. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Right back down. Oh, this is what's going to happen today again. I'm concentrated on APLD as of right now. G-Tech, though, if you got that trend line crack, I literally was, before MGRM was, I shouldn't even went over that dummy. Anyway, I shouldn't have went. I should have went to it, but left it for a second. I meant to alert, watch for this trend line to, crack, to get down to VWAP. Under VWAP, it'll crack back down to 150. Easily get yourself another 15-cent trade, possibly somewhere in there. But I am watching APLD under 7. APLD under 7 for the short. Hopefully someone got that right there. It's all good, though. I meant to alert that trend line because I would have stayed on that. Probably retraded that at least one more time there. Could have got an easy entry about 165. Nice, easy closing open candles on the 1 minute time frame out of that crack right here. Could have got in right about 165-ish or so. It's looking like it's about to pull back some more. Reminds me of yesterday where I was 1 for 1 to start, and then I'm waiting, and then finally it was until lunch, if you do remember yesterday with A-Lim, and I traded A-Lim again. And here it comes. There's going to be a quick little pullback. It's going to try to stay up, but it's about to, there we go. Ay, chichilana. I don't know if that's a real word. Ooh, APLD though, team. APLD. I'm out on the hunt here. The shark is out for the hunt. The shark is out for the hunt. This one, I would imagine we see some sort of maybe movement the rest of the day, unless it just continues to sell off and it goes like to the 20s or something along those lines. But MGRM was, up a decent amount. I don't know why it's not hitting our top gainer board over here, which is kind of goofy. It's popped up from such a high margin from yesterday. I would imagine as long as this holds even the $25 area will be good. I say will be good, but we could see some popping from it. It definitely, if we hold anywhere around 28.75, as you can see some bounces right around that area, and then 30, that area will be crucial. That'll be the main area that this needs to hold. I'll just put that kind of as a low area as of right now. There's that trend line crack too, by the way. Me and purple. All right. Any questions you guys have? Any stocks you want to go over? Let me know right now. Anything at all. Anything, any ticker, let me know. Any ticker, anything, let me know. Let me know, let me know. G-Tech coming down a little bit more. What do we got from any of these other plays? LSDI trying to get its pop-up, obviously, here. Here's that fail area. Here's the rejection. 160 fails or so. Put that over in Dex Lobby. Anything, guys? Are we dead today? Or we just, everyone just, I think, came in, saw this like kind of like Rocky saying it was a little slow in the small caps, and everyone just ran, said, I'm not trading today. I am not doing it. Definitely, I mean, trades came, but yeah, it's not like it's a busy day. I mean, for sure. I mean, but that's just one of those days where you just have to wait and be patient. Really, it was G-Sit. I mean, all kind of the opening bells when we started forming. I mean, G-Tech finally, about 45 to about, minutes, obviously is when it started forming, to about 30 minutes, and then that's when the trend line crack happened. It wasn't even that great with G-Tech. G-Sit didn't happen until the opening bell, but, really, again, that 45 minutes to 30 minutes for the opening bell, that's when that trend line started being created, and really the first, or I should say that last 30 minutes was when the trend line was created. APLD had that real slow and steady 740 shelf, that was built up throughout pre-market. So just kind of either wait, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like, you go through all the different plays. It just wasn't a lot, to be honest. There just wasn't a lot today. Even go to like ELOX, other previous top gainers, ENVB. Finally, a little bit of movement this morning. If you remember yesterday's mover, ENVB, it just wasn't doing a lot. I would say this though, under 305, watch for ENVB to have that first red day and more short. If it ever does get back under 305 and 3. And then you got these stocks like LSDI, newer play. A lot of them have no news, right? ATNF, there's that fail. Finally, it's chilling now, but nothing crazy. That really paid off in the end there. I said $1 did get up to like 108. I mean, the real candlestick confirmation really was like 104-ish, the highest that it got to. And then failed first, and then came up, failed again, and then boom. Would imagine we get a lot of that today, honestly, in the end. And G-Tech could be one of those ones that forms again, like ALIM, a possibility where later on with like ALIM yesterday, G-Tech could be like today's ALIM that I get we get a trade later on in the morning. We'll see what LSDI does right here. But yeah, it's funny. Mateo, I see that she said that, yeah. I don't know. Don't get why they... I'm not going anywhere. Oh, she heard someone. I'm not going anywhere. Just stretching over here. But I don't know why they do that, Mateo. It's so funny. Because, it's halted. I mean, they had a little... again, if you go back to it, they had a little bit of a pop, right? It did in the end. It depends on how much they, pumped this. And maybe that's what it was. They just have a huge account. They just buy and buy. We're not letting this happen. It's not happening. We got a bigger account than all you guys anyway. Combined. And they did get back up to about 47, right? So I would imagine they took their profit. Now maybe we see that sell up, and then that is so sketchy and scary on the way down. And I know there was that micro trend line being formed right there, but gee. Well, we're getting these to pop up, so just be patient on these. Team G-Sit, of course. The main thing with G-Sit, I would say if you do want to short this, I would say right here is one of your first main retest areas to look for a short at 660 for the fill. This is especially as fast as it's moving up right now. That would be your area for G-sit. APLD starting to get a small move up as well. So no worries. I'm just waiting for 7 down. Lower VWAP band it has been lowered into the low 680. 683 is where it's at. So under 6 or under 7, I know we're going to get at least 680, if not probably, like I said, 650. And then in the end could lower some more and we get that 635. So keep APLD on high watch as well. G-sit. Here we go. Right into it. Let's see if I'm right. Let's just see if the OA Caster is right here. I'd say top fell 680, but I'd say 660 is going to be pretty prime right here. Just because how fast it's moving up and it just went about 40 cents. Maybe it's going to make its way up to 680. Let's see here. Maybe it'd be like what you call it, the NBY, where I'm about 10 cents off. Where 660 is fine. It looks like it's trying to get to that 680 mark, but I don't know if it's going to get there. Now the red's really starting to flush through. Here comes red. Haven't seen this much red yet. Oh, still trying to pop to 680. All right. So, it is going to be maybe 680 top fails. Man, that is a shoot up right there for G-sit. Are we getting a pump? And there's no way this gets through 680. If this gets through 680, it's a pump. If this gets through 680, we got pump. We got pump. This is pre-market high 684 right here. And then there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. It was 680. I was wrong. Should have went with the top. Should have went with the tops. You're still good now with 660. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Come on down some more. It was 680, though. It was 680, though. Sharks and Schlegel Sharks. Well, there you go, team. That's why I love that pre-market. You can tell. That's why I was talking about even with the SPY. Look at that pre-market high. Said that for years in here, team. Said it for years. Every time a stock rolls back up, it's got to get over what? Pre-market highs. What's up, Sluggo? Yeah, I wondered where you were. I was like, where's those Slugger for a SPY alert? XCLA. We're Mafia. Haven't seen Mafia. Oh, well, that's right. He's in Puerto Rico with it. That's what he said. I forgot about that. He's in Puerto Rico with his. He's having fun with the fam. Hard for him to trade in Puerto Rico, he said, if I remember things correctly. XCLA, you know, good short today. Same thing with APLD, where it had this little shelf built up around, you know, instead of 740, it was 640 essentially, 635, and then dump. Went even further down. I mean, this thing's so far down, I wouldn't trade it at this point. I would, as in short-wise, unless it, you know, maybe pop all the way back up to this 640, 650 area. That's where I'd re-short it. Otherwise, this is just you know, Myron. This was a great short if you caught it this morning. This was better than... I forgot about XCLA, but it was like APLD where it just had that red day kind of written on it as far as charting. Sluggo SPY alert was, and I got some of it right when it dumped through 420. I mean, I got some of it right. I do have to watch APLD though right here, team. APLD team on high watch. I was saying watch for either it's going to continue to go right at the opening bell. It's going to kind of squeeze and go. Or it's going to, here we go, team, APLD. APLD here, team. APLD. What do we got here? What do we got? I'm going to start triggering right now. APLD, let's go, team. Thank you. I'm like, come on. Thank you. Trying to get me in here. Candlestick confirmation. What's going on here? Finally, I'm like, that was the first time I would say that Lightspeed was that was a little laggy right there. I was like, am I on Wi-Fi? To check still on the Wi-Fi. I'm not on Wi-Fi. Candlestick confirmation, didn't wait on it like an idiot here. Now it's kind of popping back up on me. I'm glad I didn't I'm only in 1,000 shares right now for APLD. I'm only in 1,000 shares because I don't really want to, I'm sorry, I don't want a chance to, you know, go like 3,000-4,000 shares on a Friday. Entry was 695. It did finally go through there at 695. I should have waited on candlestick confirmation because I didn't get that there on the 1 minute time frame. So I'm just going to keep, like, stop loss on this is 705. Stop loss on this is 705. We'll see if I end up doing okay on this in the end. How funny is that? How that came back up there in the end. I didn't think it was going to come back up in time, and I thought it was going to start dumping even more. Man, I love when candlestick confirmation does that to me. Like smacks me in the face and says, and I go, man, your candlestick confirmation is money, dude. So SPY was either it'll meander at the opening and then squeeze, which it didn't, or you're going to see a big sell-off. I thought we were going to see more of a sell-off, and I said if it gets through 420, watch for a pullback to 419.50, and if it ever gets under 419.50, that's where the real pullback's going to happen. Well, It never got underneath those areas. And well, it never got in 1450. It got under 420, and we saw that pull back down to the 419s, but it wasn't that significant in the end. Boy, oh, and you know me, if this gets over pre-market highs, this may start squeezing. I mean, this honestly may start going, I don't want to say parabolic, but I just have this weird gut feeling. I'm going to say it right now, and you can come back later and be like, wow, I have this weird feeling we're going to see 424, 425 today. I think we're going to see this, push up to like close to 425. That's just me. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Myron, G sit in the end, man. That was stupid money. That was money. Even if you would have got in at 660, like I talked about, I mean, like 660, if you said, okay, well, I'm going to pull in here and then I'm going to trigger in more at 680 just because that's got to be tops, right? And then have like a 670-ish or so fill. Oh, God. Oh, like, what a dump. I missed G sit today. That I should have known. Go back to the stock that I loved and got, and I missed actually on Monday, because all I have to do is put an H in there and what we do, we dump, right? So I'm like, Slugger, hey, hopefully he does support it on that. I didn't even, and Myron, I just now looked back and saw that G-Sit dumped that far. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. MG, and so that was gorgeous. I mean, that was gorgeous. MGRM. Like I said, we know the areas it's got to hold. We know the area it's got to hold. We got LSDI going still. LSDI, that's kind of like the one that's still going as of right now. All right, EPLD, pay me out. There we go. I know you're wanting to go down. I'm just wanting a slow matriculator. That's why I'm not wanting to go in big either and be like, wait, let's take my profit. I'm in 4,000 shares. Let's just take some profit. I just want to go in small and kind of work. I'm like, let's see if we can't get this. Let's see if I'm not right about first red day. I'll take some profit, along the way. I'll take some at, lower VWAP band here in a minute if we get down to 675, 680. Then I'll take a little at 650, and then I'm gonna hold like a couple hundred shares or so if we don't get down to that 635, maybe even $6. We'll see. LSDI, keep what online, team, or what I should say. Oh, I said it in there. But keep what in, team. What you need to put in that trend line. That's the trend line. I don't try to form it from down here. It's not gonna work. This didn't touch. This is your trend line right here, team, and we are now starting to look like we're about to crack it. I will make it purple just to see if we do somehow pop back up above it. I'll give it as low as we can get. Which to me be right about right. Oh, shit. Right about right there. Oh, man. Let's go, APLD. Let's go. Let's go. Nah, I don't at all ever. Sorry, honey. Just never, Katie. Never. But I do feel this one. All right, any questions you guys have? I know only 30 minutes in. Go Nuggets. How about that last night? Joke didn't have a point in the fourth quarter. Murray went off, though, for 23, and the Lakers only scored 24. I was so busy yesterday. I had mowed this, that, and the other, and I was like, man, I got to shower. I hadn't showered yet. I got to shower before the fourth quarter. It was like a refresher. I literally go shower. We're down. I don't know how many points. We're down. I come back. We're up. I'm like, Whoa, 10, 15 point swing. Hey, like I need to go in the shower more often when I'm losing, when my team's losing. J Chan Beatty, but yeah. Nugs. Give me some nuggets. Just dipping all day. Nuggets dipping all day. Man. Up 2-0. Come on, APLD. Come on, APL. D on down. I said I just took 500. I'm not a clown. I said no. I'm not a clown. I said no. I'm not a clown. I said no. Uh, 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 uh. 311 in LA. All right. All right. I didn't see the flop. I didn't see because of J Chan. I was in and out. Like when I'm watching sports anymore too, I'm not like I can't. I was telling Avery too. When it's unless it's, and even sometimes the Broncos and the Razorbacks. Like I can't sit there and watch the whole game like every single play. I can when we start kicking ass. But when it's like a tough game, I'll find stuff to do and keep my brain or mind busy, which is so funny. Like, and I'm just like I cannot sit here and watch this game from start to finish anymore. I have so much energy. I just do. I'm like, this is like, I'm surprised I don't stand up when I trade with you guys, honestly. Come on, APLD, pay me out. I want to see at least 650, at least. ATNF new high of day. I do see this. I did see ATNF new high of day. ATNF new high of day. L over here just sleeping away. L, you just passed out. All right, questions? Anything you guys have? Anything? I think we're kind of done for the day for the most part, right? I mean, I thought MGRM was maybe going to give us a little something, but we're getting some slowies right here. MGRM's got to hold this 28.75 mark and bounce back up. LSDI. Woo! How about that trend line crack? What did I say watch for? Mateo, whoever was watching this. What did I say LSDI? Another one. I alerted that one. All right, what else we got? Anything else, Slugger? J-Chan? J-Chan, what was the flop? I didn't see it. Maybe if you can find it. Or I'll Google it and be like, LeBron's flop last night. It's going to pull up like all kinds of flops in probably. Unfortunately. Oh, there's a big rejection from the spy. There's a big pull duties. There's a big PBs. A big PB. Yeah, no, especially last night at the very end again. 2 games in a row, he's had the ball stolen from him in the final seconds to make a move. First game was a little bit more important. Last night, I think it wouldn't matter too much even if he would have scored. It would have mattered. But, you know, the one where he did steal it, though, or he got it before he got it stolen from him, where he actually stole it and played good D and read it. I'm like, why'd you rush to the basket? Like, he looked like a rookie. He looked like someone in college. I mean, what was he doing there? I was like so rushed. I'm like, he could have went to the hole with his power and his strength. I would have pumped up Joke or whoever, you know, like, why didn't he kind of boom, Euro step in, pump up, and then went for the slam as someone hit him, or just went for get the foul and try to go for the however you want to do it, right? Like, what was he doing? Yeah, he went in there like he was like Steve Nash size. I'm like, bro, what was that? What was that? You're still around the screens after 8 a.m. with JP. Would love, let's see, you'll still, let's see. Would love to bounce my ideas off. Oh, yeah. I'll be around all the time. I'll be around all day. Was going to take the break sometime soon just because I'm pretty much done trading for the day. Like, W Key is going to be your main watcher for right now. Here's your random Friday pump now all of a sudden out of nowhere since nothing's moving. Here comes W Key team. So W Key, as I press the control key to zoom in here. W key popping up out of nowhere. It did halt up. I did notice that, and I was like, oh, we've seen W key pop in the past. Now again, I don't remember W key popping on Friday of last week, or was that Monday? That was Monday. I don't remember W key, but W key on Monday went about 100%. Now I'll go back in past chart history, and you're gonna see some spikes from W key. Back in 2020, 2021, we traded this a couple times, and you can see W key went on some pretty nice spikes. I do remember trading W key back in the day, 100%. Boy, and here we go. I mean, watch for 410 fails, 420 fails. So W key, if you do want to go shorter, can get locates on that. Anything else, team? What do y'all want to go over? Anything? Y'all just over here just listening to me to have a little podcast and talk about my nuggets. The nugs. The nuggets. Oh, joke. He ain't no joke. I mean, Murray. I love Murray, though, too. Man, Murray's sick. I mean, whew, the combo of those two, Murray and Joke, I'd imagine they try to keep those two around. Man, I mean, they're that's pretty lethal together. And then G-Sit dumping. Oh, G-Sit, take a dump. Don't you know what I'm saying? I'd like to know what you came for today. Yeah. So this morning, the first trade was G-Tech. G-Tech was my first alert. There was really not a lot to trade this morning, so this only I saw was trendline, and one of the VWAP said trendline to VWAP crack. I got in actually right here at 150, like 8 or something was my entry. It actually cracked right here, popped up, fell down. Took most of my profit here, came down again right before the opening bell and took some more profit, and before, because I just don't want to be in a trade at the opening bell, really. Squeezed up. I did alert for the 170 fail. I should have taken it. It was a lot like yesterday at that 311 when it was great at first, and I would have probably taken my profit. But just like, remember the one at lunch yesterday, ALIM, if you remember ALIM yesterday, and then finally, but ALIM really crashed yesterday. So this was my first trade, was G-Tech, and then APLD right here was the second one overall, just watching for this all-day fader. I alerted, this is the one I alerted but missed it. I said, watch for the 740 shelf crack, and I wanted to get it. I should have been in already, and that's why I'm kind of trying to get a piece of the pie on APLD, and that's why I'm not going also as big. Did alert, and the other alert this morning, I wish I would have taken this trade, was right here before the opening bell when I was going live, was trend line to VWAP crack for a G-sit, and then boom, look how that was amazing. Then I said, when this was popping up, 660 fails, I'm like, well, and it started going above, and I was like, there's no way it gets above 680, and literally right to the dot, 6. So either way, if you would have taken 6, and I wish, of course I didn't get shorts on it, I'm sure I could have located them, but that was stupid money in the end. Thanks for bringing that back up, Mateo. That was a dump. This, my friend, was Mr. Dumpies. Lower VWAP band on APLD has now been lowered, as I figured it would be. APLD's lower VWAP band is at 665. I would imagine we touch her. We touch it. Any last questions, any comments, any concerns, anything you want to go over? I'm going to go ahead and just take my break. It is slow. W key is by far the top stock to watch. I would say watch for what again, and here we're probably about to be getting it, and it could just die off because this has no news popped up out of nowhere. I don't know how traders maybe want to keep it up. Maybe they do. I don't know. But watch for what? The trend line. I'd get that up a little higher right here. Somewhere in there was the trend line in my opinion. Trend line to what, team? VWAP crack, and this is going to probably see $3, possibly $2.85. It's got to hold that area, 3 to 285, if we're going to see any continuation from W key. But Slugger 2 for you, I'd say for the SPY. I mean, I think we may get Chop Chop for now because I forgot. I didn't know JP was talking today. Me and all that stuff. I don't keep up with it. Right now, the shelf, and it's been built in, is that 420 area. Really has been holding it really well in the 5-minute time frame. But I'm telling you, under 419.50, this will see a pullback of good size. Over high of day, I think we go on a rippy jip. So, but I'll be around. I didn't know that old JP was talking today. I thought his ass was, he's off for the weekend already. Trend line to VWAP crack on W key. W key. Trend line to VWAP crack. I missed that one. You got it. Slugger, J-Chan, I see strong weekly charts for resistance on G-Sit 6. What does it have for it to really be a dump and not for it to be reversed back up? Do you mean like overall for the day, J Chan? What do you mean like real quickly? What does it have to do for like essentially for it truly to be a dump and not for it to just reverse back up? As in, what do you mean like does it work? Like what level does it have to get to? Or okay, gotcha. Yeah, I just didn't know if you meant like you were talking about like generally like what should I be looking for? How do I know the dump's coming? You know what I mean? I didn't know if that was the question. Like how can I be looking for these essentially? I would say if this, and you can tell, this gets under this old high of day from yesterday, it's then going to be so far removed from the VWAP, I bet we see 5. So it bounced right off of this 550, so we'll call it 560 area from yesterday. You know, that's kind of what I'm seeing with APLD. If it gets under 680, then we'll see 650, and then at that point, I don't think traders are going to come back to it under 650, right? So this is kind of like my 680 for APLD is at 560 for GSIT in the end, you know, right? And so under this 560 area, you know, it's just probably going to start tumbling. All right, team, I'm going to take the quick break. Great 40 minutes. I mean, it wasn't as crazy as yesterday where everyone was profiting at first, but I would imagine it about was because of GSIT. If you took the short eye alerted, you know, gorgeous G-Tech, we are already up at the opening bill. If you took that with me, which I was making sure everyone did. APLD, if you took this alert, I said 740 down. Well, that was a great trade so far. SPY, you know, of course, the other ones that alerted in between there, and of course, then that was the ones at the opening bell. SPY is really is doing what I thought it might do. It had one sell-off, but now we're meandering out to the right. Now where's the move come? You know, that's what I said. It's either going to do one of two things, where we meander out to the right and squeeze, or we crack. We didn't do either one of those. We're just completely meandering out to the right. So it's kind of what I thought we would do. We're just doing it for a lot longer and not making a move. So I guess we're waiting for Joe P to start talking. NVDA, more, that thing is just a ripper, though. That thing was ripping all the way up over 300. Yeah, I was like, God, that son of a sharthead. Jesus, son of a poops. I really wish I would have went long on this. I mean, just to think, team, if I would have been in even around like the dips, I'm just kind of guesstimating what my average would have been, which would have been between 125. Well, I would say 125 to 140-ish or so at the highest. Somewhere in there would have been my average. Maybe somehow below 125 if I would have done really well. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. When was that, too? Look at this team. I mean, right here, this is what I'm talking about, the dip to 140. You know, that when it came back down, that's what I'm saying would have been my worst area. But when it was coming down this, you know, right here, the first time, I probably would have been gathering up some. 1,000 shares, because that was kind of my long-term hold. 1,000 shares right now, team. I could buy my house and cash on them. Not really, but I'm like, oh my God, it hurts so bad. And this is the, you know, I will tell anyone, if there is a trade that hurts so bad, it's not going long on NVDA and going long on Amazon, and you know, and going like, well, Amazon one day I'll get up to, you know, 253, I'll get up there. NVDA did it in like 5 months. Oh my God, oh, this hurts. Oh, it hurts, but you get my point. 5, 6, 7 months. I mean, depends on where you want to, you know, take it from. I mean, there was dips all the way back here, but still, even if you consider. Oh my, man, oh man, this one hurts. I would say this one hurts, team. This NVDA not going long on it, that one hurts. I'll keep WQ on watch here in the small cap plays. Although we got what? Trend line to VWAP crack. All right, team, I'm going to take the break. I got the rest of the pack out. I got up a little late this morning. It was another late night for me, so, you know, I'll let the pack sleep in. I want to get them out. They've been, you know, crated up since about midnight, maybe a little bit past that. You know, man, you know, I start feeling bad for them. You know, they're passed out sleeping, but, you know, I'm just like, I feel bad. I'll be back here in just a few minutes, seeing whatever deck is done for the day. Lost boys, lost girls. Hope you all killed it today. Hopefully you killed it today. Let's get a little low rider out real quickly. And 3, 2, 1, it's cowbell time. Where's that cowbell? Oh, there she is. Bingo-ring! Back in a few, team.
All my friends know the low rider. The low rider is a little higher.
addicted to you. Hooked on your love like a powerful drug. I can't get enough of
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, jam, pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock, go! Headlock, go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready to rumble.
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
simply en fuego.
What's up, fam? How we doing? Let's get it rolling. Is anyone still around to talk and communicate? A little slower right now, I know, overall, kind of, especially if you today over on the S&P 500 and a lot of the traders out there waiting for the real true movement. I know Tesla overall has got a nice good spike. I was going through some of these recently. Tesla 179.40 has had a really nice strong, of course, about $3 pop so far. So it's not that we haven't had movement from some of these. The SPY certainly has not had movement. But some of these plays, like Amazon, opposite almost of Tesla today, I mean, that's a pretty good move down. So you've had some movement on the other plays, just not so much SPY, really. So SPY just up and down to this, up and we're down. And here we go again, and we're really hard down again. So been pretty choppy for trying to actually trade the SPY in itself. Other than that, if you go back to the small cap world, we got ENVB rolling and going. We got BIOC was halted up a few times out of nowhere there. Really seemed to be the main two plays. LSDI, we had this, I alerted this. Let's go through some of the shorts I alerted was the trend line to VWAP crack. That was pretty nice. Could have had an entry, probably about 20-cent trade or so. Beavis, the most recent trade. I've told you, team, these trades are just money. I don't know if any of you took the Beavis trade. That wasn't easy. Right now, we're up 30 cents so far on this trade, with 25 cents or so far on the Beavis trade, BAVES. Lock it up around the 185 to 190 mark if you took the BVS trade. That was honestly on my side. The locates weren't expensive, so I got 2,000 shares just to get just something small, make some money here, and I'm getting close to my 185, 190 target. I'm only in this still 500 shares. I locked up 1,500 at $2. And then other than that, let's go through the rest of them. GSIT did not short this one, but wish I would have. Almost put S. But this was great. Trend line to VWAP crack. Talked about the 660, and then I said there's no way it gets above 680, and sure enough it did, and then that felt crazy. It is moving back up, so it's not done yet. It is forming a downtrend, so if it can break through a downtrend, then it forms. ENVB, here comes a big rejection, just letting you know there's a pullback. Let's see here. What else did we short today? G-Tech, we shorted this one as well. I got it in pre-market here. There was a trend line to VWAP crack. We, took a small trade. I did alert the 170 for fails here. I was waiting for, honestly, more movement up and to get like a trend line to 170 then crack or something. I was just kind of, I should have just taken the fail at the top. I would have been right? It came down in the end, it took about 10-15 minutes or so, but it finally came on down and hit the 150s. Would have been another about 15 cents short like my first one. APLD was the last trade I was in, and I finally locked out of this. I thought we'd actually get some more continuation down, which is fine. At least I got a piece of the pie. I locked up, like I told traders, only got in this small because I missed the first short. The first short I alerted actually in pre-market was 740, and the shelf cracked down. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Missed it. That's why I was kind of like not going to not wanting to go big share size because, of course, now I feel like I'm chasing it, but I feel like it's first red day. It's going to go down more. And we definitely have room to 680, under 680 to 650, and so on. Well, we got down to 680, so I locked up half of my trade. And then when it started coming back up, I kind of created this as my stop loss where this lower shadow came down. It started to make this almost like, you can tell, like a little bit of a U shape right here. And I said, if it gets back over this, I got to cut it, right? I want to cut it immediately. And so then it came up, and I didn't want to take any part of a losing trade, or even in the 500 shares I had left to take a loss at all. So I still feel like I'll probably come back to this late in the day, and APLD will be back down to like 650 where I thought it would probably get to. It usually is what happens. We will go real quickly back to ENVB here. If I can type. Is right now, that halted down. That had so much momentum that actually halted down. I just now noticed that. And BIOC is still halted down. It halted down. Let's get this up here. Course 31 after should be coming live here right now. Should be coming live anytime soon here, team. Should be coming live here in the next minute. Halted down, BIOC halted down at 31.32. 31.32, so right around a minute. What's up, Mateo? Elmanson, thank you, boss. I appreciate it. Arjul, what's up? Wahab, how you doing? G-Tech did give me, yeah, good. G-Tech, yeah. I wish you would have done better for us. I know I alerted, this is my first one this morning that I alerted to you guys and said watch for, I was honestly wanting this to get down about the 145, maybe 140, and I thought right here we're about to get, I was like, oh, here we go, opening bell, or before the opening bell, I'm gonna have a 20-cent trade, which isn't much, but it was 5,000 shares, so that'd be a decent amount of money with 5,000 shares, about $1,000 trade or so. Anyway, I'm like, oh man, come on. As I scaled out along the way, but it's all good. It just really, in the end, becomes one of those ones now. It's just like, like, it did give us a little something for sure. Kind of like Beavis here. It didn't give us a ton in the end, but it gave us something. APLD, I missed the real something that it gave us, but I got some of it. The real one that I missed, and I wish I would have got shares for it, and I wish I would have shorted this, was GSIT. I could have shorted this twice and made so much money. Trendline to VWAP crack, and I'm going to have to get into that too, by the way, but trendline to VWAP crack paid out. Sorry, my nose. Every time it seems like I go live all of a sudden. Trendline to VWAP crack, 665, 660, like I said, could have been your entry easily on the trendline crack itself. Or even if you waited for the shelf crack right here in the 1 minute time frame, the entry was right here, and you can tell it's right around 558. And then boom, right on down you went and cracked the VWAP. It was gorgeous. So there was at least a 30-ish, if not more, cent short. And then this one, depends on how long you held it. Holy controlies, that was just it ends up being about $1, if not more. Depends on where you got in your average. Now, of course, how much you took and where you got out, but still, this would have been was the money maker as far as the dumps. And real quickly, trend line to VWAP cracks. Trend line to VWAP crack. Trend line to VWAP crack. Trend line to VWAP crack. It's not as pretty, but in pre-market you could really see this. It was more of a trend line. Trend line to VWAP crack. Here's another one. Trend line to VWAP crack. Every single time, team, you see it, especially the longer the better. Obviously, they're stupid good. These things, like right here. Here's a great one. Look how long this trend line is. The VWAP runs up with it. So you get at the trend line crack. 221ish was my entry. 222. Though, look at this, and then boom, right? It's like you go down every single time. Look at G-sit right here at the opening bell. You form a decent trend line, you know, 3 minute time frame. This is what, I don't know, what, 20 minutes long or so. It's not too long, but it's decent, 25 minutes or so. You know, well, I say about 20. It should be about 20 minutes or so. But then you can still see that. So imagine the longer ones that form right over the V, and the VWAP runs right up with it. It's batting 100, team. This thing is batting 100. I have not seen a trend line to VWAP crack that has not given you a decent short where you can't lock up. SDA, rest in peace. SDA, what happened? We thought we looked at this one earlier. Oh, this is the new IPO play. Yeah. Yeah, this one's tanking off pretty hard. Look at the shelf crack right here, too. Look at the 680 shelf crack. Look at the 680 shelf crack, team. Woo! Even just that alone, you're that far below the VWAP, but look at the 680 shelf crack, almost up a buck right now. I mean, jeez. What we got MNK on? Nothing much. Nothing much. BIOC. BIOC is live. My bad. BIOC is live, and we're going for a halt up. BIOC going for a halt up. BIOC going for the halt up. I say crack Argel. Break to me is top side. You know, crack to me, because crack always goes down. There's not, crack is whack, but then crack everything. If you think of a crack, Grand Canyon, there's a crack. There's a crack in the ground because it's always south, and so break to me is to the top side. But yes, crack, break, because then what do you call the top side then? You just call both of them breaks, I'm guessing. I love cracks. Yeah, right, Luxon. That's another different kind of crack you could be talking about. I like right here, this right here. Is that, you like that little crack? The little arm crease crack? But yeah, it's Argel, but yes. You're good, but yeah. Argel 100%. That is it. I'm not kidding. You see it right here. I mean, like I said, go back to BVS, 100%. Look at BVS, right? BVS. LSDI. Trend line to VWAP crack. GSIT. Trend line to VWAP crack. They're money. I mean, they're money in the bank. The longer they are and they form right over the trend line. This one right here is like one example where it's like it doesn't work out that well, right? I mean, that'd be one example where it actually cracks right the trend line, But majority of the ones I've noticed, like here's another one, trend line, VWAP crack. So I would have to go back and read like every single time we form a trend line over a VWAP, and I bet almost every single time we like here's another one from, I do remember this one from yesterday. Trend line was right here. We cracked it. We did pop up, finally cracked the VWAP, and then it went down. It's just almost every single time you see a trend line and then a VWAP's right up, right in that same area. So the trend line's above it, obviously, like you see here. Trend line's above it. So we crack the trend line first, and then the VWAP, and then down she goes. Hello, Lux. Yeah, that's just. Let's see here. It's Uno magic card. Yeah, Uno, not Uno, but yes, Uno. I remember Uno. We have a set of Uno cards actually. And then every time we get it out, we're like, oh man, it's been so long since we played it, we forget how to play it. We're like, how's this go again? We have to like remember how, look up the rules or whatever. Go back to BIOC, halted up at 44 after and 6 seconds. 44 after and 6 seconds. 44.60. 44.06, I should say. 44.06. But that's probably only 2 minutes in. Is there anything else moving right now? Nothing. ENVB. ENVB here. Team was the last one that was moving. Remember, it's now live, though. It halted down. Formerly, I call this kind of like a steeple top or a skyscraper. Empire State Building. If you've seen the Empire State Building where it goes up and has this one little top real high part and then forms the rest of the big bottom part. This may just dump off real hard here soon. If this falls below, I would say 360. If this falls below 360, watch for a pullback to 350 and then could dump down to the 330s. And again, it's going to look like it went up. It's going to almost look identical on the way down. All My Life by Lil Durk AK. I've never even heard of Lil Durk AK. I'm not big into music anymore. Now, old music I love. Old music I love. New music, I don't listen to new music. What's it called here? All My Life. But yeah, Lil Durk AK. He's stealing my name. Dude, be stealing my name. But I've never heard of the guy. Lil Durk. BIOC 5. Last one was 10, right? First one was 10. Next one was 10. I would imagine the next beat, this halts again 10. The first two were 10. It halted up at 44 after and 6 seconds again. So if it's a 10-minute, well, if it's a 5. If it's a 5-minute unhalt time, it'll be 9 after and 6 seconds. If it's a 10-minute, it will be 44 or 5406. 5406. So either 4906 or 5406. It's funny, like another one too, which I have actually heard the song, but it's funny. Look when I say "Bangarang," it's so funny. They thought I got it from Skrillex's song "Bangarang." I'm like, well, no, actually, I got it from where he got it from, the movie. Oh, and of course, Hook. Is it? You know the one? Do you know the "All My Life" song? I do know. Casey and JoJo. Is this a would it be funny if it was a remix of Casey and JoJo? Probably not though, right? Look up a little dark hair. It's cool. I like J. Cole. I've never heard of this guy though. Yeah, because first I was like, so that's all. I was like, hold on, who's this? Never seen the Little Dirt guy before though. But with hair's back in, I'll tell you that. Everybody's got to have hair now. Like, hair is back in. So funny too, because it was even like there was a post with like this girl I go to school, or I used to go to school with her kids. There was like a post with her kid and all of her friends, and they had some long ass hair, but he had short hair, like, you know, like, I mean, I ain't rocking no long hair, but he had short hair like me, you know, had that like the normal old school, like, you know, like deck, you know, you just keep it short, especially the older you get. But all the kids around them, I mean, they had their hair grown out to like their shoulders, and I'm like, man, that'll last about a year or two, if that. Let's see, D Starley. I shorted EMVB up high, then added with the trend line crack, and still have some in the shelf currently forming. Correct. Should I add more? Should I add? I wouldn't. I'd just take your profit. I mean, you can if you want to. That's just something I've just never done that before. I just sit in my areas and just scale out on the way down. I mean, why add in when it's down here when you could have just been in up here and still down, you know, still in full shares here? You know, like I would then question you and say, why wouldn't you just still be in full shares? I mean, I of course teach you know, I'm going to teach you to scale out, but then it's like, just scale out. I mean, I'm not one to then get in and then get in and then get in. Like, take your profit up high, right? I mean, I very rarely, you know, when I'm trading, like, it's not like I'm going to go trade, like say G-Tech cracks below 140 and then, I'm going to trade it at 140 and then down to 120 and then down, if I, you know, I'm like, man, why didn't I just hold this from my original 160? You know, like, that's what I should have done. And then I'll work on that. I mean, I'm just not an over trader. Trading, I think Foo Fighters. Damn it, what was that from Trading My Last Leg? Why did you say I think Foo Fighters? What do I talk? I talk so much so fast. What was that about Trading My Last Leg? It's like a million miles an hour. I mean, you can, D Starley. You can. Now, if you want to, because I know there's room to run down, right? You're just below the VWAP. But you know what I'm saying. Just don't get in a habit. My point being, let's not get in a habit of doing that, because then you will maybe liken yourself to start overtrading a little bit more. Woo! MGR M-Team. Oh, look at the dump. Now that's a dump. Now that is a dump. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's like they removed it, you know? The one I used to always use. I used to go, I'm tagging Deck over in Deck's lobby to see if you'll see this, but I used to do the one from the side, like, I guess they maybe removed it from here. I swear I saw it the other day, I forgot what I had to type in again. You used to just type in Dumb and Dumber, Poop or Dump, and it would pull up the one, oh god, I always remember Lloyd Christmas. What's the other guy's name? The one that takes the dump and has he's at the big mansion. He has to go to the bathroom and. But that is a dump. Let's see. But then it's like, I guess because it showed the side angle, and so it like maybe showed just the side of his leg. I'm like, it doesn't. It's like, it's not like it shows his ass. Let's play Deck's game. If who would have hold till now instead of playing gold, he'll be. Oh yeah, right, yeah. Harry, that's right. It is Harry. Harry and Lloyd. Duh, dumbass. Harry and Lloyd. Yes, exactly. I think a lot of people, exactly, Mateo. I think a lot of people make fun of Deck behind, like, he does it and everyone's like, Deck, no. Everyone I talk to, Deck's like, gives Deck a hard time. I'm like, no one does that, Deck. Like, exactly. I always give him a hard time too. Like, yeah, Deck, yes, exactly. Let's all dream we bought HKD. Let's go back to HKD. Like, we all bought HKD at 50 and right up to 2,500. Even if you only had 10 shares, I'm like, yeah, even if you had 10 shares, you would have banked your ass off. How long we got on BIOC? We're going to that 10 minutes, so it's going to be 5406. 5406, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4, 4, 3. Oh, counting too fast. 2, 1. And we're live. Massive gap up. Oh my God. About a freaking $1 gap up or so. $1.40 gap up. Big gap up here. Nice big gap up. Hit 12 on the dot. Rejected. Holding the old high of day area and rolling. Woo! BIOC going for a halt up. BIOC going for a halt up. So there we go, Scotty Trades. Thank you, boss. Ah, my man from Vietnam. Hopefully you've had some catfish, Joel. But anyway, I remember that now. See, I remember the stuff I remember from you guys. I remember you guys, okay? This isn't something that I forget. This is a duty of mine. Let's see, Mateo, aka I wanted to ask, since you were planning the event, if we can make it any weekend before September 23rd. If not, you're good. No, Mateo, I haven't planned it yet. I have to even verify that with Deck because he asked me about it earlier. So I'll text Deck here in just a little bit and say, hey, like later today, I'm like, or sometime maybe my Sunday, I'm like, hey man, here's what I'm thinking, just because I don't want to rush it. You have your event in June. It's like, I'll kind of do the days. That's why I'll wait to maybe even do it till like Sunday. And say, because Sunday's the 21st. I'm like, man, I don't want to do it in June. July, I'm going to sweat my balls off. You know what? I've told you guys. August, I go to Florida. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not doing that. I'm just not going to, I want to wait till September and give you guys plenty of time to. That way it gives us plenty of time to really book it. Get the, the tickets ready or whatever Deck has to do or whatever. And that way, even if it's not ready until somehow just say earliest, somewhere around the first week of June. You might point, I wouldn't want to have it in June. That's like, gives no one no time. I mean, yeah, for the people that have money, they don't care. Sure, I can go next week. Well, that's not a lot of people. I want to give at least a month. Well, then again, you get my point, July anyway. So get it ready by maybe, and it gives us time. Maybe that's, I said, the earliest it's ready. Maybe it's not, we don't have it ready till the second week of June or so. But you get my point. That'll still give traders a couple, like 2 full months, all of June and July, all of July into August to really, if it's instantly in the end, hopefully have 3 full months and have it sometime in September, whether it's the first week, second week, it doesn't matter. I'm not worried about when exactly about September when it's going to be. I just want to find a weekend that's because that's, to me, it's going to be the best deal that we can get. Like, cause I'm going to call them and kind of say, hey, what's the, and when in September, we're looking to have it in September. When is your best weekend? When is it the cheapest? Sorry, my cat is just like nonstop meowing in the living room. It was really annoying. I can hear meow, meow. I want attention. Here's my cat. I trust my cat. So by the way, we have indoor cats. Well, they probably could go outdoor, but we don't want them to. They want to though. So McFly, I was letting the dogs in a second ago, and I knew he was going to. I just feeling he saw this fly that was wanting to come in. That son of a gun jumps right out while I'm letting the dogs in because it's wet, little the dew on the grass from how it kind of gets in the summertime and especially in the late spring, that dew on the grass or whatever. So it's wet, so I'm wiping the dog's paws off. So when they come in, I just mow it. I don't want grass all over and wet. Anyway. Here comes McFly now. I know. What are you meowing about? Like, you mad? Because the point being, he sees the fly. He's mad because I probably didn't let him go chase the fly out. He darts right on out and just out into the backyard chasing it. I'm like, McFly, he doesn't even listen to me. I'm like, McFly, come here. And I'm kind of worried because I don't let him go out much. And I'm just like, he's just like pawing and trying to get this fly. It is so, he does not care about anything else in the world. He's like, I'm killing this fly, Dad. I'm killing it. So I finally pick him up. I'm like, dude, what? Because he didn't know. He didn't even carry him behind him. He's like, I'm just trying to get him. It was the funniest thing, and I'm like, dude, I just can't wait to tell my wife. She's gonna laugh her ass off. I'm like, I knew these guys because they love going out there. I'll admit, one time I thought I shut the door but didn't, and it was kind of cracked. Of course, cats, it's barely open where it shuts to but isn't closed. They can paw that open. Well, they pawed it open all right. Here they go outside. I didn't notice it. My heart was racing when I saw the door open. About an hour later, it was wide open. And I was like, whoa, who's out there? Oh, you know, like McFly was yelling for all the dogs. And none of the dogs were out there. It was just McFly and Doc. That's both the cats. They were just chilling. And like, they come running around the corner. I'm like, what were y'all doing? I'm like, that is so cool that y'all just come out here and chill. Thank God. Oh, I thought I lost my cats. Oh, I've been talking this whole time. Beavis. I got to get out of this. Beavis and Butthead, baby. Let's roll. I alerted this from earlier. Beavis team all the way back. I don't know how long ago I alerted this to you guys, but Beavis. Rocking and rolling, rocking and rolling. God, I put that over in Dex Slide, a little Beavis. Oh, look at you, Ronnie's still in. I just went ahead and got out. I'm out of that. I was like, let me just go ahead and get out. I'll forget about it. Well, it'll probably be a good thing because I'll probably be down like 180, 170, honestly. Honestly, Beavis, no lie, Ronnie. This may hit. Let me go back to 1 minute. And I'll use past chart too. Yeah, I would say 155, 160. That's what I was going to say. 155, 160. That's exactly what I had my eye on there. I'd say they might hit somewhere right about right there. Yeah, right here, this little plateau. Plus, it's past chart history. You know, I mean, definitely take some if you are in. If you want to take a look at this 185 here, that's what I was trying to get down to. You can see this little lower shadow from earlier. That was a low I was trying to get down to. And then underneath that, it's going to be somewhere in this area. And then by that time, I'd imagine it may fade to 160. I'm telling you, here we go. And again, Arjo, if you're still around, baby boy. Arjo, here we go. Anyone else? Trend line. Look at this, too. Especially the longer they last. This trend line was 30 minutes. That's not even that long. Trend line to VWAP crack. Just buy. Get out of here. Get. Love it. Oh, BIOC. I keep missing this thing. I keep missing this when it goes live. Every time I keep missing this thing when it goes live. All right, so it's about to halt down again. It may already have. BIOC, I think it's halted down. Yeah, it already halted down about 30 seconds ago. Halted down at right at the top of the hour in 9 seconds. And then for the short here, under 11:55, I promise you, well, if you want to be safe, go 11:50 or 11:10. It's going to tank. It's going to tank probably to another halt down. MNK now. We got to watch this one. This was a matriculator from earlier. MNK. I'm going to put MNK on watch as we now have popped up the new high of day. Did we have news earlier on this one? Nope. No news on MNK either. No news on MNK either. This is just one of those what we've kind of been in recently. There we go, Peach. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, baby. Yeah. The new it's back on too, which it's funny how like I saw how my TV maybe I have no idea, but it started recorded. I'm like, yes, there's new ones. Beavis and Buttheads, they're pretty funny too. The funny that me and my wife watches it and she likes watching South Park and what like. I love my wife. She's great. Silly Pup, it was only alive for like yeah. Okay, it probably was Silly Pup. It's like how does it I missed the train. MNK here rolling. So what I will do while the spy, since the spy is just doing like I talked about earlier, I mean, I don't know if Sluggo, any of you guys that trade the spy, I know they're coming on over here, but it is just pretty much 419.90s bottom, 420.70s, 420.80s, 420.60 top. I mean, it's just out that channel, up, down, up, down, up, down. What I am going to do, so I don't miss BIOC this time, is because this is much faster than Trade It is anyway. I put this in 1 minute time frame. We will make sure we see BIOC when it actually goes live here. So BIOC halted down 0-0 after, top of the hour, 9 seconds. So if it's a 5-minute halt, it'll come live at 5 after in 9 seconds. If it's a 10-minute halt, it will come live at 10 after in 9 seconds. Let's see, is in the new list of IPO crazy hot. Yeah, PG, no, it's on. Yeah, no, look, they're funny too. Like there was one where, what happened? Beavis is afraid of heights. What happened? Oh, it was great. What did he do? Oh, I forgot. He was afraid of heights until they go. Oh man, it was just hilarious. It was just there's one where they had to go on top of the roof. Oh my, I always forget the neighbor's name. But they had to go on the top of the roof. Oh I forgot how it went, but he got up there and then he fell. It was hilarious. There's a few of them. Yeah, there's a few of them. They're hilarious though, honestly. Yep, look them up. They just came out with some new episodes, and of course Mike Judge, obviously, it's who's doing it, which is great. Another here. What you think about TIO? TO. Let's go to a little TO. I think we've looked at this one. We have. We have looked at TO recently. We've looked at this one. I knew we have. So TO. Let's go back to this just right here. We looked at it yesterday and the day before. Of course, a nice little chop and then moved up, and then a great short yesterday for the most part. Now here we go up again today. So what I'd be looking for another day to trade would be two trend lines. Well, you can base it off that if you want to. Now don't feel like you have to get that, because it's not this. It's not, I got to go to the tip of the lower shadow. That's not the trend. This is the overall trend, right? This is the uptrend. That's the uptrend right there. Now there's two uptrends you can have. So use this one and go, okay, I know when we crack that and possibly VWAP, we could see a good short. But there's another one. I'm sure you see it. It's a little bit smaller. It's more of a, it just started probably about 30 minutes ago or so is what I was going to say. Right about here, right? And there's your secondary uptrend channel. And so mark this one purple. And those are your two trends too short. Now again, that's fine if you're not a shorter. Gotcha. We have a top trend you can break as well. That'd be your downtrend, right? Overall in this wedge, getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. Watch for the top shelf, or I should say top down at the top shelf, but a downtrend break. It does have a little bit of a shelf, but it's more of a downtrend. And then really once you get over 5, you have to watch for that fake out breakout, fill at 5, and then it rejects back. So if you want to wait for over 5 for the breakout, you can do that. I can just tell when I'm looking a little bit, now feel maybe a little bit bigger and taller. So I can see why people sometimes, like it's a seat. I just need to eventually just get a new one. The thing is, I need to get something the cats aren't going to tear up, because the cats, that's why I'm waiting for the new house, really, if I can. And then I'm going to get a new chair, because the cats won't be in my office. But trend line crack through the 470, trend line crack right, and you're down to 460. Under 460, my friend, this is where this dumps off more. You would look for 445, possibly 440 landing zone. Over downtrend break, watch for 5 over 5. This does have room to run up to 515, over 515, up to 535. Nice. So we got JP talking. Thank you, Mal.
Conditions in that sector have broadly improved since early March.
Kind of listening to JP in the background. Brenda, what's up, baby girl? How we doing? Aunt Brenda in the house. A little less. I need to wear that. I wish I knew when you're gonna show up, I'd wear your shirt. Now it looks terrible. It's completely worn off. I'd have to show you where it used to say Aunt Brenda, because it's on there. The lettering has come off. But you can see where it says where this, because it's one of the shirts you buy and you would you'd press down and put the Aunt Brenda on there, and it fell off. The Aunt Brenda part has, so you just see where it's like a darker shade of red because of where it got steamed in, essentially. I still rock it, when I'm working out or if I'm mowing the lawn. I'll still wear your shirt. I still rock it. Let's go to M. I still do have that shirt, which is badass. I've had that shirt for 20 years now. I'm just rocking it out. MGRM. I think that's the one you're talking about. Over 20. I will say over 20. Let's go 21. Over 21, watch for a pop to 23. Over 23, then can fill that gap to about 24, 5, 25-ish, right? That's what I'd be looking for. Now, if you want to go with 20 for that quick pop to 21.5, that's fine. I just would be careful for this right here. Just wait for over this dotted line right there. You're going to get a pop easily up to 22.5, if not 23.5-ish area, and then fill the gap to, over into the 24 range. But yes, but I don't think it's going to be a lot. The only reason I do and would think so at this point is because the fact that we almost hit $50, and now here we are all the way back into the teens. I mean, this is a dumpa rooskers. So just watch for small little $2, $3, $4 pops. That's what I would be looking for. Like right here, how we get over this little small increment of resistance that was built in at 17, pop over it, boom. We get a nice $1.50 pop, right? Now in the end could get $2, right? That's what you want to be looking for. This far down, I can see it, but not a lot at it. I don't think we're shooting to 35. Oh man, here we go, rocking and rolling. Well, let's see, PG, my husband just hired a guy named Kenny. I was having fun with let's see if that's funny, yeah. There's a guy in chat, if he's listening today, but there's a guy in chat named Kenny. I mean, his name is Kenny. But he goes by Kenny, right? So I always give him a hard. He didn't know who Kenny was. He hadn't watched South Park, and I'm like, oh man, you're infamous, man. You're an icon. you can just not die. Did not ascension. Let's go over to real quickly. Minim's popping up. So I do want to let everyone know that Minim, we've watched this little minimum pop before in the past. You can see all these upper shadows over. We've watched this pretty much all month long. I would say 100% watch for Minim to pop and then drop. So I'm going to go put Minim on my watch list as well. Hit new high of day. I have not gone over MNK. Well, I mean, I have, but not recently. MNK was the first one kind of on the watch list as y'all rejoined over here for the kind of the later all-day commentary, as in the later morning session. If you just joined after Shawneth Degmar just took over, or just got done, and I'm taking over now. I say taking over. I always go live on Friday mornings. It doesn't, like I said, I always say this. It doesn't seem this way anymore, but I always have gone live. Well, I say always, but since 2020, I've been going live on Fridays, and it used to be for Deck, and then it was after Deck, and no one else was going live, so I was the only other live streamer. So what everyone would, either A, of course, just stay in Deck's lobby, and when I first started showing up, or so when I first started doing it, like literally in 2020, right around now, it was the whole day by myself, which was crazy. Deck just gave me the keys, and I'm like, holy cow. At the very end of 2020, and it was December, so he finally started taking back over, but I was always in his lobby, so it was definitely. I would tell you that, like I said, I've said this before, but the first few months, it was that Thursday night into Friday, I didn't get a lot of sleep. I was a little like, oh boy, tomorrow's a big day. Yeah, PG famous, don't even know it. Thank you for having still. Yes, Brenda. Still doesn't look as good. I don't think there's holes. There's no holes in it. No holes in it. Looks good. Decently. Lost the lettering.
The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote economic employment and stable prices for the American.
What's Spy doing?
My colleagues and I are acutely aware.
MNK new high of day.
Poses significant hardship.
We have the two M's are running right now. MINM and MNK. So MINM and MNK are the top two stocks right now. MNK is now up.
We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate.
It is up to, I guess. Is that 200%? I guess from close, it probably is. Yeah. So MNK right now at 224%. I just didn't think it was, but it is up 220%.
Range for the federal funds rate by a quarter percentage point, bringing the target range to 5 to 5.25%.
Hold on.
Particular focus for us going now over the past.
Oh, that's earlier. He's done. Okay, so he's been done. That was streamed 2 weeks ago. I was watching one from 2 weeks ago. So that link was from 2 weeks ago. I must have missed the new one there. That was a different link. That was one from 2 weeks ago. Where is the? Let me do this on YouTube.
So we're always looking at both.
Well, this week brought us several major.
Trying to find the link. Let me know if y'all have it. There you go. Trading my last leg.
Didn't really work. So after the decline in capital, you had the second stage, which is runs, people taking out their money, which ultimately led to the collapse of the bank. Despite, I may add, the good efforts of the Fed and the FDIC to provide liquidity.
They talking for 45 minutes?
For depositors.
Damn.
The third stage of the banking crisis is contagion. And people looked at other banks and said, oh, they look sort of vaguely like Silicon Valley Bank. They got the same number of letters in their name and all kinds of things like that.
Don't they? He made a chuckle. He made him laugh. How cute. There we go. All right, let's go over stocks though. All right, so we got MNK. I was just making sure the SPY wasn't doing anything crazy right now. ENVB is not doing anything, so I'm going to watch the SPY on my side. I'm going to put BIOC over here because it just came live again to see if we get any more movement out of it for right now. Tickers you want to go over, please let me know. Yeah, Slugger couldn't pay me to trade this power. I just wondering what it was doing, so I'm just watching it. See if we start dumping or something. Ronnie, if you're still around. Ronnie? Holy Ronnie, what time is it? Ronnie, if you are still around, what time is it, man? Isn't it just... If you're still around, that was only about 12, I thought it was about 15 minutes ago. Maybe you racked it up and just went to bed finally. Ronnie, it's got to be crazy late. If Ronnie's still around. Ronnie's still around. Ronnie and the Jets, man. Come on, Ronnie. 6 in the, it's getting late. I figured you'd be done and out of here saying, I'm going to go enjoy my Friday. I knew it was getting later for you over there. Well, I'm glad you tuned in today, Ronnie. I'm glad you tuned in today. Making some money with us, my friend. How many trades you take, man? I mean, you got to be hopefully doing... It seems like you've been doing pretty good. Seems like you've been doing pretty darn good. And MinM, new high of day. So we got MinM, new high of day. These just kind of rolling out of nowhere right here, team. So just be careful with them. I would imagine... The one thing I have noticed with these, MinM... See how the VWAP... It was riding up with it at first, but now it overextends again. It's not really starting to shoot up with it. And MNK, these are killing me going back and forth with the MNs in both of them. You just see the same thing? It was rising up with it, but now it's not so much anymore. One of these may end up running today, and they're both running really good right now. You can see Minim with new high of day. Caught APLD 7. Hey, nice. Right, yeah, Ronnie, you're definitely making some money lately, baby boy. Making some money. Nice, yeah, I went to the top side with it. I see what you're saying there on APLD. I see what you're seeing there. Yeah, I can't believe APLD, honestly. I'm surprised. Not say surprised, but a little bit. One of those ones where I'm like, really? Yeah, I had 650 all over APLD today. I mean, we got close, but Minim now kind of rip a little bit here. See Minim starting to rip a little bit here. All right, so we're going to go to MNK on this side. MNK on this side. Where's MNK? MGK. Y'all remember MGK? Woo! Look at Minim sell off. Woo! Yeah. Then MNK hits new high of day. It's like a mob shift back and forth here, team. Ay. Well, I mean, you couldn't pay me to trade anything right now the way everything's moving around like this. Oh, my. Minim right here. I'm glad I got my trades in. That's for sure.
Deeply. Depends on a stable financial system. So because they're so intertwined, to me, there is not likely to be an absolute and complete separation of the tools, nor is that possible or desirable. And I think as Ben's research and the global...
I like research. That is research, because he's torching it. Let's see here. APLD has new platinum enough to 50 million to accelerate growth. Did it have news? When did that? I didn't know if they had any news. Yeah, see, I thought they had. Yeah, they didn't have any news that I see. Because today I have like this on the 16th. I don't see anything today though. Unless that's like unless you have a link to it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I don't know why that's not on Thinkorswim. That's crazy. I just looked it up. Yeah, I don't know why that's not on Thinkorswim. Oh, you idiot. I'm on the wrong chart. What is so funny, literally this morning, I literally didn't even see that APLD had that news because APLD had no volume. I am not lying, Mateo. That is crazy. Woo, here we go here. Oh, that's halting down some more. So that's only be careful with it. Yeah, that's how I had a feeling with that one. BILC. Okay, cool. We have a couple of plays right there back to back. I was wondering why I kept hearing the ding dings. Man, that is crazy. I didn't even see that this morning. That's pretty decent news. That's crazy that we got that big of a dump off from 740 down to 680 then. It's like I willed that short into it. I mean, how the hell did on a that I mean, what? I'm telling you, that's why PRs anymore. You can't what? That is hilarious. Yeah, Mateo, yeah, exactly. I didn't even see that this morning because it's literally, I was like, hold on a sec. I didn't look at the news on APLD. I just looked at the chart this morning. I looked at a couple of different ones that were up on the top gainer board. None of them had news, or a couple of them had like LSD. Anyway, I forgot what it was. A couple of them have news. The ones that did like G-Tech or whatever, I was like, oh, the short this. And when I looked at APLD, I just remembered it from previous. I just was looking at this. I remember pulling it up because it was on my chart. I was like, oh man, that's right. Yesterday, big upper shadow. Man, today this should really start dumping. That's why I said look at yesterday. The low yesterday. That's why I was saying this under 680, 675, and look where we bounced off. This would have just, to me, it would have probably hit my 630 mark that I was talking about, 635. But news, everyone's like, oh yeah, it had news. Like, even me, oh yeah, it had news. SPY finally getting a little bit of a dump right there. Finally down in the 418s. It barely touched. I'm going to go ahead and move the volume up so we can see it a little bit better. MNK pulling back here. Trend line. Watch for the trend line crack. But again, since, it's so overextended here, don't... If the VWAP was right there, Ascension, I would be like, bro, this is going to be a money short. But the fact that it's way down here, watch for this to bounce. Trend line crack, make sure you get under 330, and then you're good to 3. Somewhere around 3 to the VWAP. SPY right back on up. BIOC, we'll keep it on watch, but I would imagine that this could turn into MGRM. We'll see your MGRM up and then way down, and then BIOC could be the same thing when we were... Come on. Oh, and then we come all the way back down. I could easily see if we crack through 875. Of course, Dex Golden Rule right here. This is easily going to hit in the low 8s, and below that, we'll be back in the 7s, and this will be one of those MGRM dumps. All right. Minim, too. I'll go back to Minim real quickly, team, so you can see this trade I would be looking for if you do have shorts. Old high of day right here at 560 is now the shelf of support being built in just over the VWAP. Watch for that short back down to the $525 area. Let's see. Yep, I've got about the same area. Pretty much the same area, Gorilla. Yep, I knew it. I figured it. I wasn't going to make fun of him like the S-swap. What you swapping over there, bro? You swapping? You got the swap shop? Doing a swap shop? I'll give you 3 of these for 4 of those. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. That sounds like that's some old school shit. Man, I'm not kidding. The first radio station I worked for was in right outside Kansas City, Missouri. And on Fridays, it's how like small it was right outside. It's called St. Joe, Missouri. If you've ever heard of it, the station was just right outside that. It was kind of, I forgot what it's called, but it's kind of like a swap shop. I forgot what it was called. And my parents, I'd never heard of these before. My parents were like, oh, that was a thing back in the day. But I would be like, I would have a list, and I'd be like, all right, call Jim Bob at 479-442-5389. He's got 10 barrels of hay all stacked, and he'll have them loaded for you. He's got a washer and dry. The barrels. He said that he's got 20 barrels, $100. I'm just making it up. Washer and dryer. 3. Got a 1990, and then like literally have it all written out for you. I'm like, I'll just tell you, got a washer and dryer, 10 years. Anyway, I have to like read it all out. My dad one time when he came up there because he knew about it, and I was gonna mess with the owner of the place. I thought it'd be hilarious. He came running in. It was hilarious. So I started reading it, and I just, do like, I just Ron Burgundy it. Like, I'm just reading through. All right, so we got, of course, Dad would do, like, some kind of, like, those names, like the hidden names. I don't want to know. The one that's coming right off of my name was Haywood. I don't know if you know Haywood's last name. But something like Haywood, you know what? And then he'd be like, all right, so they've got this for sale. And then, starting to reading off the list, and it'd be stuff that, I just would read off. And he's got 4 goats. Anyway, it's just so funny, though. I'm like, what in the world? But that was a thing. That's what I did, team. On Fridays, the end of the show, for like 30 minutes. Read off what people wanted to sell or swap for. Forgot what those things were called, though. BIOC is live. Again, let's see if we hold Dex Golden Rule of 875. But then at the very end of it, I'd get at the very end of it, and my dad added, like when he did his, he, because it would, call him in, or you would email them in or write them in, however I forgot exactly how to read them off. A lot of them were emailed in, I remember. But he's got the whole set, 1970 through 1970. So all of the 70s Playboys mint condition. That kind of stuff we weren't supposed to say. Owner comes running on in. He's like, no, and I'm like, what? Huh? I kind of like a flea market trading my last leg, but you did it on the radio. I mean, I think it literally may have been called a swap shop, but I wish I'd call my dad right now. I should call my dad. I'm like, hey, Dad, you're on the hotline. I'm calling you. Like, you used to always call me out of nowhere. Anyway, and my dad would do that. I'd just see, my dad's number, and I think it was him calling me, but it would put his number through the station, and then that would be him calling me on the radio, and I'm like, I'm on the radio right now. Like, come on, man. But usually tell me, like, hey, you want to be on? Like, but he'd always try to trick me, Always playing jokes. 875 rule playing in perfect shape right there. Look at that bounce so far. What was the low, though? The low on that wasn't quite 875. 880. Oh, what a bounce, though, team. That was gorgeous, eh? PG, a swap shop. They did a Netflix show. That's so funny. It's only in the South from what I know. Yeah, this was in Missouri. So this was in Missouri, in northern Missouri. But yeah, this was in... Midwest has more, I think, people than would think. Midwest has a lot of red. I mean, not as redneck, because that's just a term. How the term of life. I'm not trying to say, well, you just, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just, the way they think and what they do, and they kind of, Anyway, but Missouri, point being, this was like northern, think about KC, and this is north of it, so. And we got lots of snow that first winter, I'll never forget. But yeah, you get my point. It's more spread out a little more than you think in that little Midwest area. They get a little of that southern charm. We've rubbed off on them a little bit from down here. But yes, that's definitely probably more of a southern thing. 100%, I could see that. You won't be seeing people in like California, Oregon, or Washington, or Arizona, New Mexico doing a swap shop. You know that. It's called a pawn shop in there, or yes, they just go to the flea market for that, or they don't have to do a radio show to publicize, hey, I've got a washer and dryer for sale. It's like I felt like I was reading ads out of a newspaper. You know, when you old school day, you go to a newspaper and you'd have all these different things for sale or what you're looking for. You know, that's how you used to do it back in the day. Oh, I gotta sell a TV. I want to put it in the newspaper. Got to put an ad out. No one anymore probably knows what that means. Put an ad out. MNK, watch for the trend line crack. Trend line crack on high watch. I'm gonna alert that in Dex lobby. Oh, we'll go with BIOC under 875, more dumpage. So MNK is definitely on watch for me and on for sure. But that is so funny too. I'll never forget doing those. Like, wow. Couldn't handle that for that long. I was like, I got to get out of here. I went back to sports. I worked there and I was supposed to be the sports guy, and I was, but there was like no sports to cover. I mean, I did cover KC, but it's like it wasn't like they were like prime on it. I thought that's what it was going to be, honestly. I get up there and it's more like, oh, we want you to cover high. They were more prone to cover high schools, like big time. That was their thing. It was like my sports coverage would be like, if it was 100% pie, would be like 75% all local high school, 20%, and then the rest was like, you get my point. So I got 25% left to play, right? So like 15% maybe would be colleges like Missouri and even small colleges, and then maybe 10% or 5% was as in Royals, Chiefs, like. Nah, don't worry about those guys. I'm like, okay, cool. I'd rather cover those guys. I'd rather drive to Kansas City. Oh, here we go. Could get some more dumpage on the spy. Here we go. Gorilla, I should say, Gorilla. I saw you type into it. Zach Ashigogo, what's up, boss? I would say, and I said this earlier, and we have done it in a 5-minute time frame. I know Slugger's still around. He probably remembers this alert, but I said under 419. I said in pre-market. I said under 420, and then I said under 419.50, closing open candles, 5-minute time frame. We'll probably see a pretty good sized pullback. Now, I don't know exactly what all those guys are saying in the right now in the little round table for 45 minutes, just yapping away. I would still just say, especially under this mark, I bet we get more pullback, maybe down to the 419. I'd be careful trading it right now. It's pretty volatile, right? It's up and down. It's hard to say, and yes, well, with them talking and how you see all these shadows, it's hard to predict for sure what's going to happen. But just on technicals and what I would see, besides MNK trend line crack, is it would probably go down some more. What price? So yeah, I would say like right there, you would have got in. I mean, especially a 1 minute time frame. I'd have to redraw but you get my point right here. So when we close and open candles outside, which you just don't ever know a lot of the time where that's going to be. As soon as this closed outside and we opened outside right there, that was your entry at 269. Boom, and then it flushed right on down. So like in a 1 minute time frame. Let's see if I can't just kind of eyeball it where you're going up, going up, going up, going up. You could have got in right here. Could have got in right here and then had the shelf crack on down. So you would have been actually up top here. It's about the same price, about 369. Nowhere, somewhere around 365 to 370 would have been the price, that you would have been in for that trend crack right through here. Money in the bank. Slugger, Mafia. There's Mafia. There he is. We're talking about you earlier, Mafia, having fun in Puerto Rico with your mother and your father, I think it is, or whoever you're over there with. BIOC team, BIOC. Look at that, right off of 875, just like a perfect. I'm probably gonna be on the sidelines until let's see. Gotcha. I'm on the sidelines till Monday. I'm on the sidelines. I'm gonna take off Monday. I've had such another good week, and then Avery finally gets back on Saturday. So I'll be, tomorrow. I can't wait for later, obviously, to just fly by today. I can't wait into tomorrow. Got to drive, nice little drive yesterday. I had to go up to Cersei yesterday. So it's not going y'all have any idea what I'm talking about. But anyway, had to make about a 50-minute round trip drive yesterday. So it was a nice, beautiful, gorgeous 80-degree day. I was out in L, of course, X3M competition. I just love her. Oh, I just love it. I love that car. Seriously, love that vehicle. Obsessed. Finally have a supercar. I mean, just whenever you want. I mean, you're doing the speed limit at 75, 80, and then boom, you're at 130. I mean, it's just like, and then I did one launch mode yesterday. I mean, 0 to 60 is always like 3.5, 3.6. But I mean, I'm up to 90 and like, you know, I'm up to 90 in a split second. I'm like, I can't believe I was just at standstill. And now I'm at 90 and I'm in a 4,600 pound SUV. Or SAV as they call them. Woo, here you go. What did I say? Zach Hasha, go. Boop, 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 pew. Let's see here. No supposed to have a favorite kid, but is Zell your favorite? Yeah, it's definitely become my favorite. You know, Zilla's really close. I love Godzilla. You know, I love Zilla. You know, the 392 Jeep, the green guy. I'd give that about a 9.7. L is like a 9.9. You know, I don't have a 10 yet. No one's a perfect 10, and that's another thing too, because then it really would piss off Zilla and everyone else. Falcor is like a 9.2, 9.3. Thanos is like a solid 9, you know. So we have all 9s. So you got to keep it that way. You can't be putting like Thanos in an 8s or anything. I can't be doing that, which I wouldn't anyway. I think that for sure. Thanos is sick. I mean, I've got to cut like literally. Thanos has the instrument cluster, like the digital screen in front of you where the miles per hour and all that stuff is. It's the only one in the world. It's the only one in the world because it's done by Caraboter. Not everyone has the instrument cluster I have, but then it had it customized with the Thanos. Like so, when you start my screen, you know, like it'll say like if you start the I'm doing a turn. If you start the Extreme competition on the instrument cluster because it's all digital, pop up M competition and it kind of zooms in at you. It's really cool. Well, with Thanos, when you start it up, by the way, BOSD held it up. I think it is, right? Nope, not held it up yet. But Thanos, when you start it up, that instrument cluster, it'll say it pops up Thanos all in gold. I think it's all in gold. No, maybe it's purple. I think it's purple. And then all of a sudden, it's the one movie where Thanos puts the last stone in and it goes like it literally is video of Thanos. I mean, it's like it is. But anyway, we've entered one Jeep competition. Like it was the biggest one they have here in Arkansas. Like I forgot what it's called, but it was the biggest one in Arkansas. We won, and everyone that saw that instrument cluster was like this. I mean, the Jeep in itself is pretty, but when they saw the instrument cluster like this, we won over a guy in Arkansas, of course, Arkansas Razorbacks. He's done his, like, he's Arkansas Razorback themed to his out where it's real red and black, has this cool front to it, and the inside's it's all custom like ours. He always wins. It was this big ruffle where all of a sudden it was almost like they won, like when we won, and everyone else because then people were coming over like, yeah, he always wins, and he didn't come over and say or hi, what awesome cool Jeep. You could tell Avery's like, he's such a D-bag, you know, you could just tell. Girl, look at this buy dump. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. There we go. Counting dollar bills. Will you lay down, Queenie? Queenie, lay down. Queenie. Let down. Let down, Queenie. I don't know if you took that, Zach Ashagogo, but... do you see a big pump like the last 2 days? As in like a dump, you mean? Kind of like so instead of us going up, we dump down, Zach Ash? Slugger, oh yeah, I thought I showed it off to you guys before. I guess here I'll show. It takes 2 seconds to pull it up. I know exactly where it's at. I have a Jeep file where I keep it at. Here it is, right here. So here's what it's like when you turn it on. So when you start the car, before you even start it, so it's the thing first. So like when you just have the car on, it looks like that. So like when you just have the car on, it looks like this. So like before you even start it up, that's what the background looks like. And then here's the startup. No one's here, Groot. And then that's the background. And then so we did the purple Jeep. Gold accents. You can see that's the colors of the Infinity Stone. So when we're driving, it changes colors actually. That was a hot day. It was 100 degrees out. And these are the different... That system though. She's kind of cool. I should say he. Thanos. Catch me saying she. He gonna smack me upside my forehead. Oh, gotcha. So it's the GOP negotiators have walked out of debt limit talks. Nice. Gotcha. that could be, not the best of things. Hey, like I said from pre-market, I said under 419.50, this thing, watch for the big pullback. Just to crash in away. MNK new high of day. So MNK new high of day. MNK new high of day. MNK for small caps new high of day. So look at the trend line crack. And like I talked about, right? Got down to about that area. Look at the area I talked about getting it to. About that 315, 320 area. Bounced off that lower shadow. Neville, could we for real? Neville. See, hey, I ain't going live. I know y'all think I'll let you play with it when I'm done. I know he's just like, you took my Apple squeaky toy away. Like, bro, come on here. Yo, you're good, Zach Hash. Yeah, I mean, unless you just jumped in and just said, hey, you know what? I feel it, AK. I feel it coming. Oh, yeah, boss. Yeah, and here's the inside of it, too, just so you can see kind of the rest of the inside of it. This is what it looks like. So you can see, like, the stitching. So there's like the custom, that's all purple. You can't really tell but you can tell them in some angles, but we did the purple stitching and the accent. You can tell better in person. Who's laughing? We got the big Pioneer screen up front, 10-inch screen, 10, 11-inch screen. I forgot how big that screen is. Little floating screen. I love it. Love Thanos. That's the one we'll have. That's the one I've obviously customized. And we won't really do, I mean, we may get, and that's the thing too, is Zilla. I don't know if you heard that, Slugger, but we may be trading in Zilla. Because they're coming out with they're coming out with them in 2024. They're doing one more run of them, but they've updated the screen. Like, they've updated a couple of things. And so now the screen in the 392 is a 12.5 inch. Like, they're updating the whole Jeep lineup. It's got a little different front now. It's got a different front screen, and it's 12 inches. A little bit more modernized stuff technology-wise that's in there. And so I'd ask Avery, and she would be like, yeah. But what's funny, there's a new color out. It's like a minty color. It's called Earl, which is really funny. I'm like, it's a terrible name. I like Sarge, which ours is called Sarge Green. This one's called Earl Blue. But it's like a mint color. It's really pretty and cool. I'm kind of mixed. It's like 50-50. I'd kind of, in the end, of course, I would rather have the dark green one, me driving around and being in Zilla, but this one we've already thought of the name would be Nightcrawler, which Nightcrawler would be cool, and it could still be a guy, right? Nightcrawler. I was like, I miss my Zilla, like the roar. That's the reason I like naming it Zilla, because that exhaust is loud as hell, and it sounds like Godzilla. Literally, it just truly kind of does. A dancing around. A Patton, what's up? Next target on MNK. I would say 470. I'll go ahead and put some lines in right here. So I see this area, which you can see Trade Ideas is right in line with me, right? You can see my line's about to come in just a moment right there. And the next area is just about $5. So those will be the next two areas, Mr. A. Patton. Let's go back to some of these plays from earlier. What did G-Tech ever do, just to look around? Ooh. I knew it. I need to start holding these shorts all damn day. I knew it. More down more. Where'd Beavis end up? Tell me you're at 180 now. I knew it. Ronnie, you still around making money on Friday night? Ronnie and the Jets. We're Ronnie and the Jets. Here, yeah, he said, hell yeah, I am. Hell yeah, I am. Hell yeah. Ronnie, I don't know if you've locked up anymore, but man, that was a good short. I'm telling you, some of these things just dump away. What's up, TT Life? How we doing, boss? Watching MNK, by far top stock to watch. Of course, the Spy finally getting its dumperooski overall for the day. Maybe he just kind of played technicals. Honestly, look back at it, built that gorgeous shelf for right just under 420, and then dumped away. Oh, and then another big night, too. Of course, Slugger living like five, but anyone else was just huge for me. Anyone, T-Life, Ronnie, A-Pat, Slugger, Ace, Mafia, Zach Hash, Go-Go. Who else is in here? I don't know, everyone, Gorilla and everyone else. PG, trading my last leg. Anyway, Ascension signed on the land. So last night, not only right before the end of the, so of course, game wasn't over yet. So I signed on my lot of land, like signed, kind of initialed away, which it was just, EDOC or whatever. But signing for the land, the plot of land that we're gonna, build our house on, signed on that yesterday, and then the Nuggets won last night. So it was and my wife finally comes home tomorrow. She's been gone for like 10 days almost. Whew, man, this weekend's great. Today's great. I show you, this weekend's gonna be great. Spy just dumping away. Dump, 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 dump. Dumping away. Hey. Woo! Spy just taking a beating. Just taking a beating. Just taking a beating. Done. Any questions? Any stocks you want to go over? Spy's dumping right now. MNK, it looks a little better in a 1 minute time frame. Does have a little bit of a flag built up right here. Small guy. And a little bit of support built in at $4. So watch for the crack of 4 for the pullback down to 280 or 380. Watch for the downtrend and top shelf break of 435, 440 to the move up to about 470 or so. Spy team, since Zach Ashigogo asked me, where should, where whatever for the Spy, and I said, hey, I think it's down. It's under 419.50. It's going down. Of course, the news from what's going on, I know, is only helping it. But holy moly, $2 dump since we've talked about that. See G-Sit. Yeah, I was heading for this one earlier too. Was kind of doing like the APOD where it was making its way back on up. It had a huge crack back and then still somehow making its way back on up. It's just one of those up and down choppier. Traders aren't giving up on it for whatever weird reason, type of play. Like, you just figured APLD would be one of those ones as well. And then here it comes all the way back up to 750. Right where it started for the day, came all the way back up too. Here finally goes BIOC in the 875 shelf crack. 875 shelf crack looking to take place here now. Anything you guys want to go over? Any questions? Anything, team, let me know. I don't think we really have too much to go over here. Don't forget, I've been doing this. I have this little poll up top. Of course, I'll be playing in this year's seminar because guess what? A year ago today, team, was this year's seminar, which is crazy to think. A year ago today was this right here. This had already, no, it hadn't happened. Or no, maybe I'm talking right now. Maybe I'm talking right about, no. Because an hour, yes, right about right now that's happening. A year ago right now that's happened. Right there, team. I'm up there just saying, what am I teaching? What do you think AK is going to be talking? Trend lines, baby. Those trend lines. Looking all a little dapper up there on stage. Looking for our next seminar, where it's going to be at. I'll let you know, of course. Give me some time and I'll plan it. But, of course, I can't believe a year ago. That just shows you how time flies. But I will be playing in that soon, team. We'll be playing in that soon. BIOC, here it comes down even some more. MNK, here comes the $4 crack. So now that's coming down to 380 at least for now. We'll go ahead and put the 380 support in, see if we hold here. Woo, look at BIOC in that 875 shelf crack. Woo, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. All right, what else we got? M&K is going to be the main one right here. So we'll see if we hold that 380 area. Oh, BIOC. All right, team. I guess it's dead. Anything else y'all want to go over? SPY, you know, just be careful trading it until we start seeing revert. Like a true reversal would be, in my opinion, multiple green candles breaking the downtrend. You know, this could easily tumble down a little bit more. Where to? Somewhere probably in the 415s, 416ish area, right around 416 to 415.50, somewhere in that area. Could tumble down that far in the end. If you're looking for a really good reversal, you know, that's where I would be looking for, somewhere down in that area. Wait a little bit overall. I wouldn't be trying to stab anywhere until down there, honestly. You know, you can go with the May 1st right here where we kind of had that high at 417.50. I just think that it's going to come down some more, and we're going to see around 416. No, it's like, when can I have my squeaky toy back? It just keeps looking at me. All right, so anything I want to go over? Any last questions? Anything else for the day? I mean, I'll be back here for afternoon commentary in a couple of hours, but is there anything else this morning? I think small caps are really starting to slow down. MNK is going to be kind of your last hope for a mover this morning. And then, of course, lunch hours is just going to hold anything else for the rest of the day. Anything could really get going at that point. But MNK would be the main one I would be looking at. Min-M from $6.70 all the way down to $5. If it gets back over the VWAP, MINM could maybe possibly get some love, but it's such a low volume for the day where MNK here has just really maintained very good volume. You know, millions of shares traded. G-sit right here. Yeah, G-sit. Let's see here. I mean, I would just be careful trading this as well. Let's go back to BIOC's done. G-sit. Watch for this 680 fails again. So, we went over this. We did this earlier, D. Sarley. So, watch for this 680 fail area. I would watch for the 680. This, of course, was where I had the original lineup, but this is, you can see the fail for the day. You know, and here it comes already. It's looking like if this gets back into the 660s, it'll probably just dump down even more. 650 has to hold. You know, the main area 650 has to hold in the trend line. I mean, I think anyone that knows trend lines, hopefully, that can see that right there. Gorgeous trend line on the way up there, team. Put your trend line in. You can see the uptrend channel perfectly running right up alongside, and then we just squeezed out of it. There's your 680 fail. I would be taking profit at 650-ish, at somewhere around that area. You can lock up right now or whatever, but that's what I'd be looking for. This has to get over, like I would say 7. If this gets over 7, then this probably has potential to mean maybe that all-day runner. Here's your multiple green candles finally for the SPY and the downtrend break here. Silly pup, nice. 5 green days in a row. He says that's how I roll. Good job, silly pup. Don't be such a silly pup and have a good weekend. Have a nice, great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend, my friend. Please enjoy. Please, please, my friend. For all the love of humanity, enjoy. So we got G-sit on watch, MNK on watch in the small cap world. SPY now with the big reversal back on up. Anything else, team? Anything? D. Sarley, Sluggo, Silly Pup, Mafia, J-Chan, Ronnie and the Jets, Acenator, T-Life, Mr. Patton, Zach Ashigogo, Iceman. Anyone else, team? Anything for now? I'll be back here in about 2 hours for afternoon commentary. A little over 2 hours from right now, probably right around 2 p.m. Eastern time, 2 to 2:15 Eastern. I'll be back. Playing the seminar. That'll be coming up soon. Let's go Nuggets. That's about that's all I can say, I guess. Let's see. What's your call entry? What's your call entry on SPY? Back over 419.50. Back over 419.50. not only what I was showing, I kind of was seeing earlier, plus we really showed resistance there again, went underneath it, plus the VWAPs there. Over, if you haven't taken it already, that would be your next area for the next. Yeah, that'd be the next area up. Gorilla, yeah, I mean, I trade full time, but I'm like Kush when even like Deck recently, which he's realized, and now it's like maybe he's finally doing what he used to always do for the most part. He started trading a little bit too much, I think, and realizing it and trading in the afternoon when setups, like we're like, that's just us. I mean, there are some traders that trade all day, but for the most part, I get my trades in the first hour of the day, maybe first 30 minutes, whatever it might be, and I'm done. There will be very few and far between days that I'm getting trades in after an hour and a half after the opening bell. If it's an hour and a half after the opening bell, I'm not trading usually most days. But yes, full-time trader for sure. I trade full-time, yes, that's what I see. I've been doing one-on-one. So, I mean, here's my website. I've been doing one-on-ones for 2 years. Pretty much no one does what I do. Thank you, Slugger. But I've been doing one-on-ones. Prime Trading Investments is my website. I've been helping traders in and out of chat, from in chat and out of chat. Well over 100 traders I've worked with. Plenty of gold traders in chat that I've worked with, actually, that weren't gold beforehand. Not that I had everything to do with them turning gold, but I hope to say I had something to do with it, a little bit. But either way, it's during market hours. It's in pre-market. It's in power hour, after hours. It's, Monday through Thursday. Not many traders are doing that, and I offer that over at my website. So it's another reason why you may not see a lot of my streams when because I'm not streaming unless it's lunch. Monday through Thursday, I'm streaming at lunch, and then Thursday and Friday is when I'm streaming live in the morning. I would stream more, but I'm doing those one-on-one so often that I just can't. And so I would stream more. I've been going live for Deck since 2020. 2020, it was right around right now. I have to go back and find the exact day of when Deck asked me to take over for him on a Friday. He asked me on a Thursday, said he would take over for me tomorrow. I'm like, because I've been kind of bugging him to take over on a Friday afternoon because he never went live on Friday afternoons. And he's meant for all day. And I'm like, oh, whoa. And then, of course, back then it was in his lobby because no one had lobbies. It was just his lobby. And so that was a big honor and got to go live for him in his lobby for, a few months, just him, me solo by myself. Well, he started taking back over, and I'd take over after him in his lobby, which was really cool. And then finally, I was the first to get my own lobby in 2021. But yes, back then I was before I did the one-on-ones, you would see AK alerts all day. I say all day, but that was pretty much, because I work from home. My original job was broadcast journalism, so the way I'd always make side money was editing audio, video. Maybe I'd have to leave here and there and go help out projects, but that usually was typically what I was doing, and then trading, on the side. Well, I say on the side, but I was trading. I mean, I call it full time, but I'm trading the first hour or two of the day, and then I'm done. And so then I have time the rest of the day to get other stuff done. How long did it take you to get to full-time? I want to be full-time, but it's so hard. I'm not contesting. All right, so my quick little journey so you can get my grasp of what AK has done. So it's kind of a mixed bag. I'd say overall full-time I put in, it was about 6 months to a year, and then I was full-time. But at first I was only a bounce trader. But let me get to the full entire story. 2015, it's August. I'm working at Cumulus Media Dallas. I'm getting broadcast journalism. I'm a reporter. I'm bottom of the totem pole, so to get extra hours in at the Cumulus Media, so it's the ticket. It's ESPN Dallas. I mean, it was badass getting paid. It was low money, getting paid to go be a reporter, go watch the Cowboys or go watch TCU, go watch the Mavericks, go watch the Stars, whoever go play, and go get audio and be around all the Stars after the game and ask them, or go to practices and get the interview anyway. So to get extra hours, I did overnights. Overnights was kind of, course, get a little slow and low because I'm up there by myself and watching other stations. It was that luster was kind of falling off, and I'm like, okay, it's kind of getting boring at night. Luckily, I ran into, I may have heard him before, Timothy Sykes. I say ran into him, but saw something he was on. He was talking about penny stocks, caught my attention. Yes, who wouldn't love to make $200, $300, $400, $500 in a matter of a few minutes? And I always, I could make many millions that in the morning. Like, sure, wake up, make 100, like kind of like now, what I'm doing now, but. Anyway, we'll get there. I thought it was going to be real easy. So this is August 2015. I said, it was kind of good. I said, hey, give yourself till January. Watch as many videos as you can. Learn as much as you think you can. Again, as much as you thought I could. I thought I was learning a lot. January, open up account. I opened up account with E-Trade. Joined at the time his chat room. It sucked. You know what? But wasn't always in chat. Thought I could just show up and knew what I was doing. But then when I finally did go to take trades, I was too scared. Didn't know what I was doing. And it was just a ball of emotions going off. It just wasn't working. But I was never in chat all the time. Then I have to make more money because that's not making money. So now I've got to get a second job. And then I just was never in chat, right? I just never was there. And then I got out of that and was never watching. I was never watching screen. I never got the screen time, and was the main thing. So let's fast forward to finally finding Deck, and he's doing these free chat days or whatever, and then finally joined him February 2017. It was called deckmartrades.com at the time. Then he's always talking about paper trading and practice, and realizing, hey, I've got to get the screen time in. It's finally starting to hit me, right? And then I took $1,000 loss already back holding. Let's fast forward now to August 2017. Took another $1,000 loss. By the way, my account is $3,000. $3,000. That's all I've got. 3K. So every time I lose a K, I'm down to 2. That's 33% of my account gone in 2 trades. And most of the time, I'm taking small little trades. And I'm going full size, you know, so I'm making, you know, some money and I'm losing some. So it's never really like I was losing a lot. That's where I was losing a lot in those big ass trades. But I was just inconsistent, didn't know what I was doing. Finally, after that loss to August 2017, I'm like, dude, it's been 2 years. No, you haven't been in chat. You know, you just finally started joining chat all the time. I finally probably started joining Dex chat. It wasn't right away in February, but it was sometime in spring into summer. I was like, hey, I got to be in here every day. And so I started making time being in there every day and longer until August. I'm like, dude, if you're going to do this, you're going to have to do this. Like, it's been 2 years since you first started learning. You may have 2-3 months under your belt of really learn time of what you've tried to put in, especially me now looking back. That's what I'd call it. You need to get after it. And so I started tracking my trades real hard. I went to paper trading and really stuck to paper trading this time and try to figure out what I was good at and what I wasn't. And with my double tracking system, plus with my pre-tracking system that I started realizing what I was good at. And it was bounce plays and waiting after 30 minutes from the opening bell to take the trades. And so I said, January 2018, let's do this. Let's go live. After paper trading, resetting my account, every time I'd reset it the first of the month at 3K, that's my account size, and see what I could grow it to every month. Of course, come December, I'm doing great. Let's do this. January 2018, it's time to go live again. I've never looked back. Started with $3,000 in 2018 and having to live off of it and only being a bounce trader in 2018. I made 25K off of 3K. And in 2019, I started with about 5 or 6K, you know, somewhere around there, because I always would take money out of it and I have to live off of it. So then again, it's income for me. I need it. And I would suggest a lot of traders not to do that, right? And, you know, it's hard to do. But I made 50K in 2019. Started in 2020 with about 11, 12K, somewhere in there. It was over 10. I turned that into 100K. And the reason why I figured out finally breakouts, my halt strategy that I've been teaching for years. That was my first real big breakout strategy that I started just destroying. So it'd be the halt strategy. Then I learned shorting in about March or April of 2020. Because DeckmarTrades.com was 97% long-based small cap plays. Tradecaster.com, when it first opened in 2019, 2020, was 90% long-based in small cap. Deck did not start shorting until spring of 2020 and opened up Lightspeed. And then I'm doing a recap before I'm going live one day. I say before I'm going live. Before I'm doing a recap before I'm going live. I would do recaps on Instagram and YouTube. Like, hey, here are my trades for the day. And I'd go over my trades and kind of alert what to be looking for and what not to do and what to do. And it'd be something like this. I'd be alerting something like this. And of course, it'd just say it was later in the day and it already cracked, right? And I'd say, see, just like GSIT. What do I always say? The more it tests this trend line, and now we're getting now we overextend, which we need to do. But once we came back down, say it came back down. See how it's testing, and we didn't pop up like we did back here, and we finally cracked. Right? The more the test we trend line, the more we test the trend line, eventually we crack. And I was in the middle of about to say, and we crack, and I stopped myself, whatever the alert was. I have to go back and find it sometime in March of 2020. And I'm like, I should put the moment I found out how badass trend line cracks are. I need to honestly go back and find that day. And I stopped myself because I'm like recording myself right on the OBS or whatever I was using to record myself to do the recaps. And I'm like, well, yeah, they crack. I've been alerting a damn short for like a year, you idiot. Yeah, I would always say that in chat. I'd be like, hey, team, the more GSIT tests this trend line and doesn't pop, it's going to what? Crack. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And deck just started short. It was just perfect, right? So then I started shorting. So now I make 100K that year because I'm doing halt strategy, I'm doing trend line cracks, and I'm doing bounce plays. My main majority of trades. Well, then to 2021, now I'm doing shelf cracks, which are essentially just turning this line horizontal and the line goes out that way. Like saying, hey, this has 550 support, 550 support, So anyway, I'm adding strategies to it. I make 170K in 2021. I made 170K last year as well. I thought I'd have a big year last year. I didn't have any longs though. You know, that's where I really make real big bulks of money. Shorting's real consistent. 1,000 here, 500, 1,000 here, 500, 1,000 here, maybe once in a while 15, 200, 2,000, something like that. I can make 15, 20,000 with those big crazy longs that we had in 2020 and 2021. Like last year, SHPH, I know Slugger remembers this one. The stock I made the most on in one trade last year was SHPH. Made almost 20K on that trade. Almost 20K on that trade. So there's kind of here's where I was. I can't have the P&L. There you go. There's kind of my. So how long did it take me to go full time? back to just kind of answer it, Gorilla. I would say if I would have, started with the mindset that I had in August of 2017 that I just didn't have, and now people like me, I can tell you this is the mindset you need to have, and here's what you should be doing. So if you start like I did in August 2017, with that kind of like, I got to track, I've got to do this, I'm really going to get after it, and stay off your phone. Like, you've got to really hone in. Like, this is going to be like, if you want to be in the NBA, NFL, you have to really get after it. I did. And so if I did that from the get-go, I would say it would have probably taken me somewhere, no more than a year, somewhere about a year-ish or so but then, like I said, just would have been bounce plays, right? And then just find that one strategy that really works, and then just kill that strategy. Every day you're going to find about, like, whatever it is, you're going to find that once a day in one play. You can get one trade in a day, and that's all you need for your first year. Year 2, now you can work on averaging about 2 or 3 trades a day, right? You don't need to be like 4 trades a day every day, and no. It takes a while to get to that. Brenda, is this a bull or bear flag? MNK. This would be a bull flag. Bear flag would be let's just do this. Let's literally do this. Negative MNK. Neville, is that really not enough room for you right there? This would be a bear flag. Pull down, flag out right. Pull down, flag out right. Now it's starting to get a little dumpy though, and this isn't a bear flag anymore. This is starting to look, or a bull flag. But you can see bear flag would be down. Pull down. Always think bull flag, pull up. Bear flag, pull down. Always start with the pull. Where does the pull lead you? Up, or does the pull lead you down? Oh, that makes sense. Aunt Brenda. But yeah, like anymore, like Marky's saying, for a minute, it was a bull flag. I mean, before it cracked this right here, that's a bull flag. Pull up, lower lows, lower highs. I can show you any picture in the book. That's a bear. That is a bull flag. Bull flag 100% of the time. Now it's just a downtrend, and like he was saying, it was on a trend line, but now it's not even on. I don't even know it has a trend line. This is just in a downtrend now. We're just straight working that downtrend. But this was a bull flag for a moment. Durham halted up out of nowhere this play, and these plays are kind of just halting up here. CREC is halted up out of nowhere. So just be careful with those trades. Honestly, look to get shorts on any of these if you can. CREC, wait for your first red candle. It's gone up enough now that if you wait for your first red candle to form and close, they'll just buy. Just trust me, buy. BYE. GSIT trying to do its thing here. I will say GSIT here, so I'm gonna put GSIT on watch. And Minim, I don't think. Well, Minim did go up to the VWAP, but dying. It's just like, which one of these is? Because Durham, I almost want to watch this for a moment. CREC is now live. So CREC is now live. Let's see if we can get this here. Just kind of looking at it. Up to 17, 15, under 16 for the short. CREC, I guarantee you, when this cracks the halt up price, this will dump all. This has a ways to dump. Well, let's see here. What's your crystal ball? An MNK crack here or another run? MNK. I think I just missed that when I was kind of blabbing on through 57 after, so of course it did crack. So crack. What did I say? Hold on real quickly. CREC, what did I say? Under 16. They're going to go for the short. There's your first big red candle. Boom. Boom. Now back to MNK. Number one top gainer. I think we go up again. I think Ascension, I feel up. Up in a way. Do we do a little downtrend break dance right here and pop back up to 4? At least as of right now. I think we pop up again. Number one top gainer on a Friday. Traders come back over here and this gets one more little pop up. Let's see if we get it. Let's see if the crystal ball still got it. GSIT new high of day as well. That's the only thing that's going to steal its thunder is the fact that GSIT is doing this pop. So I'm not going to be surprised if MNK doesn't, but it is the number one top gainer on the day, so I wouldn't be surprised if we do see one more pop from MNK. Gorilla, so what's your strategies do you recommend now? I know you like the trend line cracks. Yeah, so shelf crack. Shelf crack's the same thing. You're just turning a trend line horizontal, right? Trend lines go up. You're just turning the trend line like that. So trend line and shelf cracks, I trade day in, day out. Those are my main two go-tos. I'll sometimes short into high of day like we did this yesterday with ALM, and it ended up just being stupid money, and I wish I would have stuck out in the trade. It was funny. Everyone got to watch me just go berserker after I got out. I said I got in 311. There's no way it gets above this 315, right? The fail area from resistance, top shelf, or I say top shelf, but pretty much. But top resistance from pre-market and high of day. Upper VWAP band was somewhere right around there as well. I got out in the first immediate pullback. I was perfect. Okay, cool. There's a 10 cent or so trade, and then it went down a little bit more than that afterward. Then, of course, after about 10, 15 minutes it took, it was just one straight dump. It just kept dumping. So I do like shorting into the resistance, but you can see even though the trend line, I love trend line cracks. I love shelf cracks. Short into resistance. Short yesterday's low of day. There's so many different things that I could go through that I can't. There's so many different shorting strategies that I've developed honestly over the past year. But the main ones are going to be trend line. Like if you want a strategy that's going to be easy for you to find and go to every day to trade, it's going to be trend line. Every day you're going to find a trend line or a shelf built. Every day you'll find any stock you look at that has volume will form a trend line, will form a shelf. Every day. Wait for the stock that you like the most, that has the best volume in your eyes, that has the best look in your eyes. Wait for the setup, which is that trend line. Then wait for the candlestick confirmation, which I teach and preach. I don't think anyone else. Slugger, I think you've been using it. I know maybe if you're still around, anyone else, maybe if Ronnie's still around, I don't know, Mateo, Matato, that may be using that. Candlestick confirmation. Tell me how much that's worked for them in their trading in their career, and have you heard of it beforehand? Did anyone else teach you that? Did anyone you have any inkling of that before it was taught and brought up by me? So use those two together. Trend line to shelf cracks with candlestick confirmation. You will be a much better. I say a much better, but you should with volume in plays, unless you're just not fast enough, which some people may not be. Again with BAER, I shorted this little. I just came out with a team. No. How does this happen to me? And it's the weird intuition shit like this. Check this out. Yesterday, I just put in chat Timber BAER live trades for my lobby. Come over tomorrow and you can expect more essentially of this, right? Let's go into this real quick. Let's just watch. I cannot believe this is going up. BAER is halted up now. You've got to be effing kidding me. Let's take a look here. Let's just take a look. 280, 285. So if it gives me one more pop up, I will short that around the 280, 285 area. There it is. There we go. I'm out of that son of a gun. I'll take it. That's a quickie. It's just a quickie. Give me a quickie. Quickie, snicky, dickies. Oh, and it's going to dump more now that I'm out. I love shorting stocks. I'm going to wait. It's kind of trying to bounce here. It's trying to bounce. I'm not getting in this yet. Green and red flowing through that timing cells like it's going out of style. Lots of people are going to try to push this up. And this wouldn't be a bad area for rejection, but just so early on, I'm not going to take it. But 1050 would not be bad. Oh, here we're dumping down more. Here we go, team, and I missed it. Ah, shit. Here we go. We're going down more. I'm getting in. I'm going to go ahead and just jump in now. I'm getting in now. We're going for the halt down at 917. I'm in at 917. I'm going in small. I'm only going in small right here. I'm only going in 1,000 shares. 917. About to halt down. Halt down already. It's all red. And it's already we're halted down. Oh my God, I'm about too fast. Bayer, I'm out. Bayer, give me some BC Bayer powder for some more. I may jump in here on the trend line crack here, team. On the trend line crack, because we do have room to run down to 820. We do have room to run down to 820. I'm in at 870. I'm in at 870. I'll go 1,000 shares again here at 870. I'm into this. Let's go! Let's get out of this mother effer. I'm out of here. I'm out. I'll just another quick $300. Look where it dumped to though. I'm like, I should have held on to this or reshorted the little shelf that was built in right there, but that was a great trend line crack as well. There's your trend line to VWAP crack. There's yet another one. BC Bayer powder. I remember that one now. I was like, I do remember this trade. So the other man thing, I'll appreciate it. Slugger. How many candlesticks do you wait for? Oh, the first one's Brenda. Brenda, it's always the first one. Brenda, it's always the first one. It's always the first one. So whichever 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, whichever time frame, it's so fun, I'm sure Slugger's going to say the same thing. Whichever time frame you're in. I've been teaching this since beginning of last year. I think it was when I first came out and put the lesson out, was January of 2022 is when I first did the lesson on YouTube. So if you haven't seen this lesson before, let's see when I first put this out. Candlestick confirmation. It was February. February is when I finally did this. Here we go. All right. So I want to get into this team. Big time. This will help you out tremendously as far as I'm concerned. Moving forward, watching, especially in that 1 minute time frame, or any time frame you're in, but for the candle confirmation, whether you're looking for breakouts, you're looking for areas of essentially. Boom. Go watch that, Brenda. So, but yes, essentially what Slugger's saying. So whatever time frame you're in. So let's just say again, like most times in the beginning part of the day, APD. What was an APD? And that's another one we've looked at in the past. APLD. APLD. So we go back to APLD right here, right? And I'm in a 1 minute time frame, and this wouldn't have been the best entry, but this would have been my entry, right? Trend or the shelf crack right here, right? And wherever your entry is. So whatever time frame you use, and usually want a little bit better volume than this. So this isn't the best of examples. Oh, Beavis was a good example. So let's look at my last trade. Let's go to my last trade. Let's go to Beavis right here. Here we go, Aunt Brenda. Here we go, Aunt Brenda. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So boom. So here is your trend line, and here's exactly where I got in. I had this in nice and tight. Trend line crack right up top. Mine actually was a little bit tighter than that. I don't know. Mine, I don't think our swim was. I was in at 221. So 221 was where I was in at. So I was in up top. As soon as this opened up outside of it, I was in for the move down, right? If you're in the spy, if you want to use the 1 minute, I wouldn't. I would probably at least use the 3. I would at least use the 5. That way, when you get the candlestick confirmation, like say, here's your shelf right here at 219.90 or 419.90, you candlestick confirmation confirm you are now closed and open underneath that at 419.70ish or so. I know what happened helped pay that out more, but you get my point. That's kind of what you're looking for, right? That's however you want to use it. Or my 1950 that I was talking about, 419.50 shelf crack. Here's your candlestick confirmation. Now it's closed and open underneath. 419.30ish area would be where you'd be looking to get in. BAER team, underneath $7. I am going to take this down for a ride. What do we have real quickly on CREC? Back up and back down. BAER, no. BAER. Oh, yes, here we go. Oh, no. Yes, I'm trying to get in here still. Is it going to hold down? I missed this completely, team. Oh. Oh, it wasn't too much to locate shares, and I located shares on this, and I feel like now I'm chasing. Oh, man, I wasn't quick enough. I should not have been talking about. Oh, man, it's okay. It's all right. I'm going to let that one slide. I may still be able to short this one. I love BA. So I got to short this again. I just put this out yesterday. Please pop up one more time, BAR. Maybe BAR goes up for a massive tear right here. Go on and tear and don't die off right now, BAR. Yes, Ascension I was going to, and it was just too late. I was trying to get to it. I should have put a time. I need to put a timer on. I needed a big old fat timer in front of me and say, here's how much time you got. Beavis, I love your names for stocks. Yeah. Well, I just try to shorten them down. So it just looks like Beavis, so I was just going with Beavis. It just makes sense, That's why I said Bayer, because Bayer makes BC, I think. Like BC, the BC powder, the medicine you can get. I think Bayer makes, what is BAYER, if I'm not mistaken. And so that's why I just call it BC. I don't know. I'm having fun over here. How much fun I have. I keep forgetting we're already past. I do this, it seems like, all the time. All right, I'm about to sign off, and now I'm talking like 30 minutes later. Okay, let's see here. Oh, MNK. Was it right on MNK? I kind of forgot about that. I forgot I alerted that to you, Ascension. I forgot about that. The crystal ball's right again. I love my crystal ball. I don't know where I found that thing at. Actually, I know I got it from Thanos. I just can't tell you guys. Okay, I'm done. I got to stop here. I got to stop. I got to put the brakes on. Ascension, Mateo, Callie, J-Chan, anyone else? Slugger, Brenda, if you have any more questions about it. Gorilla, any more questions real quickly y'all want to ask me? Anything else at all? Let your boy AK know right now. I'm taking a break. I need to take a break. I need to relax. Cool the engines. It's Friday. I love doing this. I'm telling you, I love trading stocks, alerting with you guys. It just makes life all the better. Chris. Oh my God, he admitted it. I did not admit it. I'm kidding. I'm lying. I do not really have a crystal ball. I'm just getting here. I am completely kidding. Do not have one. Mateo. Let's see. You got it. You got it. Yes. Freaky Friday's always still rolling. I had a question higher up in the chat. Let's see. What do we got, Jay Chan? What do we got, Jay Chan? Oh, okay. Would you say the break of the line is when the reversal of the $6 weekly support was truly valid? Let me go back to GSI. Or GSI, I should say. GSI, not GSI. You said weekly, though. Are you going back further when you go 6? Because you said 6 weekly. So you're going like all the way back to like December and last year right here, boss? So you're using like July, you're using November, August, September. Or say September in through October, all that right there. Is that what you're looking at when you say weekly? Let me know. Let's see. So Mark Emmett says, let's look at what we're trying to use. So multiple times focus on one set at master it. Then you, once you're solid on it and making money, then look at more. Exactly, Marky. I didn't even hear like just knowing that stuff to see. I don't follow traders. People, someone like even yesterday, it's a guy that I bought my car from in Dallas, got the X3M from competition. He's now getting into stock trading. You know, of course, it's very influential, and people see like, man, I would love to get in. Of course, people always may have that idea to see it. Of course, so many people out there to follow now. But he's like, do you follow this person? I can't remember the name of this person. I'm like, no, I do not. I mean, I've heard of Tim Grittani though. Definitely very successful. So yeah, when you hear people like that are above me, for sure, there's no way I'm going to put myself in that kind of stage. At least not yet. I may just for fun, like if we're ever like we had like a tradecaster versus whatever, you know, it's kind of like the old school. What were the thing in school, like the debate team, you know, or whatever, you know? But test my knowledge. Let's see how, because I would want to see how good I am against charting against others. But yeah, no. If people like that say that just means what I'm teaching. I feel like then what I'm teaching is proper. Then I'm teaching you guys essentially proper etiquette. I'm teaching you the right thing. And real quickly, let's go back on down. Let's see here. How long did it take you to start being profitable? Brenda, did you hear the pitch that I gave to Gorilla about how long it took me to be profitable and figure things out? Did you hear my story and my background, Brenda, at all? Did you hear that? What's your favorite kind of board? Let's see here. Definitely toenails. Anything with toenails. Just kidding. I'm just thinking of something random as can be. We only talk food about, yeah, corny, exactly, Cornhub. I was gonna go with feet because my OnlyFans always tease that I have an OnlyFans page, but it's called OnlyFeet. I started it. It's called OnlyFeet.com, and I'm the only one on there that has a profile. But come on over, OnlyFeet.com. You can get a lot of my feet. I keep them really well manicured. All the way since inception, I guess. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, Jay Chan, yes. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Yes, Jay Chan, yes. And that's what you want to look for. You want to see that squeeze above certain areas or the course to crack below certain areas where you see what? A lot of touches. You know, that's why I always just kind of be goofy, you know, going back to, you know, kind of the love side of life. But, you know, most, you know, affectionate people like to not just, they want to be touched and loved. And, you know, some of them always would say the more touches, the better, right? Be affectionate, you know, gentlemen, be lovey, you know, women like that, you know, they want some love and affection. But anyway, the more touches you see, so boom, 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 or in resistance in your case, 100%, you know, that's what you're looking for a squeeze. I mean, it almost is like, kind of like in a weekly, almost ascending triangle to where you have that top resistance that just keeps failing. And you know, anything over that, typically you can get a nice good pop out of it. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. I hope I'm teaching you the right things, yeah. Slugger, whoa. J Chan, let's see here. What do we got? Yeah, I mean, I noticed that when I started scrolling back, I started seeing it. So when you're below those areas, right, and you're like I always say, you know, you race up to them. Either you fail at them when you fail at them, and you do a lot of the time. And if you don't, what's going to happen? You're going to squeeze through those areas, and you're going to get a nice good pop. Do you see a possible shelf crack on SPY? Right now, yeah. So right here, I see what you're seeing. So right now, built up about 418, 418.50, 418.15, I should say. So 418 to 418.15, I do see your said shelf. Watch for the crack. The only thing you have to worry about is low of day. Below that low of day, you know you're going to get more pullback. That's the only you always have to worry about. You know, kind of get that big pullback. It creates that low and bounce that typically holds up for a bit. Not forever, but for a bit. But Brenda, I don't know if you're still listening. I'm kind of like in and out. Just want to make sure if you're hearing me or not. But Brenda, just overall to answer your question, I would say, well, overall, literally 2.5 years. 2.5 years of struggle and pain, of me crying and bitching and complaining and moaning and just sucking. Now, again, I wasn't putting consistent time in, right? I'd probably have weeks off, maybe even months off at times, maybe because I had full-time jobs, right? So I just wasn't always able to get into chat. So again, that's why when I go back and look, the real time and effort that I put in, by the time I was successful and actually profitable and consistent, I would say it would be like 9 months to 12 months. Maybe a little more until, I don't know. I have to go back and kind of really eyeball, you know what I mean? But I can't, it's so hard for me now because it's so long ago. I say so long ago, but where the real struggles were at and how much time I really put in 2016 and 17, I just really can't remember. I would say though, when I really put in that work, I would say it was like 9 months to a year, and I was profitable and consistent with bounce plays. Got that down and just killed those in 2018. Finally got to the point where I felt comfortable alerting plays in chat to you guys, you know, the viewer, you know, my point to people in chat. I finally started alerting because I felt like I could. I was worthy of alerting. Before that, I was such a pessimistic because I lost so much. I I'll never forget my point being there was a time in chat I forgot who alerted, or, you know, of course, I don't know who it was, probably just someone random. But they were like, AK, is there a stock you do like? You know, essentially because everything that ran, I was like, you know, I pretty much had a shorter mentality. You know, I just didn't, because I almost didn't want anything to spike. So, because we were, again, at that point, 2016, 17, especially 2017 when I first joined, deckmartrades.com was 99% long base small cap stuff. So, you know, everyone wanted stuff to spike and go long, where I didn't want to, because then I knew they'd profit and I wouldn't, you know, because I sucked and I couldn't trade, you know. It was funny. That changed. I love stocks now. I love them all. Well, I don't love them all, but there'll be some I talk some crap about. Don't you worry. There are some stocks I do not like. But it was a struggle. I mean, again, it was one of those things where I'm sure a lot of traders face. You have a full-time job at, you know, when you get into this or whatever it might be, and you just you can't put all the time in it all day every day. And so, and then it was when that finally started, that light bulb started going off, like, bro, you really haven't even given that much effort. Like, you really need to, like, if you're going to try it, let's do it. You know, that's why I said August 2017, I started having that double system tracking, and then I started pre-tracking after that. Really started putting the pedal to the metal and said, okay, well, if you're gonna do this, let's do this. You know, let's try to figure this out. You've got a brain. And then I started realizing, which I know now, I didn't really know then, how well I see and read patterns, how well I notice stuff that other people just don't. Not to say I just see these things. Like, again, here, Rockin' TJ. Here's a great example. I said this about the snake. I probably didn't bring this up when I had lunch the other day. So this happened 2 days in a row, almost. Well, it was two within 3 days. Monday, met with a guy about land, right? So I met a guy about land, getting a house, whatever. Underneath his truck, SUV, there was a snake. I mean, it was blended in with the grass, in the shade, and he was like, how'd you see that? And I was like, man, I don't know how I noticed it, because it's like down here out of my eyesight, and I thought I saw, did a double take, because I thought, I was like, what's this shoelace doing underneath this car? That was a shoelace at first. It was a snake. And then, because it wasn't a big snake, but it was a snake. And then 2 days later, I was getting lunch barbecue with Rockin' TJ, and I was like, just kind of hit me. Oh, those are the same wheels. And then Rockin' TJ, I never even noticed that before. The 392 does have the same wheels, because he bought badass wheels for his Gladiator, and he's like, those are the whatever Jeep, like I forgot what they're called. They're badass Jeep wheels. They're badass. You know, they can take a beating. I was like, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, they're the same ones. And he was like, I've never noticed it's the same wheels that are on the 392s. And I was like, yeah. And it took me like 2 seconds. I was like, oh, that's crazy. We have the same wheel. They're a different color. But yeah, it was cool. Just stuff like that I never thought didn't think would help. And now being a stock trader and doing this for the years that I have, understanding those weird little things that are just a part of my personality have helped me, I think. That's just me and my thinking and thought process going. That's had to have helped me in my stock trading. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Brenda, that's all of it. Mental side, right? You know, that's the whole thing. You know, when to take a trade, when not to take a trade. Is this a trade? Is this not the trade? When to scale in, when to scale out, to locks them in, locks them out. Stop loss, sticking to it. No, okay, I can add it to blah, blah. Besides level 2, all the different things you throw your mind through and all the different things you gotta look at level 2. If you're looking at indicators or, candles or wicks start freaking you out or whatever it might be, or one little bit of movement, especially if you, I don't have my P&L, I don't do P&Ls. I took that off forever ago. I just have average price. I just look at my average price or shares. Those would be the 2 things I'd worry about. That's it. I don't need to know how much I'm up or down. I want to stick to my trade. And so then I'd always be, I'm up 100, I'm up 120, yeah! And then I'm like, didn't even get to your target. You just got excited you were up a little bit of money and you took it. Like, what? And then you'd go to your target and so that's the toughest. It's being robotic as you can be. It's much easier said than done as far as here's my entry, here's my target, here's my stop loss, and then stick to it and just be a robot and say I'll either win, lose, or whatever. Here it is. Here's my trade. That's just almost you just can't do that. That takes, like, now I get this all the time when I'm trading live with traders, like where I haven't been in the trade this long, or I would have already gotten out by now. I would not, I just like, oh my gosh, that would have freaked me out or wicked me out. I just wouldn't have no way. How do you stay so calm in your trade? Like, and then I calm other traders down. That's why a lot of people love coming over and trading with me, because they need help with that, calming themselves down. Dex says record yourself. I'm like, well, recording yourself and seeing the emotion and then going back and trying to fix it, that just you're not a doctor, it's like, good luck trying to fix that, like, you have to be so mentally sound to be like, okay, here's how I react. Now next time I just need to not do, like, it's not how you react, it's the trade. That's what's affecting you. It's the trade overall, not how you're acting. You're reacting to what? The stock. So let's figure out what's going on in the stock, and then you won't have to worry about reacting at all. That's why I just say focus and hone in on your trades and figure out what you're doing right and wrong, and that's the main thing you should do. Where's my entry? Where's my target? Where's my stop loss? Why was this my entry? Why was this my target? Why was this my stop loss? Why did the stock run here? Why did it stop there? Why did it go here? Why did it go there? Why? Continue to figure out what's going on in that ticker that you're looking at until your freaking head hurts. And then once it stops hurting, come back and do it again. Let's see here. Spy and Slugger. Let's see. Happy Friday, team. Late start to the day. It's all right, Renard. A little bit later start for me this morning. I had to get up, of course, I didn't have to get up, but just stream live with you guys. But it was a late night for me. Of course, big Nuggets win last night. Watching my Nuggets knock off the Lakers. Just love the Lakers choke it up at the end, and LeBron not getting just and Jamal Murray just blitz. I mean, he was on. Talk about on fire. 23 in the fourth quarter. Jamal Murray was just smoking hot. Man, it was a good night. Signed, and Renard, I've been bragging about this. I say bragging, but happy. I'm just so pumped. But signed on the paperwork signed the paperwork, EDOC stuff, where you just go through and just say, yep, that's sure. It was like two fill and two, which I love the guy. I know the owner, which is badass, but signed the paper for the loan, not for the loan, but for the lot of land, for where it says hey, thank you for signing. So lot deposit, essentially. Lot deposit form for Timber Creek Phase 2. So I'll be living on Timber. We'll see. It's pretty much a done deal. Obviously, I just signed and put and which is so cool. I know the owner. The owner knows my dad. I haven't had him put the deposit down. He just sent me with the paperwork. Says, hey, here, just put yourself in line. So that way you can be in line for when I start saying, because which is cool. It's a cool guy. He's like, hey, whoever comes first come, first serve. If you're first to put your deposit down, you all first to pick whichever lot you want. I'm hoping I get 23. I'm hoping I can finagle my way 23 regardless. I'm like, please let me get 23, bro. But yeah, signed that last night. And then of course, the Nuggets get the win. So I've signed, the copy for them, or I should say this is the copy for the lot deposit. Yes, I'm like, oh yes. But yeah, what was it? It was like 3 pieces. It was like 3 things I had to sign. My name, the date, that was it. And yeah, sure, I put 1,000 or whatever it was, and that's all. He only asked 1,000. He was at 5,000 for everyone else they had to put down. He said only 1,000 for me. And I haven't even put the $1,000 down. I like this guy. This is gonna be awesome. I was playing awesome until 3 in the morning. I know what you mean, Renard. I've had those nights, bro. I've had those because Renard. It's like this. All right, cool. Let's get to playing. It's 10 o'clock, 9, whatever. Then it's midnight. Okay, it's midnight. I can go for a little longer. 2. Okay, I gotta wrap this up. 3:30. I gotta get to bed. I gotta. Okay, go to bed. Gotta go to bed. Gotta go to bed. Gotta go to bed. It's time, it just starts warping by, and you're like, how is it? How does it? I just was, oh my God. Been there many a time, trust me. And then you're just sometimes you're just just all-nighter. It is the weekend tomorrow night anyway. You're tomorrow is Friday. You can just pull an all-nighter. But then you're like, okay, but then I could do this tomorrow night all night, and then it's Saturday. Oh, I've been there. Had a drink to mix and go, exactly. Oh, yeah, for sure. Exactly, I know. Couple drinks later, and you're done. Yeah, exactly. The sunshine, and especially the summer, and the sun comes up at like 5:30. You know, it comes up, especially on the west, or I should say East Coast, right there, right so far East Coast, right up against the water. You know, probably sometime mid 5 o'clock. You know, it's bright. I know it is. But yes, thank you, Renard. Super pumped, man. I honestly can't wait. Avery doesn't nut, which is so funny, which I told her last night. She's like, I'm going to do this. She's not even making us put the money down. And I'm like, I'm just going to go ahead and sign so we can get in line. But she hasn't even seen it yet. She's seen like the videos and what I've sent her, of course, on Instagram and Facebook, what I put up. But she's actually gets to go see it on Sunday. So she gets back tomorrow finally from Dallas. And then we'll go look at it on Sunday. I'm going to show her a couple, of course, show her a couple of the plots of land. But start with the Big Daddy, with the, you know, that road that I want to live on that I've showed you guys. You've seen the road, right, Renard? I've showed you the road, Renard. You've seen the road, I think I've showed you the road. I don't know. I can't remember if I showed you the road or not. Yeah, when the sun starts shining, you're like, yeah, that's, might as well stick it, especially there on, like I said, you're on. Ronnie, there he is. Ronnie got to be about, what, 8 o'clock, 7:30 o'clock, something like that. At least between 7 and 8 for Ronnie over there. Ronnie. Living it up, making some money. Always, you're welcome, boss. Anything for you guys. Glad for you to make some money on a Friday afternoon / night. Now go enjoy your Friday night for all of us. We're right behind you. We're just a few hours behind you, baby boy. Yeah, Renardo, yeah. And I love the trees, too, because some of the ones we looked at, too, are those big open lots. Where, like, kind of like it is in DFW, or I'm sure it is, like, in Miami, where you see those, obviously, like it is, you know, the South Florida area, Mafia, too, where it's just wide open, which is pretty, but I don't want wide open. You know, that is pretty and all, but it's one thing when it's wide open in 10, 20 acres, right? And you just really don't see anybody. But when it's 3 acres, yes, that's big, but you're gonna see the people's backyard or their house, or, hey, they're outside mowing. This has that, it's all trees. And so what we're doing is, some are mowing them down. Most are keeping what most are doing, though. Well, not all of them, but they're mowing down. Some are mowing down like kind of making a square out of it. But what some are doing, kind of making a bow out of it, almost like the Hollywood Bowl. I don't know about that's out in Cali. That's for Sluggo and J-Chan. I know you know about the Hollywood Bowl. But they're kind of making like a bow out of it, right? So that way you make this little arch, and that way the tree line will come out to where you won't even see your neighbor's house, right? You won't even see their house, won't see their backyard. I can be running around in the backyard with my Speedo on, for sure. You know, we'll go Speedo. We'll keep the Speedo on for you guys. Just having a good time. Just having a good old time. Don't have to worry about the neighbors checking me out, or the dogs, or if I'm yelling, you know, the echo will stay in my vicinity. I love the trees, though. The trees sell it for me. They're, you know, 100-foot or so tall, at least 60 to 80 feet. They're tall-ass trees. I say 100 feet. They look 100 feet. Oh, come on, Mafia, you know, Speedos, you kidding me? Oh, that's me right there for sure all day, you know? Come on. I'm kidding. I don't rock a Speedo. I have one. I do have one. For a joke. I have to find that picture. I thought maybe, I don't know if I have that picture. Marty Z, what's up? Ronnie, they'll have a good one, boss. Let's see. Hey, Marty Z, just dropping by. Happy Friday, Marty Z. I'm trying to close up shop here, but yeah, we're just having fun talking Speedos and such, you know. But yes, I will have a pool. Looking at the pools already. Gonna do a small guy. It's crazy how expensive pools are. And yeah, it's like, hey, I'm dropping $500,000 in a house. Just what's another 50K, 60, 70K on a pool? I mean, I guess, and maybe in the end we'll see what the pricing's like. But I probably am just, I had no idea how expensive pools have gotten. But even just getting kind of a medium-sized pool anymore, it's like 40, 50 easy K, if not more than that, for like a 12 by 20 or 20, or yeah, 14 by 28, somewhere around that range. And so, anyway, I'll probably just stick with around the 12 by 24, 10 by 20, 10 by 20 or 12 by 24, something like that. I just need something to get into. 6 feet deep, something like that at most, somewhere in there. Just get me something to plunge into and just do some cannonballs. Just got done, like yesterday, just got to mow in the yard, go over, hose off my legs and whatever, get the Speedo on, get that Speedo ready and just, it'd be so cool out there. It's like, yeah, cannot wait. Exactly, Slugger. You know it, just be dancing around, just dancing up there. That's all he wore as a kid, and that's all. Yeah, Mafia. That was a thing back in the day. Yeah, just essentially you just wore underwear. You know, you just wore underwear. You know, Now guys get a little too scared, showing off a little too much product down there, and they get a little worried that maybe their product isn't, proper. Maybe things aren't functioning when cold water hits. Got to work on those white thighs. Yeah, got to work on the white thighs too. I do that anyway. No lie. When I do, like when I lay out, like my, I'll just usually wear like this, like my gym shorts or something. To lay out in, of course tops off, but I'll pull them gym shorts, or even when I'm at the beach. The new swim trunks are a little bit shorter now, and Avery likes that too. Kind of shows off a little bit more thigh. The new swim trunks are a lot shorter now. They're a little bit 3-4 inches above the knee, or so, at least 2 or 3 inches above the knee. And so even with those, boy, I'm at the beach. I'm pulling up. I want them. I don't want no white. I hate that tan line. You're in the shower. You go get in the shower. Gents, for sure. I know you know this one. And it's just a white block almost down to your knee. I ain't down with that. I mean, at least give me a little triangle block. I'm down with a triangle block. Oh, man. It's always a cold water slugger. Spy, there's your shelf crack. I forgot who exactly asked about the shelf earlier, and there's your shelf crack opportunity coming on down right now. And of course, if we go below low of day, Spy, Tumble Rooski. I would say right now, MNK is your one small cap play to watch. G-Sit could be another one to keep your eye on. It's exactly why I wanted a short Bayer right here, team. You can see exactly why I wanted a short Bayer. Look at this, team. Money, money, money in the bank. Money in the bank right there. Back under 7 was the short like I talked about. Right on down we went. I'll keep it on watch on my side if it gets back over 7. All right, Slugger, Mafia, Deck, Renard, Marty Z, Ronnie, anyone else though around. Have a good rest of your day, team. If you're out for the weekend, I'll be back here in a little less than 2 hours from now, about an hour and a half to 2 hours for afternoon commentary to close up Friday. The last round of commentary for the week will be coming up. I will be the only one it looks like going live today. The old school days where it's just the old AK and a Freaky Friday takeover. Brenda, J. Chan, Maury also coming on over. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, Ascension, Gorilla, Mateo Matato. Anyone else? Cali Kid for coming on over. Beavis and Butthead for having some fun with. Let me look at where did Beavis end up at? Did we go down any more for Beavis? Yeah, well, pretty much where we ended up at earlier. Nothing too low. And then what was my other one this morning, of course? What was the other one this morning? Oh, gosh, G-Tech. Where did G-Tech end up? G-Tech. It kind of based out, too, as well. Spy Team under the low of day of 417.50. Watch for more pullback and more dumpage. In my opinion, it probably looks like it is going to go down more. And it's going to be around that 416 mark that I see any kind of return before we pop back up. Renard, yes, come back on over. I'll be back. Yep. Closing up afternoon commentary for sure. I'll be around. I'll be doing it up here in just a little bit. Come back over if you want to come get have a little fun. A little fun with us. Yes, I'm going to get a little lunch myself. Mafia. Mafia. Just a spy. Looking like we're going for more dump, team. There she blows. I was like, where is Lowrider at? There she is. Time for some cowbell. Lost boys, lost girls. You're out for the weekend. Have a great, safe, food-filled weekend. Go Nuggets. Let's go up 3-0. I think game 3 is on Sunday. I think it's on Sunday. That would be badass. Wife comes home tomorrow. Get a lot of land. Oh, what a great weekend. So, great weekend for me coming up. Hope you have a good one as well. But if you're sticking around like I am, I'll see you back here for afternoon commentary here in about a couple hours or less. Lost boys, lost girls. Let's get it. 3, 2, 1. Bang! All right.
It's a little higher. Low rider, drives a little
troubles and doubts, giving me everything inside and out. And love strange, so real in the dark. Think of the tender things that we were working on. Slow change may pull us apart when a life gets into your heart, baby. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Will you stand above me? Look my way, never love me. Rain keeps falling down, down, down. Will you recognize me? Call my name or walk on by. Rain keeps falling down, 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 down. Don't you try and pretend it's my feeling will win in the end. I won't harm you or touch your defenses. Vanity, insecurity. Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby. Going to take you apart. I put us back together at heart, baby. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Will you stand above me? Look my way, never love me. Rain keeps falling down, down, down. Will you recognize me? Call my name or walk on by. Rain keeps falling down, 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 down. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. As you walk on by, will you call my name? As you walk on by, will you call my name? When you walk away, oh, will you walk away? Will you walk on by? Come on, call my name. Will you call my name? I say la 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 la.
trick you hide behind that mask you use. And did you think this fool could never win? Well, look at me, I'm coming back again. I got a taste of love in a simple way. And if you need to know while I'm still standing, you just fade away. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did? Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. And I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Once I never could have hoped to win. You're starting down the road, leaving me again. The threats you made were meant to cut me down. And if our love was just a circus, you'd be a clown by now. No, I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing.
get up in the evening and I ain't got nothing to say. I come home in the morning, I go to bed feeling the same way. I ain't nothing but tired. Man, I'm just tired and bored with myself. Hey there, baby, I could use just a little bit. You can't start a fire. You can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. Messages keep getting clearer. Radio's on and I'm moving round the place. I check my look in the mirror. Wanna change my clothes, my hair, my face, and I ain't getting nowhere. I'm just living in a dump like this. There's something happening somewhere. Baby, I just know this. You can't start a fire. You can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. You sit around getting older. There's a joke, yes, a while, and it's on me. I shake this world off my shoulders. Come on, baby, the laughs on me. Stay on the streets of this town, and they'll be carving you up alright. You say you gotta stay hungry. Hey, baby, I'm just a fast star tonight. I'm dying for some action. I'm sick of sitting around here trying to write this book. I need a love reaction. Come on, baby, give me just one look. You can't start a fire. Sitting around crying over a broken heart. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing
shining star, my guiding light, my love fantasy. There's not a minute, hour, day, or night that I don't love you. You're at the top of my list, cause I'm always thinking of you. I still remember in the days when I was scared to touch you, how I spent my day dreaming, planning how to say I love you. You must have known that I had feelings deep enough to swim in. That's when you opened up your heart and you told me to come in. Oh, my love. 1,000 kisses from you is never too much. I just don't wanna stop. Oh, my love. A million days in your arms is never too much. I just don't wanna stop. Too much, never too much, never too much, never too much. Woke up today, looked at your picture just to get me started. I called you up, but you weren't there, and I was broken hearted. Hung up the phone, can't be too late. The boss is so demanding. Opened the door up, and to my surprise, there you were standing. Who needs to go to work to hustle for another dollar? I'd rather be with you, cause you make my heart scream and holler. Love is a gamble, and I'm so glad that I am winning. We've come along. that this is only the beginning of my love. 1,000 kisses from you is never enough. I just don't wanna stop. A million days in your arms is never enough.
Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. But baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Yeah, we'll be counting stars. Like a swinging vine, swing my heart across the line. In my face is flashing signs. Seek it out and ye shall find. Old, but I'm not that old. Young, but I'm not that bold. And I don't think the world is sold. I'm just doing what we're told. I feel something so right, doing the wrong thing. And I feel something so wrong, doing the right thing. I could lie. Everything that kills me makes me feel alive. Yeah, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. I feel your love and I feel it burn down this river every turn. Hope is our four-letter word. Make that money, watch it burn. Old, but I'm not that old. Young, but I'm not that bold. And I don't think the world is sold. I'm just doing what we're told. And I feel something so wrong. We're doing the right thing. I could lie. Everything that drowns me makes me wanna fly. Yeah, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Oh, take that money, watch it burn, sink in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sink in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sink in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sink in the river the lessons I learned. Everything that kills me makes me feel alive. Yeah, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Watch it burn, sing in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sing in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sing in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sing in the river the lessons I learned.
No, I turned wrong, left your heart torn. Is that what devils do? Took you so long, where only fools go. I shook the angel and young. Now I'm rising from the crowd, rising up to you. Filled with all the strength I found, there's nothing I can't do. I need to know control everything. They bring down angels like you. Now I'm rising from the ground, rising up to you. Filled with all the strength I found, there's nothing I can't do. I need to know now, can you love me again? I need to know now, can you love me again? Give me your attention, baby. I gotta tell you a little something about yourself. You're wonderful, flawless, ooh, you a sexy lady. But you walk around here like you wanna be someone else. Ooh, wow. I know that you don't know it, but you're fine, so fine. Fine, so fine. Ooh, wow. Oh, girl, I'm gonna show you when you're mine. You're fine, so fine, fine, so fine. Ooh, wow. Oh, girl, I'm gonna show you when you're mine, oh, mine, mine, oh, mine. Treasure, that is what you are. You're my golden star. You know you can make my wish come true. If you let me treasure you.
sound. I can lift you up. I can show you what you wanna see and take you where you wanna be. You could be my love. Even if the sky is falling down, I know that we'll be safe and sound. We're 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 safe and sound.
Everybody get up.
If you can't hear what I'm trying to say, if you can't read from the same page, maybe I'm going deaf, maybe I'm going blind, maybe I'm out of my mind. Okay, now he was close, tried to domesticate you, but you're an animal, baby, it's in your nature. Just let me liberate you. You don't need no papers. That man is not your maker, and that's why I'm gonna make you good girl. I know you want it. I know you want it. I know you want it. Good girl. Can't let it get past me. You're far from plastic. Talking about getting blasted. These blurred lines. I know you want it. I know you want it. I know you want it. But you're a good girl. The way you grab me, must wanna get nasty. Go ahead, get at me. What do we need dreams for when you got them jeans on? What do we need steam for? You the hottest bitch in this place. I feel so lucky. You wanna hug me? What rhymes with hug me? Okay, now he was close, tried to domesticate you, but you're an animal, baby, it's in your nature. Just let me liberate you. You don't need no papers. That man is not your maker, and that's why I'm gonna make you good girls. I know you want it. I know you want it. I know you want it. Good girl. Can't let it get past me. You're far from plastic. Talking about getting blasted. Everybody get up. I know you want it. I know you want it. I know you want it. But you're a good girl. The way you
Hustle gang, homie.
must wanna get nasty.
Let go. Hey, say, Rob.
Go ahead,
Tell me how that right quick.
DJ, one thing I ask you. Let me be the one you bet that ass to. Go from Malibu to Paribu. Yeah, I can have a big machine bad to you. So hit me up when you pass through. I give you something big enough to tell your ass to. Swag on them even when you drag casual. I mean, it's almost unbearable. In 100 years, not there would I pull up on side, let you pay me back. Nothing like your leg guy, he too square for you. He don't smack that ass and pull your hair like that. So I jail watch, hand wait for you to salute and chew did pimp. Not many women can refuse did pimpin'. I'm a nice guy, but don't get it confused. Did pimp.
Shake it up. Get up. Do it like it hurt. Like it hurt. What you don't like work? Hey. Baby, can you breathe? I got this from Jamaica. It always works for me. Dakota to Decatur. No more pretending. 'Cause now you're winning. Here's our beginning. I always wanted a good girl. Yeah, I know you want it. I know you want it. I know you want it. Good girl. Can't let it get past me. You're far from plastic. Talking about getting blasted. These blurred lines. I know you want it. I know you want it.
times, all the times, you have never been to blame. And all the tears, all the lies, all the ways I've been trying to make a change. I need your love, I need your time. When everything's wrong, you make it right. I feel so high, I come alive. I need to be free.
Come on, baby, and drop it. Scrub the floor and just mop it. Show these gangsters how you pop lock it. Don't care what you got in your pocket. I peep the way that you rockin' with that thing. Girl, stop it. Wanna just bang, bang, and pop it. While the club crowd are just watching. Work it out. Got a gang of cash and it's going all on the ball. Now work it out. And it's going fast cause I feel like a superstar. Now work it out. And you may not have it, I might have just broke the law. Now work it out. It's your turn to grab it and I make this whole thing yours. Now work it out.
Said our hustler's work is never through. We making it cause we make it move. The only thing we know how to do. Said it's the only thing we know how to do. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job.
Deaf looking plush. Ladies can't get enough. Got my fitness on looking buff. And all my people with my trust. Holding down for my city. If they're asking you, I'm not guilty. Only thing that I'm guilty of is making you rock with me. Work it out. Got a gang of cash and it's going all on the ball. Now work it out. And it's going fast cause I feel like a superstar. Now work it out. And you may not have it, I might have just broke the law. Now work it out. It's your turn to grab it and I make this whole thing yours. Now work it out.
Said our hustler's work is never through. We making it cause we make it move. The only thing we know how to do. Said it's the only thing we know how to do. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job. We making it cause we make it move.
got my red dress on tonight, dancing in the dark in the pale moonlight. Done my hair up real big, beauty queen style, high heels off, I'm feeling alive. Oh my God, I feel it in the air, telephone wires above, all sizzling like a snare. Honey, I'm on fire, I feel it everywhere, nothing scares me anymore. Kiss me hard before you go, summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you're good. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Oh, oh, oh. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. Summertime sadness. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. Summertime sadness. I'm feeling electric tonight, cruising down the coast, going about 99. Got my bad baby by my heavenly side. I know if I go, I'll die happy tonight. Oh my God, I feel it in the air, telephone wires above, all sizzling like a snare. Honey, I'm on fire, I feel it everywhere, nothing scares me anymore. Kiss me hard before you go, summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you're the best. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Oh, oh, oh. I got that summertime. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Oh, oh, got that summertime. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness.
I've never seen a diamond in the flesh. I cut my teeth on wedding rings in the movies, and I'm not proud of my address. In a torn up town, no postcode envy, but every song's like gold teeth, grey goose dripping in the bathroom, bloodstains, ball gowns, trash in the hotel room. We don't care. We're driving Cadillacs in our dreams, but everybody's like crystal, Maybach, diamonds on your timepiece, jet planes, islands, tigers on a gold leash. We don't care. We aren't caught up in your love affair, and we'll never be royals. It's a running our blood. That kind of luck's just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby I'll rule. Let me live that fantasy. My friends and I, we've cracked the code. We count our dollars on the train to the party, and everyone who knows us knows that we're fine with this. We didn't come for money. affair, and we'll never be royals. It's a run in our blood. That kind of luck's just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby I'll rule. Let me live that fantasy. We're better than we ever dreamed, and I'm in love with being queen. Life is great without a care. We aren't caught up in your love affair, and we'll never be royals. It's a run in our blood. That kind of luck's just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby I'll rule. Let me live that fat. Get along with the voices inside of my head. You're trying to save me. Stop holding your breath. And you think I'm crazy. Yeah, you think I'm crazy.
I wanted the fame, but not the cover of Newsweek. Oh well, guess beggars can't be choosy. Wanted to receive attention from my music. Wanted to be left alone in public, excuse me. But wanting my cake and eat it too. And wanting it both ways. Fame made me a balloon. Cause my ego inflated when I blew seed. But it was confusing. Cause all I wanted to do is be the Bruce Lee of loosely abused ink. Use it as a tool when I blew steam. Woo! Hit the lottery, ooh wee. But with what I gave up to get, it was bittersweet. It was like winning a used me. Ironic, cause I think I'm getting so huge I need a shrink. I'm beginning to lose sleep. One sheep, two sheep, going cuckoo and kooky is cool key. But I'm actually weirder than you think. Cause
I'm friends with the monster that's under my bed. Get along with the voices inside of my head. You're trying to save me. Stop holding your breath. And you think I'm crazy. Yeah, you think I'm crazy. Well, that's not
No, I ain't much of a poet, but I know somebody once told me to seize the moment and don't squander it. Cause you never know when it all could be over tomorrow, so I keep conjuring. Sometimes I wonder where these thoughts spawn from.
Yeah, ponder it, do you wonder? No wonder you're losing your mind the way it wanders.
I think you were wandering off down yonder and stumbled on to Jeff Van Vondren. Cause I need an interventionist to intervene between me and this monster and save me from myself and all this conflict. Cause of everything that I love killing me and I can't conquer it. My OCD's talking me in the head, keep knocking. Nobody's home, I'm sleepwalking. I'm just relaying what the voice in my head saying. Don't shoot the messenger, I'm just friends with the
monster that's under my bed. Get along with the voices inside of my head. You're trying to save me. Stop holding your breath. And you think I'm crazy. Yeah, you think I'm crazy. Well, that's not
Call me crazy, but I have this vision. One day that I'll walk amongst you, a regular civilian. But until then, drums get killed and I'm coming straight at MC's blood gets spilled. And I'm taking back to the days that I get on a Dre track. Give every kid who got played that pump the feeling and shit to say back to the kids who played them. I ain't here to save the fucking children, but if one kid out of 100 million who are going through a struggle feels it and relates, that's great. It's payback. Russell Wilson falling way back in the draft. Turn nothing into something, still can make that straw in the gold jump. I will spin. Rumpelstiltskin in a haystack. Maybe I need a straight jacket, face facts. I am nuts for real, but I'm okay with that. It's nothing, I'm still friends with the
monster that's under my bed. Get along with the voices inside of my head. You're trying to save me. Stop holding your breath. And you think I'm crazy. Yeah, you think I'm crazy. I'm friends with the monster that's under my bed. Get along with the voices inside of my head. You're trying to save me. Stop holding your breath. And you think I'm crazy.
vulture, baby. Yeah, I know you been like that. Gun it like a holster, baby. Show them say you're wicked like that. We live where the war is raging, chasing our crazy dreams, hoping that the bridge won't cave in. So now we'll let it all go free. Give me the thing, I made me rockin' at the dance. Give me the thing, I made me rockin' at the dance. My shit dope, I'm stepping at the dance. Give me the thing, I made me rock. Give me the thing, I made me rockin' at the dance. Give me the thing, I made me rockin' at the dance. My shit dope, I'm stepping at the dance. Give me the thing, I made me light it up.
Show them your flame to the fire. It's spraying like your name on a flyer. They wanna tame your desire, but you light it up, now your aim getting higher. I they wait for Messiah, but until that day I'ma rise up high. I put my light in the air, I wanna see everywhere. Let me see you. You might do for the sequel. Be my free for my people. I know say I'm out to the next lemonade. Let me see you. Your lighters, I do for the sequel. I know say I'm out to be next lemonade. Let me see you. You might do for the sequel. Your lighters,
Everybody doing a brand new dance now. Come on, baby, feel the locomotion. I know you get to like it if you give it a chance now. Come on, baby, feel the locomotion. My little baby sister can do it with ease. It's easier than learning your ABCs. So come on and do the locomotion with me. You got to swing your hips now. Come on, jump up, jump back. Oh, man, I think you got the knack. Whoa, whoa, now that you can do it, well, let's make a change now. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. I chug a motion like a railroad train now. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Do it nice and easy now and don't lose control. A little bit of rhythm and a lot of soul. Well, come on and do the locomotion with me. Let's get ready to rumble.
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply Fuego.
breaks a couple of tackles, and look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way!
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble.
Yo, bump it up, yo, bump it up. Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply and fuego.
What? Sorry, just quickly.
Just came to say hello.
You didn't cut me off. Think I like you never happened to know we were nothing. And I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so rough.
Hey! Raindrop, drop top, smoking, no cooking, the hot pot. Cooking, fucking on your bitch, yeah, that. Cooking up dope in the crock pot. We came from nothing to something, nigga. Hey! I don't trust nobody, grip the trigger. Nobody call up the gang and they come and get gang. Cry me a river, get through with this shit. It's bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up dope with a Uzi. My niggas are savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100 rounds too. My bitch is bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up dope with a Uzi. My niggas are savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100 rounds too.
Open Gangnam Style. Open Gangnam Style.
Sorry, taking forever to get back to the office team. I ran out real quickly and I played that song. I gotta get back in there. I gotta get back in there. The song's gonna be over. Roy over there dancing. He's like, I'm still dancing. Damn it, where you at, AK? What's up, L? How we doing? The first red candle in the 5 minute. Oh, what do you mean first red candle at 5 minute? What is that for red candle at 5 minute? What is that, red? What do you mean? What's that mean? What's that mean? What's that mean, Ed? Or L, I should say. What is that red candle? Let me know what that means. And Slugger will see, wow, that GF is yeah, it is. Yeah, it's me. That really is my wife. Yeah, that's Avery. That's at my wedding. Yeah. I can name everybody. Almost everybody in the who's in that, but that's my wife. That's Jeff, which would be I can't see Ashley. Maybe that's Ashley behind Jesse. So point me in. This is that's Avery's sister right here, Jessica. I think that is Ashley behind her, which would be her other sister. Which this is Jeff. That would be Ashley's husband. Which that's Mia. They're one of their kids. That's her. That's his daughter. That's another one of his daughters, Haley. Tori is one of Avery's really good friends that came from Dallas to come help out Avery and just obviously come to the wedding and see Avery and hang out. This is one of my good friends I've known since I was a kid, Shane. He was one of my groomsmen. That is Avery's mother, actually, Robin. And then I don't know who this guy is. That's the only person I don't know is this guy. Let's see, Thomas, we hold 417.85. We might see, we hold below 417.85. The main area is at 417.50. If we get below 417.50, which I've noticed these 50-cent increments here lately have been really crucial. That is where, if we get below that, that's where I know it's a done deal. I wouldn't be surprised here in the last hour of the day somehow this starts ripping back up and we're at the VWAP or 420. So I was gonna say 422. I was like, not 422, but 420. I was gonna say 420. I could see that. 422 would be astronomical move right now at this point in the last hour and a half of the day. That would be a $4 plus move. Oh, let's see. I didn't notice until I opened it. You sure it should be teaching stocks and not dance lessons? Yeah, right. Yes, done dance lessons. I got some certain moves, man. I'm pretty decent actually on the feet. I'm pretty decent and light on the feet. What's funny is Avery's feet were like out, and as it got closer, because you can tell it's like but look, they were further out when I'm back here, but she can tell I'm getting closer, so she pulled. I just noticed that. I just noticed she pulled her feet closer. That's funny though. She's just laughing her ass off, like, like you were such a goob. Man, let's see W key. Head and Shoulders on third. Let's see W key. Is this thing still alive? W key is. Hey, how about that there? Let's see. Head and Shoulders or third. Oh, I just go third touch. Yeah, it's just third touch. Third touch right there. For sure. I'd go with that third touch overall with a 380-ish area, $4 area, something like that. Man, you know, this is just one of those wacky, ugly plays that, I mean, to me, just ugly, where it's above the VWAP and then we're back below. But it's back again, and then we're below, and then we're back again, baby! So it's hard for me to say, man, short this again at 380. I mean, that's where I'd say to short it, honestly, and then take it down to the VWAP, maybe a little bit below it. It just doesn't seem like it wants to get below and stay below the VWAP today. Where's my hat? See how I left my hat in the other room too, team? I'm like, where's my hat even at? See, like, I've literally been doing stuff for the past hour. My hat is like, this is all completely flat hat here. I was like, I just realized my hat's not even on. I'm doing stuff around the house. I've been doing stuff because Avery comes home tomorrow. So I've been like, I was doing stuff around the house. Like, oh, my hat's not even on? Where's my hat at? See, Thomas says 14. Yeah, it is not, Thomas, the Sluggers brought it up a few times today about this area at the Spy. How this area, for whatever reason, is just that right, you know, right around here, just been holding up like a damn magnet. It's really crazy. Let me get back to actually charts here. What else am I looking at here? MNK. So the small cap plays, which you see still MNK on watch. I got APLD on watch. And I'll put WQ on watch, being that it did come back up. I'll put WQ back on watch. Yeah, it could happen. That definitely could happen for sure, Rainbow. I mean, I know, because as much as I know you see alert and breakouts and stuff, Rainbow and Bins. I mean, how much you probably noticed those fake out breakouts as I have. Just a ridiculous amount of fake out breakouts I've noticed over the past full year or so. That it's been nasty. I mean, so many. It's why another reason why people ask me, like, you know, Mateo was one of the last ones to ask me why don't I go long more, and I'm just like, man, that's a lot of the reason why. I mean, I love halt. I mean, there's some reason, but you know what I'm saying. But that's just it. It's just inconsistent. And I just love the short now, man. Like I said, that's what I was kind of saying earlier. I was like, my first teachers were super, like, lighthearted. Well, I guess Michael Jordan's a mix of both, really, right? He's kind of like, if you think about it, him on the basketball court, that's beast mode. Michael Jordan on the court, especially when you hear all these stories, and the GOATs are telling these stories. I mean, it isn't like, you know, I could just, and I'm not going to try and bring it, but you get my point. Like these nobody names that I was going to bring up the other, you probably, I don't know if y'all you remember some of these guys. You get my point. No, these are like stories from like Patrick Ewing to, I mean, Charles Barkley to, I mean, there's some stories. I mean, you just did not, I mean, the fear that I mean, like Shaq recently, I saw that, but it was like, man, Shaq, he was like, oh, I was scared as hell. He's like, you didn't mess with that man. It was just crazy. The mentality that guy had and carried. Of course, then it was Goku after that. Goku, I loved a lot. Of course, Optimus Prime's my favorite of all time. But then Thanos really showed me the dark side. You know, the Darths were trying to come in, like Vader and Maul and all those guys. And I was like, Darth, guys, you know, I'm a Jedi. I'm, you know, for life, I'm light. And but now the dark, so I'm a mixed bag. You know, I go back and forth. Whatever I think's best for overall humanity. Numbers rule. Let's see here. Yeah, what's the new MNK, please? I would say MNK right here. Just watch for I go back to MNK. You can see APLD trying to hit new high of day. Ah, look what we got here too, J-Chan, what did I say? Shorted at 380, and to take it down to what? Possibly that VWAP. MNK. Oh, look! And no, it didn't happen! Oh, Rainbow Bins! Oh, look at this. Oh, this is just great. That is glorious. How many have we seen? Are we living in a simulation? Someone doing this up there? Huh? Just because I'm talking about it and it happens? That's why these guys think I got a crystal ball. I am living in a simulation. Someone's up there just saying this shit, and then they actually manipulate it and then do it. I mean, my gosh. This happens so often, over and over and over. That's why this is why I don't go long. Oh, man, that is so funny. That is crazy how we literally, I mean, I don't know how it happens like daily for me. I mean, multiple times a day we'll talk about something. And it can be the most random stuff, and then I actually see it and it happens. Oh, wow, that was awesome. Ascension, kind of piece of that. It's all a simulation. Slugger. I don't know what guy wanted up there, wanted all these damn dogs, but I say up there, but wherever they're at, they wanted a lot of damn dogs. I guess. A lot of animals. Jeez. So watch for the wiki movement for the rest of the day, team. Obviously, wiki ways, going back to almost spells wiki, not really, but kind of, but close to it, I guess. W key, up and then right. I mean, look at that, all the way down to 340. Great short from 380, 40 cents, and then boom, right back up to 370 almost. M and K, same thing, opposite, but same kind of a thing, or up and then back down. And it's still holding up though, which is crazy. MNK, I'm gonna put this W key, APLD, top small cap, please. On watch. Let's go back to SPY real quickly, team, just for all you SPY traders out there. Cute dog. No cute dogs. Triple bottom, however you want to look at it though today, but pretty much a triple bottom 1, 2, and now 3 times we've held. If we get back over 418.50, watch for a spike to 419. Below 417.50, you'll finally get more of the pullback. We really have just been in this stalemate for about a $1.50 channel before lunch hours even started. Right here is when we came down and bounced off. Right after that, came right on up and kind of established the channel, and we've been in that channel. MNK, right back on up though. Let's do it again. This is a little bit slower move. It's not as fast as last time. So if they can get some candlestick confirmation going on up here about 425, 430, that could possibly go. But we got to hold. Let's see. Do you ever want for the crack and then enter on the test of the bottom of the shelf, or you idea behind it is? Yeah, it should just drop from there, Slugger. I mean, just kind of like a trend line. It's the same thing that I've noticed most of the time, that you're essentially just have a instead of an uptrend channel, an up, and something that's going up, like a trend line, you have something that's going flat, and your trend is not up, it's sideways, right? And so your trend is a channel to the right. So essentially you're doing the same thing, right? So I imagine if I did this, but I had this, I was, again, those simulators out there, and I tilted it like I could somehow tilt the SPY, and all of a sudden tilted the SPY up, and so the blue line was going up this way, and the orange line, like most trend lines, usually have a top trend channel that goes like that. That's what you're doing. So essentially you're just using the same ruling, the same analogy for both. I mean, there's not much difference between the two, and that's, again, me just trying to, I was gonna say me trying to make it easier on you guys, but that is it. I mean, it's not like I've come up with this. I'm not the simulator creator. I mean, I guess maybe I am. I don't know. But I don't want to be. I'd rather be Neo. I don't want to be the whatever of the Matrix. I don't want to be that guy. I want to be Neo. But anyway, that's essentially what's happening, So I'm trying to keep it easier for you guys. Just here's your rule of thumb. Here's your trend. It's out to the right. Here's multiple touches. Close and open candles below that. You should be good to go majority of the time. It's kind of like probably those people that are good at the hand readers, but the fortune teller type people, whatever. W key back on up, here we go. But though, they're just on, it's just odds. Like, they're not gonna be right every time, but I bet 7, because they do it enough and do it enough and do it enough, they're going, okay, I know this person, I've heard, they just kind of, this person is just gonna spiel their story to them, and I just, like me, I can just kind of feel about who this person is and what they do and what they drive and what they eat, just by the way that, basing what I'm hearing from them. Fortune tellers, right? I think that's a lot where they get that from, and then kind of the same thing here. How your fortune telling thing, you're just seeing stuff over and over and over and over. Now I'm not gonna be right every time. Is my fortune telling that this trend line crack is gonna be a great crack, and it goes down at least a good amount where you get money out of it? Not every time, but I bet 70, 80, 90% of the time it will. Let's see your ascension. Here comes W key here, team. What do you think of after hours continuation or fade off? It's already up so much. On MNK, a lot of the time I'll say this. On Fridays that I've noticed, unless we get some, in which it could happen, like say, it's got to happen, point me in 45 minutes from now to 15, so point me in 30 to 45, like if I can word this correctly, I'm giving you all these numbers. 15, because I'm getting 45, but I meant 15, essentially 45 after. But 15 minutes to 30 minutes before the closing bell. So here in about 45 minutes, that's why I'm saying 45 minutes. So here in about 45 minutes, which would be 30 minutes to the closing bell, to about an hour from right now, 15 minutes before the closing bell, there has to be a spike. If there's no spike, you most likely a lot of the time on Friday don't see anything. Or if you don't see any movement is my point. Same with the SPY. I guarantee you, I can already tell you the SPY right now. Today at closing bell, again, unless we see some sort of momentum, I don't know why we would all of a sudden. I mean, maybe unless we get some momentum right now. We usually just on Fridays and after hours, majority of the time, stocks just are dead. Now, again, there's that rare here and there where we get that all-day runner. And now, again, it could be M&K that all of a sudden is now at $5.30, $5.50, $6 at closing bell. It may then get more of that spike, and we're like, holy shit, I come back and it's at $7.50, $8, right? It has to have that movement close to closing bell. Majority, let's just say right now, for instance, M&K, just say we don't do much for the most part. Like, say even if we spike to $5 but fail, go to $4.60, then to $4.20, then just say we fizzle it out at $4.50 for the day. Probably just going to fizzle out to the right and after hours. The only way it would dump is if we come down through the VWAP, hit through 360, and it's at 320 at closing or close to closing bell, then I could see a sell-off back into the twos. The way it spikes, we go through 5 here in about an hour, and at 15 minutes before the closing bell, we go from like 5, 5:30, then we go up to 6 or something. At closing bell, we're shooting up at the closing bell. Don't see much of a sell-off at all. Then we could see more spiking. That's generally how after hours works on a mover with volume on a Friday, if we get it. Let's see. There you go. Got it there, Slugger. There's your candlestick confirmation on M&K. So we did get that candlestick confirmation. This could get some continuation here. At least a true close and open candles. Like, hey, if you went long here, you could get to 485 actually and sell it before it actually completely dropped off the face of the earth again. Dogs are just out today, snoring, and snoring. I'm watching the SPY out to the right. Really not really doing too much as of right now, so that's why I'm watching it as it doesn't do too much and watching for you guys W key and M&K. So M&K and W key here on watch for breakouts, the new high of day. They both are on high watch. The one thing is which one steals the full mob, because why? They're both around the same price. One's at $4 essentially with W key. The other one is just over $4 in M&K. Yeah, SPY just doesn't want to do anything right now. I know what you mean there. I think L, if you finally get, again, if you ever get over 418.50, you're going to see that pop to the VWAP at 419, but it just hasn't gotten the momentum and buying to get over it. Gee, Sid, is this one still around? Yeah, not like it was. Got that little circus caper tent thing at the top. Head and shoulder circus caper type. That's circus caper. Do y'all remember circus capers back in the day? Do y'all have a circus capers near you? I meant circus tent top. But here we go here with the 1, 2, and then 3, kind of like an old school circus where it went up and then higher and then had maybe the third side. Some would just be a double top, kind of like a circus top too. But this was the traditional one. Kind of like a head and shoulders, but with hard upper shadows. When I see that in the daily 1, 2, 3, 4 upper shadows right there, I'm going, man, I'm not touching that. That's just a really wicky play. And every time it seems like it goes up to that high resistance area or up to the high of day, it's a good short opportunity if you do have shorts. So that's what I would be looking for. It'd just be hard for me to want to alert along here with an hour and a half, well, hour and 10 minutes left in the day here till the closing bell. I would say under $6 would be your bet for a short, honestly. Or get anything close to 7 as you can. Got 2 dogs snoring over here, literally. L and Roo. El Roo! I'm very tempted for another round of puts. New low days just calling my name. It could happen on the SPY. It could happen. Yeah, right, Slugger. You're like, not me. I'm done. You know, I'm like, oh man, I'm just thinking about so many things right now, team. I say so many. Gotta finish cleaning. What food am I gonna? Well, tomorrow's. But what food we're gonna eat? I'm gonna wait for Connor to get back. I can't wait to go look at the land with her. Show her the house design again. Actually get it done up by have it kind of scaled properly by an architect and really kind of have the rendering done of what the house could possibly, especially that too, when they do like the inside rendering of what it could possibly look like. Oh man, I'm gonna be like a little kid. I'll be showing that off. Don't worry. Eventually, whenever I get it, I'll be showing off like a little 3-year-old. Don't worry. But yeah, I am super stoked, team. Super stoked. Been waiting this for. Well, really didn't care about it up until probably a couple of years ago. I'm like, okay, now we're getting there finally now because we're back here, and I figured we're going to do it in Arkansas, but where exactly is the Forever Home going to be at? I want, where's the land going to be at? Okay, maybe now it's going to be back in Dallas because now she's getting all these stores back. She got a few more stores in Dallas. I'm like, man, do we, then just looking at overall cost and just everything just makes the most sense here. So now looking forward just to building the house, which again I always wanted to build, and then putting the work together, like literally drawing it out and then kind of sending it off, and they send it back saying, okay, fix this, let's move this stuff around, and then I send it back, okay, I fixed some stuff, but then I kind of want to keep this stuff. It's fun. I love it, team. Not that everyone wants to build their own home. Maybe you don't care about that, but it's definitely like old school hashtag goals. They don't even say hashtag anymore. That was so funny. I was like, this is not going to live this long. Who is saying it? Like, it's so funny when people say that out in the open. Hashtag whatever. I'm like, oh my God. Like, what is this? Hashtag my ass. Oh, man. Yes, the Luxon. Yes, exactly. I love it, man. That'll be kind of, I love Up, though. It's a great movie. Yeah, man, yeah, that's why I feel you, man. That's, yeah, exactly. So I never even heard of it, but I'm sure it's just something that you have to deal in California. Something that you guys have to deal with out there that I am glad I do not have to deal with. I literally 3 acres, half of, literally 3 acres with 3,000 square foot house, 4-car garage, safe room, pool in it. We're talking $500,000. I mean, literally, what does $500,000 get you? Even if you're out in the middle of effing nowhere in California, can you get something like that in the middle of nowhere? Like, what would it cost you? Even if you're just out in the middle of nowhere. Like, I don't know where nowhere would be, but I would imagine anywhere in Cali, I would love to see what $500,000 got you 100%. Slugger, exactly. Be like, here you go. That's hilarious. So about like this, you get about 20 square feet and your little shandy right here. That's hilarious. And then you come out playing your violin. At first, I thought that was an AK47. No lie, I was like, that is hilarious. Dude came out with an AK-47 too, but it's a violin. And he's singing a sad song. He's definitely singing some sad song. Slugger, yeah, really. I'm sure it is Slugger. So I love Arkansas. Of course, I'm from here and just love the area. It's right in the middle where we can just get to everywhere. Of course, Avery works. I mean, we can't really. I'd love to go to Colorado. Colorado's pretty expensive too, but the areas we'd want to move to. But you get my point. Just one of those things where here's where we're at. Here's where Avery's working. Of course, makes the most sense for us. And oh wow, yeehaw! It's Arkansas. Of course, it's cheap. You can get 3 acres and 400 pigs for a couple $100. Jay Chen working a mile away from Fenton's. What is that? Is that, sounds like it's something you eat. Sounds like something you possibly eat. But yeah, no, man, I love it here. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Super pumped. Super darn pumped. Of course, that's the thing, too. I mean, we could spend more money. We could spend, with Deck, that's the thing, too. Deck, where he's at, wasn't bad. I mean, Deck, I don't know if he has 3 acres, but Deck's house was, I know it was 2021. But his wasn't, he got a pretty good deal on his. I mean, anyway, you get my point. Depends on where you're at. Some areas are, it's not like it's that bad everywhere. I say California, not like as bad as California, but California is expensive. It is expensive out there. Oh, Pit Break 41850. We're on. It's still trying. Yeah, it's like it hasn't done much. The Spy here. I'll go back over to the Spy. Sorry, we've been watching it GSIT. But Spy, I'll go back and watch it since W Key hasn't fully popped yet. We will watch M&K since it is the #1 top game of the day. Literally up right at 300% on the day. Pretty nice move from $1.50 all the way up to, that opening bell. I know you kind of look back now and say opening bell, about an hour in or so, and then it just rips up at, good 200%. You're going, where'd you come from? Oh, that's in Up. Okay, it's in Up. Gotcha. Yeah. I forgot about that. It's been like freaking decades since I've seen Up. That's so funny that they actually took that out of the movie and they put that in there. Fenton's Creamery. I mean, yeah. I love ice cream. There's good ice cream all over. It's kind of like pizza. I mean, it's like pizza, hamburgers, cheese dip, Mexican. To me, there's not like a, man, this is the best. I'm like, they're all freaking good. I mean, you can name a ton of different places. It's hard to mess that up. If you can't do that right and you're trying to do that, I don't know who you are. You know, it's like Baskin Robbins still in business like 174 years later. Well, let's see. Good trade. Any potential after hour? No, not on a Friday. I was just going over that good trade 88. Usually on a well, okay. Let's be. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer here. I will say this to be Debbie Downer. Most times, no. Most times on a Friday, it's just dead. Most days, I mean, I've come in because I've gone live on Fridays now for Deck for 3 years, so I know Fridays like the back of my hand what it happens. More so than probably most traders in chat, because I'm the only one that's been probably consistently in chat every Friday till closing bell for the last 3+ years. Would be that most days, even the SPY just die. It's just I'll come back in an hour or two after the closing bell. I'm like, man, there's nothing moving. This is so crazy. You like here's my point. My lobby, you can see it's like on the timestamps. 156 for Slugger, 155 for Thomas, L at 155. You know, it's consistent flow. I will come back in because I'll be doing whatever I've got to do, and I'll come back in like an hour after the closing bell, and it'll be like the last alert will be like a minute after the closing bell, and I'm like, no one is alerted in an hour. And I'm like, oh my God, it is dead. So there's that. The only squeeze I could potentially honestly see would be two tickers. M and K, because it's up 300% on the day, right at 300%. If this gets over 5, sees that close, into the closing bell, sees a spike, it's kind of ripping, and there's not much of a pullback, this could squeeze for even more. I could easily see this somehow in the 8-8. I would not be surprised to look back and like, I called it. I knew this could probably squeeze, but I could either all of a sudden we come back because it's at 7s or 8s and after hours. The only other one I would say possibly would be able to do that would be W key. Just be lower flow. It's been popping today. It's up toward the high of day area. That's it. I don't think there's any other ticker that can do it. Even the SPY, it'll maybe pop once the closing bell I mean, when SPY almost, I don't remember many. Friday is my point. Say many. I don't remember a Friday really that the SPY was like, man, this is still moving. In after hours. Slugger, Pixar is located in Rio, which is essentially... I didn't know Pixar was located out there. I figured it'd be closer to like, a couple other places. Let's see, you got a good trade. Yeah, just one of those things. I mean, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, but those are the two I'd be looking for. W keyed went over 4, fully over 4, and pushing like 455. MNK, and that's the thing, is like battling for the same price. So it's like, would both of them actually run? You know, because they're literally the same price. MNK, you want over 5 pushing to 6, at least something like that. You know, that's what you'd want. Otherwise, I just don't see it happening. Here you go, L. L finally getting it. Could be getting the push here. Gamecast. Man, did you have a Sega Gamecast? It was the jammer back in the day. It didn't last that long. It was actually the first gaming system, if no one knows, that actually and lets you play games online. It was the first gaming system that had like whatever the Ether port or whatever the Ethernet cable port thing, but you could actually game online. They were ahead of the game. No one was really doing that then. What is a good sign? I bet the connection was terrible. I didn't do it. I saw it, but I'm like, I didn't. Just my internet connection just was like. What is a good sign that a floor is going to break? Usually, typically, you get something like this, but you just wait for it. You just don't know 100% of the time what's going to happen a lot of the time. And so Gamecast, what you have to do, unfortunately, is why I come up with the candlestick confirmation. You just have to be a patient warrior, be a stock sniper, sit in your tower, wait for your play to come to you. And something like this, you get multiple touches, multiple touches, multiple touches. Now, typically, what you'd want and say it's looking weak and going to break, you wouldn't get the pushes back to resistance. This back and forthness, that's a 50-50. Now, your floor is going to break type situation. Maybe it gets one bounce, second bounce is here, third bounce is here, and then we start just dribbling out, right? Like a basketball effect, right? So we call it that. First bounce, second bounce, third bounce, and now it's just sitting here, and we haven't been popping up. So kind of the opposite of this. Instead of going up and resting here, we bounce maybe right here, come down, and don't go up. We go down, and then we just do this, but down here and just sit here and rest. Probably would have cracked. Scares off a lot of traders. Looks real bearish. When it does this back and forth, you just don't know. You have to go with the candlestick confirmation and just wait for the close and open of candles on either side of what line you see the support and the resistance. And game cash, yes, 100%. Essentially, you're just waiting for the candlestick confirmation below or above in a situation like this. Now, there are other ones, like I was saying, where you have more of a tendency to believe it's going to break, and so you can really, really anticipate it and be ready for it. More so here, I mean, you're going to be ready for it, but it's just like, whoa, when? When will you ever get out of this channel? You've been in this channel for hours now. Literally almost 3 hours we've been in this channel. 1, 2. We have been, right? Yeah, 1, 3. We have been 3. What do I think? It's been 3.5 hours now. Holy, you know what? Holy crackers. That's what I say. I usually say holy crackers if you didn't know what I was going to say. L getting the pop. She runs my dog because my dog's name is Elle. Well, her name's 11. We call her Elle, Ellie, and so many different names we've already given her. Eleanor. El Cabell. Dreamcast was amazing. It was pretty amazing, J-Chan. I liked it a lot. 2K, or what was it? I think it was when 2K first started coming out with stuff, because I had the football game with Randy Moss on it. It was pretty sweet, though. I just didn't get the square in the middle. You know that little open spot? And I think you could do something. I thought that was gonna be like a screen or something. I forgot what you could do. It was kind of. I didn't like the joystick. I think that's a lot of people. What turned people off was the joystick, your controller, whatever you want to call it. I think that's what turned a lot of people off with the Dreamcast. And of course, Sega just with Genesis was it. I mean, it was always a competitor there for about 20 years, but Genesis was where it just blew up. Thanks to I say thanks to Sonic. There's a couple other games, but that just blew it up. There's a GameCube and a Dreamcast. I can't afford it. Malibu's most wanted. Yeah, right. But man, no, seriously, yeah, those were sweet back in the Gamecast. Yep, game, and then of course the Dreamcast, GameCube, PS2 was big then. Of course, that was kind of dominating. Then Xbox came out. That was that era where it was still like there was two different eras to me, in my opinion, where you had still a plethora of things to play. And now it's just down to 3: Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony. You know. But there for a while, you had a few different companies and choices from the 90s into the early 2000s. About a 10 to 15 year run. Or you can go 20 if you want to go into the 80s with Atari and stuff and all the different ones. Late 80s, early 90s, there was a ton. I mean, there were so many companies that made games, gaming systems. It was crazy. It was crazy. Doji, what is your average month earnings? This year alone is... I'd have to go back and look. Let me just do the math right here. I don't feel like hurting my head. It's been a long week. I don't feel like doing math. Please pardon me. I'd say, well, here, I think it's about 75. And we're not through 5 months. But we'll just say we are. So that's what I thought. I think that's what I thought. About right. 15K. About 15K. We'll just say but we'll just say because I still have about 5 to 7 trading days left this month. So we'll just say We'll just say I end out this overall. So I'm up. We'll just say Blink 182, but it's 82. So I'll be up 82,000 at the end. I'll be up 82,000. We'll just say, or close to 82K by the end of May. So yeah, that's 16.4, but about 15 to 17K a month from trading. Nothing crazy. I just don't go big share size. I don't trade a lot. Two things that reason I don't make a lot of money. Now October could be different because I am going to be trading. In October, I'm doing a trade every alert challenge. I don't know if anyone's ever even done that, but I'm going to try to do a trade every alert challenge. So every alert I give out in chat, like today, I was like 30 minutes in, I was 7 for 30 minutes in, I was 7 to 7 on my alerts. Now it's going to be hard to trade all these damn alerts, but damn, I'm going to try. So I don't trade every alert. I trade my favorite setups, and I just stick to a stock, get 2-3 trades in, maybe 4 in a day, maybe some days 5. You know, I average like maybe 2.5 trades a day, something like that. Maybe it's close to 3. I don't even think it's like that. I don't know. It's somewhere in there. 2.5 to 3 trades a day. So imagine if I took more than that and then and that's another thing too. I mean, a lot of traders, 10, 20, 30,000, you know, like Cushion, of course, or even Deck, 100, 200, 300, however many contracts. I'm not going that big. I don't know what it is. Eventually, maybe I'll just do it and say, let's just forget it. I mean, my win rate's there. My consistency's there. What are you so worried about going bigger share size? I even think about that sometimes. I'm like, man, imagine if I went just on average. I went back, I did the math, and instead of like my average trade this year, we'll just say my average trade this year was 4,000 shares. So 4,000 shares for my average trade this year. It's probably more than that. It's probably lower. So we'll just highball it and say it's 4,000. So I'm up, we'll just say this. So that's on the ratio of that. So now I'm trying to do the math here. So if I went 10,000 shares, oh, this will be 6,000 shares more. So I would be up this year over $200,000. I'd be up this year well over $200,000. It'd be like about 2.25. A little over two. I'd be over $250,000 this year. I'll be up. That's just going 10,000. That's just upping it by 6,000 shares. Imagine some of the traders that go 20, 30,000 shares, or just maybe average more than 10. But if I average 10,000 shares per trade, I'd have $250,000 year. And so I do that math sometimes, and I'm like, oh, whoa, dude, you'd already have $250,000 this year. You'd be smoking. You get my point. I'd be smoking. Smoking. What we got on the SPY? All right, SPY. Oh, there we go. I got the SPY. SPY. Forgot we've been looking at it for so long. We've been in this damn channel. Should know. What was that? What was that SPY? I know, right? Yeah, it didn't quite get over there. Yeah, it's you. Hey, and there you go. That's just one of those things that just shows you how overall when you're in this channel, the one thing you are okay with, you've got this uptrend channel right now overall. So I wouldn't be too worried unless you got back under 418.25. Then you're going to be pulling back some more. But as long as you stay over 14.25, you should see some more continuation up. Here we go, testing it again. Any questions you guys have? Questions, comments, concerns, anything else, my friends, family? Questions from anybody? Probably wrap up commentary here in about 25 minutes or so, something along those lines. So if you have anything you want to go over, let me know. I'm down to go over any stock. I know SPY is probably the main thing you guys are looking at for the rest of the day. WK and MNK are also on my watch list. You can see MNK I have up on the board. APLD is a slow and steady. I'm just sleeping away, barely moving, but it's still on my board as well. Anyone going to go see the Fast 17 movie? Fast 74? Fast 15 454 3 2.074? 55,054 speeds left 2. Set hut. Let's see. JW, do you have any long-term plays? Amazon, I wish I would have chose. I went over this earlier, I was like crying. I wish I would have chosen NVDA. It's my bad. I chose Amazon. My average entry is right around $90. It's my long-term play. That is my only long-term J-dubs. That's it. Nothing else where it's like small cap. Or, hey, I'm looking at this. I don't really dive into too far into tech. You know that I'm more technical trader. I don't dive into the technicals of the company, so I don't do all that. That's a lot of work. I dive into technicals of charting and find what works. Find what works best for me and what I've seen work and where things run and go to. But as far as just like long-term investing, that is it. Amazon. Mateo, all good. Thank you for an amazing week. I'm heading out, everyone. Have a good weekend. Mateo Matato. Mateo Matato was a wonderful name. Mateo Matato plays games with the stock man. He says, it's Mateo Matato. Let's see, man. I still have NVIDIA at 230 now. It's at 1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, J-Dubs, I wish I would have picked that one. I don't know why that wasn't on my radar. I guess because daily I'm always looking at so many different tickers, and I do get distracted a lot of the time and kind of forget about certain plays like that long-term stuff. It's just newer to my game, honestly, as of last year, being that stocks were coming back to get long-term. Yeah, I wish I would have chosen NVDA because I'm long-term. I would have just, I'm long-term like years. Like, I want to hold these, because imagine NVDA where it's going to be at, if it's at what it's doing now, I'm going like, Jesus, oh my God. Imagine for like what I want to do. Imagine 2025 when I first start trimming. I'm already thinking like, oh my, I can't imagine where NVDA is going to be at in 2025. I'm like, please see one more pull. That's like the only stock I want to see pull back would be NVDA because I'm like, geez, I was an idiot. That's all good. Yeah, JWS, I'm right there with you. It's like, maybe it'll pull, and then it just... It's gone. Hard to believe, but apparently they make 4 times their budget on these fast moves. Yeah, oh yeah, they usually, they usually are, yeah. Because I just saw something too, which is so funny. Literally during lunch hours, I was watching, like I'll throw it on different, and usually I'll throw it on the news just see what weather's gonna be like. A little storm tonight, how my weekend's gonna be. It's crazy. This late in May here in Central Arkansas, the highs tomorrow 75, 77 on. It's just gorgeous this weekend. Just seeing how the weather's gonna be. See how much grilling out essentially or barbecuing I can be right. But yeah, there was an article. I guess there was a thing coming because it already had like a spike in crime but a spike in accidents, and so it was especially out in. I think it was like they always kind of pitch it to some different city or something like that. And I swear it was in California, but they obviously after every one of these movies come out, they see a huge spike in tickets and wrecks, and they went over the different things and showed how much they. I'm glad that the best one ever, and it will never be topped. And I just don't think they're even with these last ones. Obviously, you can tell they actually been going. They've been getting or making less and less actually, a little bit recently. The last one, the last two made actually the same thing, 173. But I'm just glad the one that kind of capped off Paul Walker and Brian's character. I'm glad that one, obviously, and so that made 147 million opening weekend. And 350 overall, 1.5. So that's definitely their biggest. I don't think that one will get touched. I just don't see how. And I'm glad because it's my boy. I love Paul Walker. It's crazy the production on this one, 304. And that's just the thing. They've made so much money on all the other ones. That's the reason why. Just so you guys know, if production budget always goes up, it's because they've made so much money on the other ones that they can because they're. It's like say you're 9 trades in and you're 9 for 9. And you're up, like Deck always says, you're on house money now. You've got house money on house money. You know what I'm saying? And so they're like, all right. They brought in Brie Larson. They brought in Aquaman. What's Aquaman's name? I was going to say this. I should have done that. They brought in Aquaman, and they brought in Aquaman and Captain Marvel. That alone was probably $40 million to bring in. Jason Momoa, or whatever it is. Jason Momoa, whatever his name is. Something for the women to look at, something for the men, or vice versa. There's going to be some men looking at Jason. There's going to be some men looking at Brie, or women looking at Brie. For sure. But yeah, J-Chan, it's just crazy. I won't be seeing it. I didn't even see the last one. I've seen bits and pieces of, I think I've seen bits and pieces of the last one. I can't remember. I know I've seen the 8th one for sure. I don't think I've seen much of that last one. Because that's the one they go to outer space, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'm just like, what? What? Stop moving. There you go, baby boy. Slugger making some money. Still in this channel, though. We just have not gotten out of this channel. Missed the old, well, I will say, back in the old, that was my jam back in the day, though. First couple of Fast and Furiouses, man. Because it's cool now, like I said, finally have my almost 10-second car. So I've always been a fan of speed and fast vehicles. So that's what you can tell. Maybe I think they're kind of bringing back in this one. You can tell there's that little race scene they have. So maybe a little bit more. And that's what I think they said they're gonna make this one a little more grounded. And then you see some of the stuff they do. I'm like, I guess a little more grounded. Like what? Oh man. Let's see. I wonder what the cast of Fast and Furious would have thought about the franchise going into this. Yeah, right. Exactly. Like Ascension is someone like me. That has I did not mean to say that. I literally almost admitted again. I was going to say someone like me who has a crystal ball. But I don't. Anyway, but imagine someone that did and was like, yo, here's where you're going. Like, here's how much, let's click on that number again. Literally, just to let you guys know, y'all made 140 million in this first one. Worldwide was 200 mil. Y'all are going to actually go on to gross 1.8 billion domestically after 9 movies. We're not even in 10 yet. We're not even into 10 yet. So this will definitely bump it over. So essentially, you'll be 10 movies in at $2 billion made domestically and at over 6.5, and probably after this movie, $7 billion worth of money. You brought in $7 billion. I can't imagine. What they. Paul Walker would be like, I'm about to be rich. Ja Rule, dumbass, wouldn't have left. First off, if you don't really know Ascension, I've said this before. I think probably has been a chat. I think it was Sniz. Anyway, Ja Rule, because he got so big with music, supposedly when they came to him with Too Fast, Too Furious, he was gonna play his own character again. They didn't have the character Tej wrote in yet. It was gonna be they were gonna have him, and he turned it down. So then they had to come up with a new character, and then they came up with Tej, and then went to Ludacris, and then Ludacris. So imagine how much money Ja Rule has lost, and yet Ludacris has made over the years now because of that. Like, that is hilarious to think. Ja Rule's dumbass probably, and if he did still knowing that, he probably would. He'd be like, oh, that crystal ball ain't real. Ain't gonna be no $2 billion in the mess. I mean, yeah, no, really, I promise you, this is real. But it's crazy if you do think about that. It's crazy to think what they've gone to. Yeah, Jay Chan, he kind of was, yeah. I'm like, you're just a fun hip hop artist, living it up, you know, with his voice too. I'm like, you're not a true rapper, in my opinion. You know, you don't have these stories to tell. You tell glorious stories of I'm living it up. Good trades. What's your opinion from a technical analysis point of APYX? I like to keep old spikers for. Let's see real quickly. Let's go to APYX. But we'll see when it looks to go down. Does this chart? Yes, it does look bullish right here. So the daily chart, that's 100% bullish right here. So this uptrend channel like that, it looks like it wants to go pop goes the weasel and fly. I'm surprised it hasn't yet. So just keep that on watch. 665 is going to be some resistance, and after 665, it's going to have room to 750-ish or so. So I'd watch those two areas. And again, you need volume. You know, the days that have volume, you can see you have surge. When you don't have volume, you typically just don't get much movement. Now, there is one day here where we have a lot of volume, but it doesn't really move as much. So most days, though, typically, as you can see, when you get the higher volume, you get the movement. I would imagine on this day, obviously, we just had a lot of selling because we're probably at that pressure of where the resistance is at. So, you know, that's thus the pullback I'm sure it had, you know, a couple days ago. Let's see what short or bounce play. Potential. Okay, hold on, really. Potential short or bounce play. Let's see. I just want to read what you said there, but this will, yeah. So that's what I say. I'd say A, watch for the breakout and the squeeze. Bounce play. I would watch for 570. So 570 for your bounce play right here. Old resistance equals new support. Where is it at? Right here. This area. There we go. There's that 570 that I've seen on the charting. So right through this area, 575, 570. If you want to go up a little higher and do 585, somewhere in this the sandwichy area where you can see resistance and then you see support. That's where I would go for the bounce. 575, 585. For the short, underneath that, that's where you could then see a pullback down to the 510s, 5 teens, maybe 535 would hold this up. You can see where these little lows are. So what's that mean? Under 5, because that would be the new low. At that point, it's tanking, it's red. It's going to go down some more, most likely. I doubt it holds up under 5, and there's where you can get more short. Beavis did something. No, Beavis did it early, baby boy. Beavis. Oh, Beavis and Butthead. I mean, I wouldn't trade it. I mean, you can if you want to, but Beavis. This was a great short. My last trade of the day right here. Team trend line to VWAP crack. Right on down we went. Ronnie, he's already probably partying out on the streets. If I forgot where he's at over. Somewhere in Europe is Ronnie. He was over in chat earlier. And the great short that he held all the way down to the 180s that I figured we'd get to. I sold right here when we clipped into the 180s and right around 190. Great trend line crack. Now, if you want to short this, again, what am I talking about, team? Always, always, always VOL volume. You're going to need a little more volume in this if you're going to want to maintain a trade because we can easily just kind of pop up and then do this. And then eventually the short, and then we say that. So just be careful shorting this. You know, if you want to, 205-ish. It could be 210, could be 215. I would just wait for what, though? I would just wait for the trend line to crack just because there's no volume really in this overall to maintain solid movement. There's just, it's Beavis and Butthead. They're already getting drunk and getting high. Let's see, Mallow. Let's see, I wonder if SPY is going for that huge volume last 2-minute pump. It's done that in the past where it has so much strength. Yeah, I mean, right now it's been sitting in this channel for so long, it's got to get out of this channel, in my opinion, to actually get any kind of movement. So if we do get on the top side of 419 of the VWAP, that's where I see movement. Under 417 and 50-ish area, that's where, other than that, I think we're stuck in, we won't get much movement. You got a good trade. APLD new high of day. So APLD new high of day. APLD. Come give it to me. hear Darla. Watch, I bet it's Darla. Let's see. It's Darla! I just know my animals by the way they walk. Like while they're coming up to me. Oh man, Avery would have gotten another. Man, that sucks. DHL for once messed up shipment arrived at incorrect facility. So earlier I had one other piece from Andy Baggers from Bali that was sent, and it got to Cincinnati earlier. I'm like, oh heck yeah, I'm gonna get another one today because she comes home tomorrow. We still may get it tomorrow, but it was sent to Memphis, not Little Rock. Arg. Dang it, it's all good. I just checked that again. So I get my my frustrations out to you guys, what I have to go through. MNK almost breaking trend line. MNK. Oh, good eye there. It does have a trend line. Mortal. Not gonna lie, combat. Not gonna lie, gonna be one word. Did y'all see the new Mortal Kombat game coming out? Did y'all see the trailer for that? The new Mortal Kombat game? That looks pretty damn good. I must admit that they finally did something a little different there. I like that. Boom, 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 and boom. There's your trend line. So watch for the trend line crack. There you go. It's like watching paint. Yeah, Mal. I would say Mallow over the last literally, I'd say 3 hours now. We've been in that channel. It's like do something already, and it just doesn't. Yeah, mate, that's what I was telling you. I was right so far. I was right, wasn't I? What did I say? Long as that 18, what did I say? 18, yeah, 1825. Telling you, teams, those little micro areas you have to look at too sometimes, right? Yes, you have to have your macro areas, your bigger areas, but find these little micro areas that I was talking about. And the reason you can find those, bounce, 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 resistance, bounce, right? So you can just put that little dotted line in there and you can go through there and kind of see that's the middle area where a lot of support resistance has been created in this channel. Really is what? The middle ground of this channel. Do the math. 17.5 low, 19 top, 75 cents down, 75 cents below. Right here, this is right in the middle. That is your middle line. They call that the median. They call that the median right there, team. Remember learning that back in math back in the day? Alrighty, team. Any last questions? Anything else? Got about 7 more minutes here, and then I'm wrapping up the commentary for Friday. Go Denver Nuggets! Let's go up 3-0. I think, again, I forgot to look. I think the game, though, I'm pretty sure it's on Sunday, game 3. That's interest this weekend. Looking at land for my property that I've signed the paper or whatever dotted line saying, yes, I want some land on this. I want my 3 acres. Give me my 3 acres now, and let's start building. Wife comes home, get to show her the land. Get to cooking. Beautiful weather. What else we got going on? That's anything to look forward to. I don't know. Life's great. Median, mean, mode. There we go. Right. Mode. I was like, what was that one I can remember? I was like, mode. I was like, median and mean I remember, but there was like, what was that one? I can't even remember. Mode. I was like, what? Because I use that all the time. I use it every day. It was fun hanging out with you. Appreciate it, Slug. Oh, let's see. What do you think the Nuggets are going to take it? I hope they win it all. I mean, I would have said that when, I know a lot of people are like, well, but heading into this, and I gave an argument the other day. It was before the game even started. Maybe it was after game 1. I think it was after game 1. But I was before game 1, and this guy's argument on Fox, and I was on here gave him such a hard time. Like, and even the guy on there, what should show on Fox Sports? I just flip through sometimes, and I was just like, I'll throw this on in the middle of the day. I know Chris Broussard was on the show because Chris Broussard used to be on ESPN. I like Chris Broussard; he's pretty good. And he was kind of split in the middle of what's going to happen. One guy was fully for the Nuggets, and this one guy was fully for the Lakers, and saying the Lakers are going to, pretty much they're taking game 1 and they're going to win the series. And his argument for that, which usually I've always preached as and most have in the past, would be the opposite, was saying that the Lakers face a tougher road to get there. So they're more prepared since they've had a longer road because they had more games, right? They face harder people. The Nuggets, who haven't really faced anybody, had an easier road. That's why they're going to lose. I'm like, no, usually if I would have said this, the Denver Broncos had to face the nobody Jets, and then they played the Jets and they played the Texans 2 weeks in a row and beat them, and so they played nobody, and their starters were out by the third quarter, essentially, versus, and this week we're playing the Chiefs. Again, let's just say these teams are even-ish or so. The Chiefs went and played Super Bowl defending Chiefs. You get my point. They played 2 hard teams. Usually you would say the team going into that AFC Championship game would be going, yeah, I would give it to the guys that got the rest. In most past series, Bulls were sweeping somebody with whatever it might, Lakers, whatever series I've been watching. They sweep it. Usually it's they swept 2 series in a row. The other team had to go all 7 games. They've had to play 14 games. The Lakers, they've only had to play 8 games, whatever it might be. That's 6 more full games. What are you smoking, dude? That was your argument? I was like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And so that would have been my counter argument. It's like, that's why I think the Nuggets will beat them in this series, because the Lakers are so worn out. You saw LeBron gassed. Everyone was gassed last night. LeBron was certainly gassed as can be. I think that the Nuggets, they should. I mean, they got better talent, in my opinion, in the end. The Lakers, yes, Anthony Davis in his prime, and without 174 injuries, Anthony Davis is better than Joke. But now, Joke is the best player in the NBA right now, probably. Him or when Murray's rolling, of course, Butler's got to be up there too, and Tatum. But those would be the top 4. And 2 of them are on the Nuggets. Joke and Murray, when they're rolling, Joke and Murray are top 4 in the world right now, especially what's available. And then I'd put Tatum and of course, Butler up there. Supposedly Michael Jordan's son, Jimmy Butler. Definitely he got to be up there, right? But that means 2 of them are on the same team. It's going to be hard to beat them. Now, that's the thing, too. If the Celtics, imagine if they do win, especially if they win in 5 or 6. They played X amount of games, and then the Celtics and Heat go to 7. They'll have fresh legs. I hope they do. I'd love for them to do. I'd love for Denver Nuggets to. Last year, the Avalanche won in the NHL. This year, the Nuggets win. This year, my Broncos get a little bit better. So not this year, but next year, then they'll win the Super Bowl, right? Which would kind of make sense. That means they'd have to win the Super Bowl this year because the Super Bowl is next February. And maybe they do. Maybe the Broncos win the Super Bowl. I don't know. It'd be great. 3 years in a row for Denver. Oh, man, that'd be great. Jimmy Butler. Nah, I don't care about Jimmy Butler that much. Jimmy Butler's all right. He ain't that good. It's not like he's like, to me, he's not. Charles Barkley deserved to win one more. Karl Malone or John Stockton are all-time greats. Jimmy Butler ain't no Karl Malone or John Stockton. Look at the numbers John Stockton put up, too. He is no, I'm sorry. Ain't no one put up the numbers John Stockton put up ever. Unless they play for 100 years like LeBron, and then somehow are the assist. They ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Jason Kidd was the last attempt. Ain't gonna happen. Jason Kidd couldn't even do it what John Stockton did. You can call him a mailman all you want. John Stockton was one bad bro. He was one bad guy. I mean, Patrick Ewing, never won one. That's one bad dude. Jimmy Butler, whatever. Come on, Joke. Come on. Heat versus Nuggets would be cool. One an 8 seed. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. That would be kind of crazy and cool. I don't care about the East Side. I mean, that's all Nuggets for me. I like money line. Nice, Mal. Hey. Nice, Mal. If you are in a race and you pass the second place person, what place are you in now? If you're in a race and you pass the second, you better be. I guess you're in first, right? Was that some kind of like some kind of like trick question? So if you're in a race and you pass the second place person, I don't really get that one because they're in second place. So how are you in first? I'm lost. That's why I don't like those. I think those are the stuff like that. I'm like, those are just too dumb. How about trendline cracks? Those make you money. Like, I'll teach you that stuff. On that one, I'll make that make sense. And it makes clear sense. But if you pass the person in second place, how aren't you in first place? Because if they're in second place, if you pass, hey, they're in second place, right? So if they're in second, right, how aren't you in first? I don't understand. If they're in second, how aren't you in first now? I get what you're saying, but if they're in second, okay, I guess that does make sense. It's like a trick question. So now you're in second instead of them. There, okay. Now it's making sense. Because I'm thinking of a horse race. I'm going, okay, they're in second. I'm behind them. So that makes you think you're in first. Now it makes sense. Now it's making sense. See, hey, sandwiches. Put your lines in and trade them. That's just too over my head. That's just too over the head, man. Come on, Thomas. You know I'm an Arkansan. We don't think that hard. We think real simple. That's so funny. I was like, hold on, I'm like, that's hurting my head. So I literally had to do this. I'm like, okay, yeah, because that means you. Yeah, that's right. That's how that works. That's how that works. I've seen a couple of horse races in my day, you dumbass. I just watched the Kentucky Derby. Like that is how that works. That's hilarious. It's funny though how like you put that in your brain that someone goes to first. Mafia. Well, I think because your brain, it's just the way things are worded. A lot of the time is the way the word placement. I think a lot of that comes back to the word placement. Like. You pass, because if you pass someone in second, you're like, well, cool, I'm in first now. Like, no, because if you pass them, they're in second, so now you're in second. They go to third. You were in third. Like, dang it. I get it now. All right, team, any last questions? No riddles. Don't give me any more damn riddles, okay? I'm not good with the riddlers. Like, fool me every time, then it makes me I feel like I can sound like I'm a dumbass. Like this guy he trades stocks, or he really just has a crystal ball and he just looks at the crystal ball. I'm like, I swear it's not a crystal ball. It's my brain. It's the brain. That's the one thing I want you guys to think too. I don't have a crystal ball. I want you to think I'm smart. Because I have a crystal ball, I'm not smart. I just got some crystal ball from Thanos. I mean, that's not fair. Time to do math word problems. Yeah, math word problems. Yeah, right. No, keep it simple. I just want some tacos, guys. No, let's see tonight. Oh, actually, I forgot about Mafia. You're around. Mafia, you forgot. I think you weren't around the other day. Maybe you were when I said I made Spam. Finally, I've been talking about that for the longest time. So, obviously, Avery out of town. So, I got me some Spam and dove in, cut that up, sliced it up, made some nice thin slices. Some a little bit thicker. Cut up some onion in there. Put some jalapenos in the frying pan. Oh, it's so good. So, I'm having leftover Spam tonight. That's what I'm having tonight. I was like, what am I having? Leftover Spam. It's good. It actually is. It was tasty. I was impressed. I haven't had it in a long time. I just threw some onions and jalapenos, and I think I throw that in about almost anything I could. You're like pancakes by AK. Jalapeno and onion. What a jalapeno and onion pancakes? I'm like, just put a little syrup on it. It'll be good. Yeah, Mafia, but yes, no, yeah, I'm having some leftover Spam. Still sitting in the frying pan, put the lid on top of it, got the onions and jalapenos. Oh, I can't wait to heat that back up. Yeah, I did like a little half sandwich, and then I cooked, you know what I mean. So I had sliced them up, so I had it on the side with I did some mac and cheese. No Slugger, not my white truffle mac and cheese. Way too much work for just one person to eat it. But, yeah. And then, of course, tonight it's just going to be a nice big sandwich. Slice a little tomato on it, a little bit of onion. Probably do the grilled cheese style, too, where it's like grilled cheese, but then I'll add that to it. Oh, my gosh. It's going to be so great. Slugger, one thing, though. Ready for some, are you ready for some shrimp? Grouper, mahi. I'm telling you. We can get some crawfish that fade down your throat. Some bisque. Jambalaya. Gumbo. Oh, gumbo. You don't like gumbo? Like Dumbo gumbo? Come on now, Slugger. You can't. Have you ever had gumbo before? I mean, that's more of like a New Orleans Southern type thing. Any of that stuff I just said. I don't know what y'all have in Slugger, do you eat chicken? Slugger, do you eat chicken? Please tell me you eat chicken. I'm getting the feeling that Slugger is a picky eater. That's Mafia. Please tell me that Slugger eats chicken, though. Let's see, we have crab and lobster in the Bay Area. Exactly, yeah. I didn't know if it was like more of a southern type thing. I just had leftover wings. Okay, cool. So you've had chickens before. Slugger, do I need to show you where chickens come from? Like the chicken that you like when you had Wingstop? Do you want to know where they're getting that chicken from? Do you really want to see what chickens look like and what they're living in, the living conditions? I mean, to be honest, if you want to talk about sea insects, I'll show you where... I eat it. I'm not saying. I'm just letting you know. I would much rather have something that's caught on an ocean floor that's just swimming around all by itself versus let me show you where these chickens come from. It's scary and gross. Okay, I'm just making sure. Because I'm like, man, again, if you haven't seen Food Inc., oh my God, you will change your mind on at least maybe the sea insects and go, okay, I'm going to lighten up a little bit on that. So this is kind of what you're working with right here. You know, something about like that right there. You know, this is kind of what you're looking for right here. This is kind of where all this right here, where it's just like, blah, 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 blah. It's just like poop on top of pee on top of poop, and there's just dead. Some of them, there'll be dead chickens in here. They got to come get out of there, and just the smell. You can't see, but they all have like little masks on and stuff. Obviously, oh bro, oh man, it's scary. It's scary. Sea bugs are delicious. I think they have a good taste. I honestly do think they have a good taste. I mean, like I said, the palate's pretty open here. You know, I've got it ranges around. Like I said, it's pretty standard. You know, it's like yeah, sure, cheese, yeah, I love it. You know, there, like I said, it's just a couple of things. There's a couple of things. Don't worry, Slugger's coming to the seminar. Don't worry, Mafia, you're coming this time around too. We're gonna load up Slugger with some seafood. Get some alcohol in them. Get them nice and feeling good, and then take them to one of the best seafood places in town. And don't worry, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna do a little surf and turf. We'll get you a big old steak on there. Get you some lobster. We can get you some crab, to bisque. I'm gonna go through the list, and I don't care if my bill's $500. I'm gonna find something on that damn menu that you might. Okay, you know what? These two things I like. I don't know. Just something about I don't know. I like the. I'll go through I'll get it all. I'm gonna get it all. If you do that in the fall, I'll be Mafia's like, I'm coming if you do that. Poop on top of pants. Yeah, exactly. It's just gross. Pull this place up because there's only one. Like, you go type in Peg Leg Pete's. Go type in Peg Leg Pete's and let me show you that's the only one that's going to get brought up. Peg Leg Pete's. I love it. It's gorgeous. It's down here in Pensacola. We're gonna get definitely. Oh, what are you doing back here? We're getting some oysters. We're gonna have to try an oyster. We're definitely gonna get some kind of shrimp. Definitely doing some crab legs. Calamari's good. I know you probably had calamari. That's pretty good. We're going to get grilled shrimp, fried shrimp, lemon butter shrimp, stuffed shrimp. You're going to have so much shrimp. You're going to try a little bit of all of them. I'm telling you right now, mahi and grouper. I'm telling you right now, stuffed shrimp right here, these are amazing. Grilled shrimp, amazing. Scallops, not that. They're okay. Scallops, I'll let those pass. I'm not going to go with scallops. Maybe you like them. I don't know. Let's see. Blackened grouper. Oh, my love of my life. Okay, of course we got some more crab. What else we got down here? Where's the sides here? There we go. We got to get some gumbo. I don't think they have bisque here. We're definitely going to get some gumbo though and some bisque, okay? You know, maybe some jambalaya too as well. Depends on what place we're at. I just know Peg Leg Pete's because one of my favorites down on the beach. Wilson, if there's going to be one, I'll tell you right now, it's going to be MNK. It still could be WK, but MNK, right? MNK by far is top choice for me. I feel like I'm at a restaurant, I'm a waiter. I have been one many a time in my life, unfortunately. I say unfortunately, waiting's a great job. I think waiting would be a good job for any person. You're all on your own. You have to do your own thing. You have to communicate with people. You have to be responsible. I mean, waiting is a great job, honestly. It teaches and preaches a lot of good things that you will learn here in the stock market. But MNK, I would say this is by far your top shelf choice right here. This is like getting, a little surf and turf with the side of the gumbo. And we have this great little lemon butter we're going to put on top of that for you. We're going to cook that at about 400 degrees. Anyway. That's probably a little too hot, actually. A little too hot. But MNK, Wilson MNK. If there's going to be one, in my opinion, MNK is your runner. I'll try. Oh, Slugger. Well, Slugger, I only want you to try it with me. And it's a guaranteed hot spot, and I know what's good. So, Slugger, if you try it without me and you don't like it anymore and then you like it less, I'm going to get really mad, okay? I would advise you just wait to have a little with me, Sluggo, okay? I'll tell you what to get. I'll try it even first and say yep or nope, ain't having that. Mallow walks what food we were talking about. So look at that. Look at Slugger didn't know what he's missing. Look at Mallow come over and be like, I love seafood. Mafia crab legs. I bet Slugger would. Oh my god. Crab legs are amazing. Now, the work to get the crab done is annoying, but I'm telling you, when my wife pulls out, because she loves crab, she pulls out that long-ass piece of the leg, and it's like that long, and it's so tender, and you dip that down in that butter. Then you have a little bite of your baked potato or twice baked potato or some loaded mash. A little bite of that hush puppy dipped in a little cocktail sauce that's extra spicy. I don't know who you are if you don't like that. I don't know who you are, L, if you don't like that. You're an alien. I'm just kidding. Let's see, BVS or BVS maybe from earlier. I just really don't think BVS is gonna get it. MGRM. That's the one that just completely dumped out. I would say those maybe dump more for sure. J-Chan waiting. I like that idea better. There we go. Slugger, you're doing it. Now, that's how you do it. You do it with me. I tell you, I'm going to tell you all the good food. I got the tail and that crab legs and the freaking, they're amazing. I actually prefer crab to lobster. I do too. Oh, for sure. Lobster's a little tougher. It's meatier, but it's a little tougher meat. Crab is just always, it's always softer. It's a little, it's just the taste of it compared to lobster. I love it. Love it. Now, again, if you're up northeast and blah, 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 I can understand the lobster thing. Wherever you're at in certain areas, lobster's big. Crab to me, yeah. Crab is king, for sure. Crab is king. Some king crab, some snow king. Oh, my good Lord almighty. That's some good eating, boy. Like, I almost just... Nope. I swear I just smelled crab. I swear I just smelled it all of a sudden. It was like, oh, when they're steaming it and they come out and it's all... Oh, my... Could you stop, El? I'm talking crabs over here. It's good stuff. Of course, I used to work at Red Lobster back as a little Slugger. Having grabbed a live lobster out of the tank and taking them to the back to be cooked. Yeah, Slugger. I remember those days. They still have, I wonder if they still got to have some high-end places like that. But that was the thing, though, back in the day. I'll never forget. I mean, you even see it in movies, where that's like the big thing, like back in the day where you walk into a restaurant and it's just, the two different, usually be maybe one or two different big tanks and their paws are like, have little rubber bands around them or whatever. Their paws. I called them paws. Yeah, Mal, if it gets slower, it's definitely food or vehicles. Usually, sometimes vehicles can get brought up. I love my love affair with obviously cars and vehicles, so definitely love those. Ready. Speaking of which, it's so much power. I mean, anyway. Point being, doing the tune, it's gonna be like, man, I can't imagine that 700 horsepower, 650 pounds of torque. But putting just a down pipe and a stage 2 tune on the X3M competition, and you're going from a little over 500 horsepower, almost 500 pounds of torque, to 650 pounds of torque and 700 horsepower, which is just, I can't imagine 0 to 60, 2.829 quarter mile. I mean, it's just that. I mean, it's so much fun to drive though. It's so much fun to drive that vehicle. Let's see. I'll take cars. I used to have. It's nice. There you go. Let's see. For such a big animal lover, I'm surprised you have zero hesitation eating them. Yeah, Slugger. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Well, certain animals, just because I know, I want to eat, and I know what. I live once, and I know where they come from, and there's gonna be plenty of them. I mean, I'm sure there's some that are opposite of me, but I just. And what's crazy, chickens, I don't give three craps about chickens for the most part. Maybe if we had pet chickens, right? But like cows, I think cows are cute, cattles, but the cows we eat versus the cows we, drink and get milk and cheese from are different. And so that's why like the cows we get beef from, I'm kind of like, I like the cute cow, the dairy cow, I'm a fan of that, but I drink you and I eat your cheese, so it's like, I don't slaughter you. The ones that I eat, I really am not a fan of cuteness. I'm not a fan of shrimp or crawfish or crabs. I'll eat the hell out of you. I don't think you're cute at all. You're cute. Squirrel, deer, dogs, horse. I'm not, of course, the squirrel or deer would be something that people eat in Arkansas. I'm not eating no squirrel or no damn deer. ugh, I've had deer before. Oh, you can't taste it. Yeah, I can taste it. First off, it's a deer. Secondly, it is not chicken. It is not beef. If you want to consider this brisket, let me go cook you some brisket. Let me cook you up a big old fat belly pig and put some pork in you. And it ain't nothing close to that. My pork, my brisket, my beef or pork is a million times better than deer ever will be. Gross. Bland taste buds you. Weird taste buds you. Eating a deer. No, Slugger. Oh, I'm sure in some weird country people eat a horse. I don't know where. Yeah, Mafia, right? Chickens are, right? They are some distant survivor from the asteroid. Yeah, Slugger, the cuteness is the key. If they're cute and I like them, I'm not eating them. I just can't. If I'm not, who are you? That's gross. I'm eating you, you know? Like, I don't know what you are. You taste good, though. You weird. You alien, but man, you taste good. Mallow, nice little ride there, boss. Got that Subi. Is that yours? Or just one you're in love with? Yeah, I love all the I think I said back to the Fast and Furious. I had a here you go, MNK could be the one, but I had a Eclipse, just like wasn't green, but I had an Eclipse just like Paul Walker had in the very first Eclipse. He had that lime green one that he blew up in that first race. I made mine look a lot like it. Got pretty much the same wheels, got the exact same body kit, which was badass in the end. It was really hard to put that body kit on. I could only find one person to put it on to keep my actual safety bumper and stuff on the stuff on the inside that keeps you safe. Everyone else was like, that's all gonna have to come off, and I did like that's literally saying I bet that's what they did for the movie. I luckily found one person that could actually maneuver it around enough to be able to put that body kit on with keeping like the bumper and stuff in, which was really funny. Anywho, went and bought it. It was a non-turbo Eclipse. Well, my dumbass back in the day, eBay, which is so crazy to think eBay was, getting going into, of course, was around 2001, 2002. I bought a turbo that would fit the Eclipse, thinking it would be, all I've got to do is put the turbo in. And it was some old shit turbo anyway. And no, of course, you don't just slap a turbo in a car that's not a turbo car. So to have the BMW X3M competition is a joy, to be honest. It is, and now, like I said, I had one before this. It was just the regular X3, but I put a Stage 2 tune on it, new turbo, intercooler, downpipe, you name it. I was kind of putting all that stuff into it. Not a lot, but I put a decent amount into it. And of course, this one I'll put probably just do a downpipe and a Stage 2 tune or something. And then eventually I want to do something like that Subaru. You see all in the open part of the grill, you'll see like the intercooler, a new bigger intercooler. Like you can see in that one where the cold air intakes come into the front right there. Like that look in the front with those cold air intakes is so cold or sick or hot. I don't know what someone to say it, but it's sick. I'll get one eventually and just soup the shit out of it. And MNK, I told you if there was going to be one, Wilson and anyone else. I told you. Crystal ball or not, whatever, I don't know. L, I know you're starting to get annoyed and you want to get out, but I'm not fully done yet. Let's see, horse meat can still be found in some hot. Oh my god, that is so sad. Who would eat a horse? I have no idea. That is nuts. Wow. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's a thing. When you build them, you're not going to get as much horsepower, but that's the one thing. They're definitely fun. I sold it. You got 8. That's funny, though. You sold it. Yeah, those are, yeah. I'll do that eventually down the line. I'll have mine, because that's what I was thinking if I do that. You don't want it to be a daily driver anyway, and it's hard to be a daily driver. I mean, the one thing about BMWs, you can keep it in comfort mode. That's why I love BMWs. You have all the different modes, and so you can at least keep it in comfort mode, and it won't like really unleash all that power, so it won't be too crazy. Of course, that's another reason why I love the BMW X Series, is because it's all-wheel drive. All that power is going to 4 wheels, not the rear wheels, so that does keep it in place. So that's not really, souping up one of those isn't as bad, with the all-wheel drive system like that. I love those all-wheel drive systems because it's, you get that power to the ground and you're not going sideways. It's not like you're in a lamp. It's where you can really get out of control if you have too much power. Well, listen, what are your thoughts on MK? I can't remember the ticker last Friday. Let's see here. I just went over it earlier. What was it? GSIT. GSIT was the one last week. GSIT was the one last Friday. Love. It was the GSIT. GC or GSIT, which we've been looking at actually throughout the day. And I had to figured after that little circus tent type situation, Head and Shoulders, it was done for the day. And just like I said, MNK, I said this, I've been saying this all along. If we're going to have one squeeze, it's going to be this one. This was your one that everyone's going to go over to. Let's see here. Anything else? Making sure we're good. Making sure we're good. I can't believe people eat horse meat. That is just stupid. There you go, boss. Yeah, Mallow, one day I'll get there, Mallow. One day I will get there, boss. One day I will get there and have it up and rolling and have like, yeah, but it'll be a BMW. I like Audi, but that's just my favorite. So it'll definitely be Audis are badass. Audis, that's what's crazy. Those things, you can really soup up those. Like, holy crazy how fast those are too, for not too expensive. So that's another one. Of course, my dream would be have like a garage with maybe one of those. Definitely a Beamer or two. A Lamborghini, a Ferrari. I got to get the AMG G-Wagon for my wife. Definitely will have the 392 Jeep still and Thanos still. That'll be about the lineup, something about like that. So I'll have a G-Wagon, AMG G-Wagon, BMW M Series comp for sure, just completely loaded out, an Audi completely loaded out, Lambo completely loaded out and crazed out. Ferrari will just be stock, and then we'll have the 2 Jeeps. And then I'll have to get my 8th vehicle because I'll want 4 and 4. My 8th vehicle because I'll want a supercharged, like I want one of the Demons. So essentially like one of the Chargers, the Charger Challenger wide bodies. Would love a Challenger wide body. I wish the Jeep Trackhawk would still make, they'd still make those because I'd get a Jeep Trackhawk, but they're done making those and I don't want to go to older, by that time I don't want to get an older one that's just been, you know my point. So we'll see how that goes. But I love that supercharger, that wind on those. Woo! I'm over that. I'm a Dodge guy over Ford and Chevy. Corvettes are nice, yes. Ford's, the Mustang's always going to be around for sure. Let's see, I sold another more adult car. Let's see, let's just see a 43 AMG as a commuter. There you go. I'm an M Series guy. I'm a German guy, right? I love German stuff. I have a little German in the blood, so I love anything produced and made in Germany. There's a very fine quality vehicle for sure. You think M&K will continue Monday? Honestly, if you go back to G-Sit, I'm going to say most likely you'll have a chance of it. You're going to have a chance, So I'd say, yeah, you have a good high chance. Let's not go too high, though, because you can see G-Sit didn't gap up and go. If G-Sit gaps and we start rolling up, like, say, point being, let's just, for instance, here, and here's exactly what I'm talking. Who asked earlier? This is exactly what I talked about needs to happen for M&K to get a possible move in after hours. I literally called this to a team. I would not be surprised if M&K does see 875 now. This is so crazy. So all these orange lines that aren't even resistance anymore. Let's move some of these up to past short history. And we're into one right now, and let's see if we can hold it. We're literally flying through it, though. And the next one's going to be all the way up here at about 725. So let's see if we hold this one that's about to pop in any moment right now. There it is. Right at about 615, 620. Let's see if that holds. Support area, I'd say come back down here to 5. So 5 for the bounce. Maybe possibly if you're looking for a micro bounce, anywhere from 550 to 575 would be your micro bounce. Right now, I cannot believe I called this and this happened. I called this, but I said watch for this to possibly happen into the closing bell, because here I am still alerting to you guys, and this is what you would want to see if you want to get an app. And literally Wilson asked about it. Then Wilson asked about it, and then I talked about it again. So here we go. M&K just on a tear, now up almost 500% on the day. So yes, Anitas, I would say if it doesn't gap up. So let's go back to that. If say we close, just say right now we close, which we're about to anyway. Say we close at 650, and then we start rolling to 7. Then it's at 850. Then it's at 875 and possibly higher. And then on Monday we're already at that price. I don't think we'll go. We need to unless we do the opposite. I said we'd probably, if we get this, this is where you'd get your not that we will get it. But this is what you need to have happen. This is what you need to happen, or have happen, essentially, if you want some spiking in after hours and continuation. If we're going to get a squeeze in after hours, I was asked, this is what you needed to happen. And if it does that and it continues to squeeze, I doubt we'll see movement on Monday. Now, again, say if it doesn't do what I said it might do, and it just all of a sudden just dies out in after hours. It just dies right here, closes out at 6, and just meanders between 5 and 6. Kind of like go back to G-Sit, like G-Sit did. We didn't see what? Didn't see a gap up on Friday into Monday. We kind of just meandered out right after the close. Let's just go back so we can see this. And I'll pull, let me go back first. Then I'll go ahead and put the properties in and show post-market. So I'm already kind of back there a little bit. Oh, G-Sit did spike up in after hours. I forgot about that on Friday. Holy bonkers. The main thing is, and that's crazy, maybe we'll come back down. Well, you stop at L. I am trying to talk over here. You're making this really hard. The main thing, what you're going to want to see if you do see that, is what you're going to want is, right, old resistance equals new support. So I do remember this on Monday now, G-Sit actually rolling up some more after this big teardown because I honestly thought G-Sit was going to have, and I had this on watch, remember, on Monday for first red day, right? For mid-candle breakout setup, it actually continued. So even after seeing that, this actually is now makes that even more high of a watch. MNK, after seeing it spiked, came down after not holding its gains and still went for another move. So this will definitely be on watch 100% on Monday, and it looks like more likelihood that it could spike and go for more. Nice, Mallow, yeah. Love the cars. That's the thing I love about that's probably my favorite thing about BMW and why I like them more than anything. Their SUV to car lineup is my favorite. You know, between the BMWs, the Audi, you go through the list, Mercedes, Land Rover, obviously the make cars, a Range Rover. You know, you go through the list of all the high, which really be about those German companies that really do the high-end stuff for the most part that actually do have good cars, and well, some would maybe say Cadillac, I don't know. But anyway, Buick. I would say BMW have my favorite. And so I want a car, but then I love the SUV so much. I mean, here's mine real quickly so you can see what I have. This is what I'm sure you've seen a X3M competition, but this is what mine is. I just love the look of the X3Ms, or of course, X3s. X4s are pretty sick. X5s are my favorite, although I love the X3s a lot. So that's the one thing about BMW. They've got a few where I'm just like, man, I kind of want one of all of them. I need to, really step up my trading game, I guess, to get a little piece of the pie. All right, team. Anything else? You got it. Questions, comments, concerns. Anything else, team? Otherwise, I'm going to put the after-hour scanners up here in just a moment, and I am done for the week. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. See you back here on Monday. And until then, team, again, thank you for coming over on Friday. I go live just in case if it's one of your first times over here. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at lunch. As soon as Deck's done, come over to my lobby. I'm live every Monday through Thursday while Deck isn't going live. I'm live every Friday morning and every Thursday morning. So if you want to come watch me trade live and actually get commentary from me, trades in with me, what I'm trading each and every day. So here's a prime example of what you can expect from me. Besides rewinding the stream and what we did earlier, here is a trade or a couple of different trades that I took on the same day. TMBR and BAER are two, so go ahead and watch that. That's on YouTube and Instagram. Posted that yesterday, so you get a little taste of what I'm doing and how I'm trading and what I'm trading here in chat. Here is my Instagram and YouTube, just the actual homepage. If you want to go actually follow me, subscribe, you know when I'm going live. All my videos, my lessons, one-on-one, or I should say my live streams, I should say. When I meant to say one-on-ones, I'm in the interviews with traders. So I've got about 5 or 6 interviews with other top traders, not only in chat, but from out of this chat room. And the top one, too, of course, the reason why I'm not streaming live would be, of course, back to my website. And the one-on-ones is, that's why. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I would stream live in the morning like everyone else kind of does or wants to do. Like a lot of traders, because I trade live, or I should say I trade, but I trade in the morning. Kush is a morning trader. Deck's a morning trader. I know a lot of traders are like, well, we'll trade live more in the morning. And I will eventually, but for the time being, I'm still doing a lot of these one-on-ones with traders, and it helps out a lot. It just helps out a lot of traders, and that's the most beneficial time to get those in. And I see the most benefit from them, and you could tell even them, is when we're doing it in the the market hour. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you can come over and trade live with me. Opening bell, closing bell, power hour, you name it. You want to come in pre-market and do a one-on-one. You want to do after hours for a one-on-one, just to go over stuff. I do those Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday throughout the day, and on Thursday I do them in pre-market, power hour, and after hours. That's why I love having a Dane too. You can just do stuff like this. Enjoy your weekend too, Slugger. Hey, Patton, is it a good idea to take shorts on M&K and hold until next week? Man, it's not a bad idea. I know because how much it's up today, but I wouldn't, honestly. I would just be careful with some of these plays that continue to hold up. Look at G-Sit. If you would say that for G-Sit and held it for a week, you'd be down right now. You had a decent pullback, but that's it. If you have that mentality, then have that mentality of wanting to pull back down into the 370, that's G-Sit. But you get my point. Have the mentality of M&K going, okay, I'm getting in now. This is the high area of the day. I can see this is definitely be close to where the highs are going to get down or get up to. I want to get this back down to 5. My goal is going to be right around 5 by Monday or by Tuesday, Wednesday. It's got to probably see a pullback into that $5 area and take your profit. No, I am almost done. I cannot wait for you to be big. I am done with puppies. I am sorry, team. I am so over puppies again. I'm so over puppies. These girls they would drive me insane some days. And I've notes all over my hair from you guys. I cannot wait for my next house. Oh, my next house. My next house, the office will be in the bonus room above the garage. And none of you None of you will be able to come up. None of you. It'll be an office just for me to yell. There'll be no dog here. No cat here. As much as I love you guys, no. None of you. Just me. Seriously, sometimes. The love I have for you is a little too much, I think, sometimes. All right, so here we'll put the top charts on watch here. MNK. Seriously, I cannot wait for the next house. My office team. Bonus room above the garage. A 4-car garage we're doing at the next house. It is going to be a bonus room. Oh, man, I say a bonus. That'll be a double bonus room for the most part. It will be huge. Big old gaming room, bonus room. No dogs in there to make my nose get all tickly and me have to like mess with my nose 100 times. No more L jumping on me and saying, Dad, 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 Dad. I'm Stewie from Family Guy. Dad, 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 Dad. See, like, look, Dad, Dad, Dad. That's all I feel like she's doing. Dad, Dad, Dad. Mom, 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 Mommy, Mommy, Mom, Mom. I don't know if you guys remember that Family Guy episode. I feel it every day, though. Every day I get to feel it. Man, that's what you get for getting 3 puppies in about a year. Oh, man, I love you guys, Slugger. Yes, that is scary, Slugger. That is actually kind of scary. That guy did way too good of a job. Way too good of a job. All right, team, I'm out of here. Lost boys, lost girls. I've got Spy, and I've got W Key, but I should say Spy, and I've got MNK on watch here for power. I should say for after-hour moves. I am out of here. I am done for the day. Mallow, Slugger, J-Chan, Mafia, Patton, Anitas, Wilson, Geek Bomb, Rainbow Bins, everyone else for coming on over today. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you all back here on Money Monday, team. Money Monday. Money Monday. Go Nuggets. Let's get up 3-0 here. That'd be huge. Be up 3-0. I doubt they sweep them, but if they go 3-0, man, that'd be huge. All right, Dale. I know it's your time. It's cowbell time. Time for you to go outside and run around and bark and yell and have a good old time. Lost boys, lost girls. Let's get it. And 3, 2, 1.
Rider is a little higher.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. So won't you dance? Clock strikes upon the hour and the sun begins to fade. Still enough time to figure out how to chase my blues away. I'm gonna ride I want to break free. I want to break free. I want to break free from your lies. You're so self-satisfied. I don't need you. I've got to break free. God knows. God knows I want to break free. I've fallen in love. I've fallen in love for the first time. This time I know it's for real. I've fallen in love. Yeah. God knows. God knows I've fallen in love. It's strange, but it's true. Hey, I can't get over the way you love me like you do. But I have to be sure when I walk out the door. Oh, how I want to be free, baby. Oh, how I want to be free. Oh, how I want to break But life still goes on. I can't get used to living without you by my side. I don't want to live alone. Hey, God knows. Got to make it on my own. So baby, can't you see? I've got to break free. I've got to break free. I want to break Been working so hard. I'm punching my card. 8 hours for work. Oh, tell me what I got. I've got this feeling that time's just holding me down. I'll hit the ceiling, or else I'll tear up this town. Now I gotta cut loose, put loose, kick off the Sunday shoes. Please, Louise, pull me up from my knee. Jack, get back, come on before we crack. Lose, don't lose, everybody cut foot loose. You're playing so cool, obeying every rule. Dig away down in your heart, you're burning, yearning for somebody to tell you life ain't a passing you by. People on streets.
Tipping around, keep my brains on the floor. These are the days it never rains, but it falls. Turned away from it all like a blind man. Sat on the fence, but it don't work.
Keep coming up with love, but it's so slashed and torn.
Why?